with hate.
I'm on all the smoke. Slovenia stand up. Russia stand up. Soviet Union stand up. Hey man, I'm riding with y'all, man. We gonna put a nuclear bomb on LeBron James and Los Angeles Lakers, nigga. We bringing them illegal weapons overseas, nigga. We gonna whoop their ass. Since we want to talk about Nazis, Adolf Hitler once said that, hey, all black men, hey, we are the kings. We are the Jews. We are the most powerful. So even Adolf Hitler knew that we were the most powerful. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I roll it with the Nazis, nigga, because they knew what we was before them other motherfuckers knew what we was.
Kung Fu Panda. Adolf Hitler is my nigga. Put the barrel on his head and pull the trigger. With my nigga Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. My retarded son is addicted to liquor. An enemy A beats me up every day. He is a prick when she got shot in JF Kennedy's place. He's in the Hennessy phase, eating supremacy lays. Dip my balls in some sticky chips and rub it all in his face. Hey, I'm chilling with Anne Frank in the hot box. Ayy, her secret is that she likes hot cocks. Ayy, we hiding from the ops in the lockbox. Ayy, till the time that Oscar Schlinder knocks. I'm in a tuna afternoon. I'm in Berlin eating kebab with my homie Kim Jong-un.
Yo, 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 yo. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up, what up? It's your boy, True the King, back again with another episode of True Sports Talk with Hollywood Herman Renegade. Unfortunately, they're not here right now. But and sorry for the apology for the lateness, like I said, out of emergency and all that. But that's neither here or there. We here now. Conflict. Listen, man. Hey, I see y'all in the chat already, man. I see y'all in the chat already, man. See, hey, salute, what's up, Lamont? This is not, listen, I don't, it's just True Sports Talk with Hollywood Hearn, man. This ain't, listen, every live ain't Lamont, though, man. Shout out to Lamont giving us the platform and all that, you know what I mean? But listen, this is True Sports Talk with Hollywood Herman Renegade, man. You know what I mean? These are the thoughts that we do, you know what I mean? This is, listen. You know what I mean? Shout out to Najee Chosen One. Shout out to Iron Man and Quest Power. I see what Blue Bolt and Kyrie Brandon. You know what I mean? Listen, man. Word, like this is not one of them. There's a regular. We don't know you. We know we don't know you. We know Lamont. I mean, you on a live right now talking to me. If you don't know me, I don't. If somebody I don't know, I wouldn't necessarily talk to, but that's neither here or there. You know what I mean? I mean, you tuned in. Y'all tuned in the same. So listen, I mean, hey, that's neither here or there. But listen, let's get into it, man. You know, breaking news. Like I said, you see the title. Bronny James got drafted 55 overall yesterday in the second round to the no other than no. I mean, not surprising. You know what I mean? Uh, to the Los Angeles Lakers to he playing with his pop. It came true. All the speculation, all that make case may be, and he done it. He done it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ismail. They kidnapped Lamont. It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. That's wild. That's wild, man. They kidnapped. You know what I mean? So hey, cool. So like, hey, LeVar West, hey, appreciate you, man, with the fake support, LeVar. You know what I mean? I mean, hey, appreciate with the fake support, I guess. I mean, if it is Lamont stream or on this platform, you don't want to support it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, hey, you use your fake support, and hey, is what it is. If I support somebody, yo, what up, Titus? They hold Lamont hostage is crazy. It's funny. Lakers got still with Bronny. Okay, that's cool. Lakers got still with Bronny. That what y'all think. That what y'all think. They got Lakers got still with Bronny. I don't know, man. Listen, let's get into it. What is it? Like I said, let's get into it. What is it in the comment section, man? All I see on the comment section. Was this the right choice? Was Bronny? I mean, just Blaze said bronsexuals are, I mean, delusional. I mean, what you feel about it, Blaze? Shout out to Anthony in the building. You took a shower today, bro. I mean, I got off work. That's exactly what I did. So I mean, I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. I don't know. I work. You know what I mean. I work. You know what I mean. Like everybody else, work like you know what I mean. Regular some people night shift. You know what I mean. Soon as I Andre, what up, Andre? Wasted pick. They're all brainwashed. I mean, hey, it's a great thing. Ishmael says it's a great thing. Great thing of what though? Exactly. No Herm more renegade. Herm, they're gonna be here. They're gonna be here. Like I said before, it's all like miscommunication on my end. That was like it was like I ain't gonna. It's monumental. Everyone will tune in. Yeah, I mean, of course, everybody was going to tune in. I mean, I'm not going. Nobody going to deny like the viewership or like the thing of it, whatever the case may be. Like nobody going. I'm not. Nobody going to deny that. But still, though, with that being said, uh, uh, with that being said, though, was it still the right pick though? Yes, it's cool to see. Listen, I think nobody had. Listen, I think everybody would love to um have us like you play with your that's cool. Like LeBron didn't get to play with his son, you know what I mean? Like that's fire, you know what I mean? But at the same time though, it's like what that being said though, could the Lakers could the Lakers made a better pick to better their team at the end of the day? That's the question. You know what I mean? We all understand the history of it. You know what I mean? I mean, hey, listen, it's dope. But that being said, knowing the fact that um Bronny, the fact that let's keep it real, only reason why I probably think Bronny probably even got drafted in the first place is because um his because that's because he is LeBron James son, whatever the case may be. Pick a 55 better than their team. I mean, listen. I think everybody in that second round was better than Bronny. So I mean, they could have picked somebody. They definitely could have picked somebody over Bronny. I mean, like this is called how it is. Like, and we gonna get into that. We gonna get into that. You know what I mean? We gonna get into that. Matter of fact, you know what I mean? Oh, Boogie Ellis, Boogie Ellis from USC, the star player from USC, didn't get drafted. I mean, second round picks are valuable more than ever now because of the new CBA and how the league direction is going. Yeah, I mean, let's not what a one up in the bill. There's no one else 50 who doesn't matter. Else at 55th. It doesn't matter. It will matter if he doesn't develop or turn out well for the Lakers at the end of the day. You can say what you want, but are we going to sit up here and say automatically that this was a good pick or move or a home run for the besides the fact that it's history that he playing with his son, father, or son, though, right? That's cool. That's great. Who was they going to pick that was better? The dude that he played with in USC, Boogie Ellis. That's exactly like what Boogie Ellis, the star USC star player guard. Boogie Ellis was better, and he didn't get drafted. And he didn't get drafted, but Bronny does. And he wasn't like, and Bronny, like, I mean, I gave y'all a person. I gave y'all a person. So what's the goalpost now? Like you know what I mean? I don't know what this. I don't know what this to say. Like if you keep now that being said, if you think Boogie was a known cancer, left Duke and disgrace is known as a bad character. So I mean, what did that? What? Okay, cool. That's cool, Mark Lou. But what had at any time that sometimes that stopped you from getting drafted though? We understand that to a certain degree though. But you trying to tell me it was that bad that Bronny gets picked over him in the draft, bro? Like Bronny legit was not good in college. Like I want y'all like know. I want y'all to know that. Like even in NBA history, extremely rare that late second round picks turn out to be. I mean, it could. I mean, but here's the thing though. People think that was a home run move though. People thought that was a good pick. And my whole thing is like, I mean, sure, but yeah, Boogie Stark was dead when he left Duke. I mean, that being said though, but the politics of the game. And nepotism of it, I mean, it doesn't I mean, listen, it is what it is. Nepotism is part of life, whatever. So that's not really a really big deal of a thing, you know what I mean, in my opinion. Because it is what it is, right? We understand that that's just how life goes at times, you know what I mean? Life ain't fair, but that's how it is. That being said though, are we gonna sit here and really act like I mean, he was so I'm just saying though, you were an NBA team. What up, Garrison? I'm just saying you were an NBA team, right? And you want I mean, listen, he may have some character issues and things of that nature, but but Lakers currently have people on their team, they signed people that had quote unquote character issues in the past. So I mean, that don't stop. I mean, I mean, shout out to Wilson Chandler Hoops in the building. Better get Herm here to save you, my guy. Hey, shout out to you, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate the support, man. Appreciate the support, man. I love it, man. Always love the support, man. Shout out one up though. He keeping it real though, man. I'm biased though, man. But Lakers be wasting picks anyway. I mean, yeah, yeah, you can say that, man. You can say that. If Boogie was that, he wouldn't get undrafted. Free agent contract. Stop it. I mean, a lot of people that get undrafted that people like thought he could get drafted, whatever. And like, you know, it is what it is. The problem is though, with Bronny would have been undrafted if he wasn't if his last name wasn't James. That's the point though. The reality of the situation was this. So you're trying to tell me you're going to draft the dude that was clearly better than him in USC, clearly was better than him in USC, and dude don't even get drafted at all. I mean, that's kind of crazy. I didn't say Boogie Ellis. I didn't say Boogie Ellis necessarily needed to be drafted per se. I just know for a fact I know he's better than Bronny though. Bronny worth it in merchandise alone. So that being said, that's cool. That's cool. And that's cool. If it's just a money thing, okay, cool. The money I'm not gonna argue when it comes to the financial side of it or the money thing because that's kind of obvious, right? It's obvious, right? I mean, I don't think nobody should try to even argue that. Like that's yeah, we understand that aspect of it. But are the Lakers trying to win and compete and try to win championships? Or they just only want to just make money? Because when you win and you compete and you're winning and you're a great team and you win championships or whatever, you also make money. So like I understand it. I mean we had a point where the team I mean Lakers trying to win JJ. I mean that's what JJ said though, but what is it going to be though? Darvin Ham said it was going to win. I mean they said that. They already won rings. I mean it ain't about the I mean they want to win more rings. They want to win more rings. I mean, I don't know what the you know what I mean. They want to win. They want to win more rings. So like, what are we saying? I don't want to listen. I don't think. I think. Be honest with you. Stop. Giannis was on the roster when Milwaukee won a chip. Come on, man. Y'all got a chip. And Giannis was on the roster. He was on the roster on the New York Knicks that Giannis had nothing to do with. Like, and Giannis is better than Bronny. Let's like, like here's just the truth of the matter. Like, see, this is like it gets corny when y'all mention um, Giannis brother Thanasis. I'll be butchering his name, man. I'm sorry, my apologies, but Giannis brother Thanasis. Um, like it's crazy how like Thanos, my fault. It's crazy how y'all love to use him as an example. Like he wasn't on the NBA roster on the New York Knicks. Like he didn't earn his spot. On when and you have other NBA players, right? That legit like gave him gave him a cosign about him earning his spot in the NBA, right? And then it's like that being said too. Bronny, we have never seen Bronny play. Only level of basketball we seen Bronny play good in was high school. He didn't look. I don't count the draft combine stuff. Come on, hey, but like, come on, I don't. It's been a lot of draft combine legends, man. It's a lot of draft combine legends out here, man. I ain't worrying about that. That's fool's gold. You know what I mean? That draft combines legends, whatever. But he's trash. Come on, true. I mean, I mean, if he's trash, I mean, so what is Bronny? My point is this though. So is Bronny trash because Thanos is a way more proven basketball player when it comes to playing at higher levels of ball than Bronny is. Let's not forget he played overseas to get into the NBA. He played in a higher level than and to get to the NBA. So I don't understand that. Giannis, we talking about Giannis, brother. But the point is though, flip. I'm just saying though, and here's the thing. True, why you say Bronny trash if he didn't watch college basketball? Who said I didn't watch college basketball? Explain AJ Johnson going round one. I don't know why he went to round one. I don't know why he went to round one. I don't know. I don't know why Reed Shepard went number third pick over. Like I don't like it. Listen, we're not listen, but the question is though, what game have you watched in? I watched games where he did not look good in. I watched the game. What gave me a game where he looked good in? How about that? He looked every time I saw Bronny, he looked bad. He looked bad. He looked bad defensively, and he looked. The only reason why, for real, like he. That being said, he had a good draft combine, and that's what's up. I can't get mad at that. I can't get mad at that. At the end of the day, they played. What he said? Who what game they played? They played Oregon and Colorado, and he did not look good in those games. His defense was not good. He was getting torched on defense. Like, what are we talking about? Like, what are we talking about? We legit watched it on here. We watched it on here on the stream. We watched it. Lamont played it on one of his stream. He played LeBron. Bronny was getting cooked. I mean, hey, man. I don't know, man. There's nothing wrong with nepotism though, but at the end of the day though, there's pros and cons to it though. That's what y'all don't want to sit here and admit though. That's what y'all don't want to admit. Like yeah, we understand nepotism is a real thing, and there's necessarily nothing wrong with it per se. But there's pros and cons to it, and y'all don't want to look at the cons at the end of the day. That's y'all problem. Like that's y'all want to look at that side of it. Bronny look Boogaloo Bronny like Bolo above the rim. That's crazy. Ain't nothing wrong. 4 hour stream. Ain't nothing wrong but 4 hour streams about it. Listen, I mean, we talk about everything out here. I mean, this is a big topic. This discussion at the end of the day. I mean, I don't. Hey, we may not even be here 4 hours too. By the way, that's for real. Like, I ain't. Listen, and this is listen. I'm not going to just keep her just like you know. So Bronny alley to James. Can Bronny even get on the court and reinstate pros? I mean, I'm what expert did you know? Like what's your college expert? Because clearly you watch more college basketball than I do. Clearly you watch more college basketball than I do. I don't know ism. Y'all just making things I don't know ism is crazy. There is no context. All I'm saying is though too. Besides the fact that it's dope that he's playing with his father, right? How does this move benefit the Lakers besides financially and when it comes to helping Bronny's helping out the Lakers? How about that? That's the real question at the end of the day. That's the real question. Okay, besides the dope that he playing with his dad, right? The fact that okay, it financially helps the Lakers, right? What that's it. Fine. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. That's fine. And I'm not going to argue that. But what can Bronny do to help the Lakers when it comes to helping that team win? It don't happen. I'm not saying he got to help win right now. I'm not saying he need to help right now, right away. I'm just saying developing in the future where he can simply help that team. That's all I'm saying. YGF said, I think every true basketball fan should be happy we are seeing something that has never happened before in the history. Anyone who doesn't like it just a LeBron hater, no way around it. That's not necessarily true. I wouldn't say if you're a Laker fan, you have okay, that's the point. Tyson, that's my whole point though, Tyson. That's my whole point. And I'm not and that I understand that whole well, he's a second round pick. What is he supposed to do? And I know the history of second round picks though. But if you notice, second round picks has been more valuable and people taking second round picks more seriously in recent times. You know what I mean? And that being said, too, you when you are getting drafted, regardless of where you get drafted at, if a team picks you, they have to believe in you to somewhat to contribute to that team to a certain degree. And my question is, what can Bronny do? What can Bronny do to help to any type of capacity that Laker team, besides financially, whatever, marketing, whatever, to you know what I mean? That's all. So that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I mean, listen, we understand it's dope that you know what I mean that he playing with his father, he's playing with his dad. You know what I mean? Dreams come true. Happy for the family and all that. Great visually and all that. I'm not nobody. I mean, I don't think somebody should be hating on that. But then the day though, you still got to come into work. You still got to come into work and put that work in and try to. You know what I mean? You got a job to do at the end of the day. You don't hate LeBron. I really don't hate LeBron. Anybody that knows me know I don't hate LeBron, bro. I didn't say it was a terrible. Like, I listen. I could have sit there and said plenty of different things that you know what I mean. That could that like it's I already said that besides financially, it's not about him not coming into work. 'Cause of course he's gonna come into work. I'm not saying, but the point. Okay, if he's going to be good enough to help the team compete and to try to win, JJ Redick. That's what y'all should say. JJ Redick says they're trying to win. Can Bronny James help them do that? That's. I mean, come on. I'd rather have him going to, but and let's get into that too, though. I'd rather have him in a better situation to him to succeed. Even though let's be transparent. I don't think Bronny should have went to the NBA right away. But at the same time, though, he's here. It is what it is. That being said, I think Bronny should go to somewhere where he can get better developed, and I don't think the Lakers is that place to him to develop. I never said that he needed help win immediately. So like, see this, there. Take the hats off. Take the hats off. I never said that he needed help immediately. I said first when you get drafted to a team, you do have expectations for that and certain expectations for that franchise. Like I don't know why we're trying to like act like I don't know why we're trying to act like that's not a thing. Why are we trying to act like that's not a real thing? Like, so you're trying to tell me just because you're in a second round? See, this is why people like fans bet like now we just want to itch on people in the second round because they second round pick. You get picked in the second round. So so we're gonna play this game, right? So we're gonna God bless, God bless, God bless. One, two, three, four. We're gonna separate. So you're trying to tell me, right? Teams legit do all this work scouting and make draft picks. If even if it's the second round, even if the fifth to last pick, they got picked for a reason. So we're going to answer. So we're going to answer the question. What was the question? What expectations for the expectation to help the team? That's the expectation. The expectation is to regardless of wherever you get drafted at, regardless of whatever you get drafted at, your expectation is to help the team to a certain degree, depending on who you is when you get drafted or you get picked up. Even if you were when you were even when people you get undrafted, when people pick people up that get undrafted and put them in the I mean, I don't understand how this is I don't understand how this is a bad take, but Bronny James is supposed to be Mono Ginobili. But not Bono Gino. I never said that he's supposed to do this, and that. I clearly said a fact that you cannot deny. Like, what are we talking about? I'm about to drop the link. So hold on, man. In fact, I'm about to drop the link, man. I'm about to drop the link because what did I say that's crazy to say? Like I like when you get so you trying to tell me you get drafted to a franchise. Hold on. So you're trying to tell me you get drafted to a franchise, right? So you saw tell me you get drafted in the second round. There's nothing. There's like okay, you get drafted and there's no type of expectations. There's high expectations. There are low expectations. I didn't say anything about him needing to be in the starting guard and he needed low. I said he needs time to develop, right? All right. So help the team how? And y'all want to play a game? If y'all gonna play games about like how like the like the semantics of it, bro. Like y'all sad. This is the point of why it's sad though, because like it's just not realistic conversations. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. This is not realistic conversations whatsoever. I put the link in the chat. This is nowhere near realistic conversations. I never said that he needs to come out here and be an all-star or anything of that nature. I didn't say that. I didn't say he needed to do this or that. I didn't say he needed to start right away. That being said, I care about like here's the thing. I'm a hater, but I care about the individual player. I care about basketball. You know what I mean? My question is this true to King? Name a single Lakers second round pick in the last 10 years. There are no expectations for second round picks. That's no okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. There's no expectation for second round picks. That's fine. Okay, cool. That's the take. I can wear that. Cool. That's a bad take. That's cool. I mean, what's what I mean. I don't think you people just waste draft picks to waste draft picks though, regardless of what round it is. But that just shows you a case that people don't care about second round picks when teams in the NBA do. That's fine. I can. Hey, if that's a bad take, that's fine with me. I'm not. I don't listen. Hey, it don't hurt. Hey, listen. I'm guess I'm dumb. I can wear that jacket. I don't I don't know, man. Like you get drafted to a franchise and the franchise is paying you money and you don't have no type of expectation to when you to develop as a player. We just gonna draft you just because to draft you. Like just like okay. I'm cool. That's bad. Hey, that's a bad that's L take. L take at the end of the day. I'm cool with that. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, now the fact that like we really playing semantics of it is crazy. Like, like I never said that Bronny James need to come in the Lakers and be an all star, bro. I never said he need to come in and be an all star or all NBA guard, whatever. I just said where are the expectations of him being on the team? Like, if he's on a team for marketing purposes, or he on the team because the Lakers really believe in his talent. Like that's real conversation. Like because I really care about the individual player. Those second round picks are the most expendable picks for every team. Is Bronny James expendable on the Lakers? Second picks are the most expendable picks for every team. They are because they are, but don't mean people don't care about it either though. Did you ever say he needs to go back to school? Yeah, I think he should have stayed in school, in my opinion. But since he's here in the NBA, I can't control the F he do. He do whatever he want to do. I do believe he could have been in a better situation to develop besides being on the Lakers, in my opinion. Like we just saw a few playoff teams trade their second picks in the last 48 hours. And we seen fourth round picks get traded too all the time. So what's your point? My whole thing is what's the problem I'm saying? I legit said though I think Bronny could be in a better situation to develop in the NBA. There's plenty of teams that can develop better than the Lakers, bro. I care about the play. I care about like let's talk about it. Since we I'm a hater, let's talk about it. And I said this before, people I said this before. I'm all about developing. I'm all about developing at the end of the day. If that being said too, y'all talking about y'all playing these weird semantics and things of that nature. I clearly said I understand why they drafted Bronny, bro. I understand that. The question is Brandon Katz. I already said that. It's all about the money. But that being said, though, dude, Bronny clearly has goals in life. Okay, cool. Forget about that. Let's talk about Bronny, the individual person. Do you think Bronny cares? Bronny wants to play in the NBA. Bronny has basketball dreams that he wants to accomplish. He wants to be an NBA basketball player. He wants to contribute to an NBA team. Eventually contribute. He wants to be a professional and be respected through his peers. You know what I mean? So, like, what did he think? What did his goals in mind? Forget like Bronny wants to make. Of course, Bronny wants to make. Everybody. Bro, what are you talking, Brandon? Everybody want to make money to a certain degree. What are you talking about, bro? What's weird like y'all gotta come on the panel to explain it. Like all jokes aside, like y'all really gotta come on the panel to really explain it. Cause I don't think I said anything really, really crazy though. I don't really think I said anything like I don't know. I don't think I said anything like I legit been transparent the whole time. Danny Mac, Bronny is a gimmick. Okay, my point, and shout out to Danny Mac. Is Bronny don't look at himself just as a gimmick though. That's the point. That's just the point. Bronny is not a serious basketball player, but he takes his game serious. That's the point is though too. Regardless of whoever you think Bronny is, he takes his game serious. So he wants to be. I mean, clearly he wants to be in the right. I mean, situation. I mean, but I mean, I don't know. He feels with the Lakers, of course. He probably want to be. Bronny is just doing what his dad wants. That's a whole other conversation, Brandon. Hey, that's a whole other conversation, and that's my point. And but that's these are my points of saying that why, like, I mean, y'all talking about him getting drafted. I don't cool. He got drafted by his dad. Cool. The question is now is can he be a a you know what I mean self efficient basketball player? What I mean by a self efficient basketball player, I mean where he can you know what I mean hold his own in the NBA. And can the Lakers help Lake Bronny do that? That's the question. First of all, Bronny having a 40-inch vertical really don't mean anything at the end of the day. Um, Bronny having a 40-inch vertical is, I mean, yeah, he got a 40-inch vertical, but cool. I mean, I don't know how that. I mean, there's a lot of people who got 40-inch verticals not in the NBA. Like I'm just being honest. And Brandon Cat, he's not unathletic. Like that is a lie. That is a lie though. Like he's not like unathletic. Like let's stop it. Like saying he's not like one thing we can talk about Bronny's game, but like saying that he's not athletic is crazy. Yeah, but see here's the thing though, Ismail. But here's the thing, Ismail. But that's the problem though, right? You're more of a fan of LeBron James. You care about more about LeBron James than Bronny's career. You care about more about LeBron James. You making this more of a LeBron James thing, which technically it is part of it, right? But I'm talking about the individual Bronny James. He a grown ass man. Bronny James a grown man. He ain't LeBron. I care about can he develop on the Lakers and be a efficient basketball player. That's why I care about. You care about LeBron James so much of a goat. So F all that. What are you talking about? So y'all going to run narrative. So hold on, cool. I'm running narrative about Michael Jordan, but y'all running narrative about LeBron James. Y'all legit, and this is sick by the way too though. Y'all legit using this to put narratives about LeBron James being the GOAT. That's nasty. That's nasty work. That's nasty work. That's nasty in my opinion. And I dropped the link. Hold up. If the link didn't work, let me see. Let me ask Lamar. Hold up. Because sometimes it don't work on here. I put the link in the Discord. I put the link in the Discord. Let me see. I'm about to put a link in the FYF Discord. Yes, a narrative, man. That's nasty work, man. I mean, you was honest about it, but that's still nasty though, man. That's nasty though, man. That's all. No truth. No, I agree with that. You didn't drop it in the chat. I did drop the link in the chat. Or the hold on, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop the link. Hold on, I got you, stirred. But I didn't say anything crazy though. I legit said like and when I said expectations in the second round, like I didn't sit there and say he need to do this right away. Like when you get drafted, bro, like because everybody don't get drafted. Like you do have certain expectations. course, the lower rounds you have, the smaller expectations you have. Of course, let's make that clear. Like, but the fact that y'all really trying to spin that like second round don't mean they're not people. They don't mean nothing. It's kind of crazy when teams do value second round picks. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, teams do care about second round picks, and the fact that y'all trying to act like they don't is kind of crazy. I'm about to put the link in the dis FOF Discord, y'all. Let me see. Boom, boom. Also, too, I may if like I said, if y'all not in the Discord, join the Discord. Join the Discord. Join the Discord. Let me see. I wasn't trying to do that. Mister, I would still wasn't trying to do that. I missed. Boom. Yeah, for different reasons, it's not always talent alone. Potential marketing. I mean, listen. I understand Mark Lewis, like he said before. I understand on the marketing and the potential thing. And going back to that potential word, Mark Lou, we are confident of the Lakers to develop Bronny to unlock that potential that he may or that he may have. Because that can be. Listen, I said this before. I said I don't think Bronny is good enough to be the NBA. That being said, right, I can be totally wrong. And we all know this when it comes to the NBA times. Your situation. I mean, this is general, right? When you're playing sports, right? Um, situations matter. Your situation do matter at the end of the day. Situations matter when it comes to being successful. And do we trust the Lakers organization to maximize Bronny potential? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Hey, I could be totally wrong about Bronny James, by my opinion. Forget my opinion. Because at the end of the day, he here now. He did get drafted. You know what I mean? I said I don't think he was going to get drafted. I was wrong on that. But can the Lakers show and be like, hey, it was a good pick, and they didn't just pick up, just took the pick off of just financial reasons? Can they do that? You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. He going to get done like Langelo and be on the D League team. Now it's a G League now though. Ronnie got drafted at least though. I ain't Ronnie got drafted at least. I don't know. I mean, that'd be yeah, that's crazy. I ain't gonna know what is Langelo Ball better than Bronny? I don't know. I'll still say Bron. No, I'll still say Bronny better though. I ain't gonna lie. I may stay off the train Bronny, baby. I don't know. He going to see some league, no excuse. He better show up. I mean, with that being be fair though, Hillary Clinton, that's a crazy name. The profile name he used, but to be fair though, Victor Wembanyama struggled in the summer league, and then like he came in the regular season and was like, we see the rest is history. You know what I mean? We seen I mean, so to be fair, and to other in the other perspective on that, you know what I mean? We've seen Anthony Bennett, summer league legend. That man was killing the summer league, and then we know that we know his story. So it's like, I mean, we get it, but I mean, what up, Tyson, man? Salute to you, man. How you feel about this, man? Bronny being drafted to the Los Angeles Lakers in the second round, 55th pick. And was it the right choice, man? Salute to you. Appreciate you
Hey,
coming on.
salute, Big True Man. How you doing? Thanks for having me, Big Dog. Um, I don't have a problem with it, me personally. We all know that it wasn't necessarily just based off of merit, right? We know LeBron James being his dad has something to do with it. That being said, I don't have no problem with it. We acting like the 55th pick in the draft is going to make or break the Lakers' prospects in the near future for a championship. We know as the history of the pick, that's just not true. You know what I'm saying? In some rare cases, you have some players that became role players or different things. Not too many stars came from that late in the second round. We know that. So all that being said, we know it's about the money. We know it's about LeBron James playing with his son. We know all those things play a factor. But still, he was still more valuable to the Lakers organization than any 55th pick they could have drafted, in my opinion. As far as not as far as necessarily from a basketball point of view, but just as far as his value to the team. So why take that pick and draft Jim Jones or whoever, and then he has no value to the team instead of drafting Bronny, who's going to bring some value as far as financially, and as far as Bronny, what better place for him to be than with his dad, who you acted like he could have went to another team and had this and had that. That may be true, or it may not be true. Maybe he wouldn't have got drafted, but even still, wouldn't you rather be with your dad, knowing, working out with him, doing the things that, got you this far? So to me, it's all a win-win. It's really no L's taken. The worst thing that can happen is, well, I'll say this. If Bronny didn't want this situation and he's doing it for his dad, that's a bad thing. I do agree with that, but that's just speculation. We don't know that.
Right.
That's the only bad thing that this could be, that he's just doing it because his dad wants it and he's living, and Bron is making him live his dream. That would be my only issue with it.
Yeah. And I'm gonna get to you, Ishmael. I'm gonna get to you. Hey, shout out to Pack is back. Cage TV, man. F what you the turd talking about. Congrats to Brian living out his dream of being an NBA. Appreciate the support, man. I love it. Appreciate the support, man. I'm always listen, man. Keep that like button. If you subscribe, hit that subscribe button, man. You know what it is, man. I mean, listen.
Yeah.
Listen. I never fought a man for living his dream. I don't know what y'all listening to. I've clearly said it's dope that he's doing what he did. I mean, what we seeing. I clearly said that. My only issue is okay, cool. I mean, the Lakers, you did draft them. Now you have a job to do to help him maximize the best he can be at the end of the day. Everything, all that stuff is cool. But my question is though, and we saw the Lakers have been struggling with for years, is developing young talent. You know what I mean? Like they're not patient, and it's like their developing ain't the best compared to other teams. That's my only thing. I understand the financial part. I understand why you do it financially. I'm just saying at this point, well, he is here. He's in the gym, right? It's like
Right.
we
Right.
got him here. We gotta at least try to see what we can get out of him. You get what I'm saying?
No doubt.
That's
Yeah,
all
they
I'm
go.
saying.
Yeah,
That's all
yeah.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying in the situation. And I just
No, that
think
wasn't all you were saying at the beginning. True, you was a little more leaning like,
of course
why did
I
they
said,
make this pick? You
I
walking
said,
it back now.
because now I ain't walking it back because I had to. I'm going
Oh,
off on
okay, all right,
perspective.
all right, all right. I
I'm
got you.
going to
I
go on
got you.
perspective. Listen. I say that he should have stayed in college, but I'm listen. I'm being transparent. I was just being transparent about how I feel. I think he should have stayed in college, but since he's here, I
I, I
mean, hey, I mean, listen.
I
I'm just saying.
understand. I understand the negativity, right? I was talking to my wife about it last night, who's not a big basketball fan. And she was like, why would they do that? That's whack. Like, and this is coming from like a
Yeah,
outsider looking in. Just the optics of it to her was whack. Like he didn't make it off his own merit. Wasn't he whack in college? He didn't even barely
but
play.
that's what I'm. But
So
that's what,
I
and that's
understand the negative pushback from it. So you know what I'm saying? Just from the outside looking in, it is. It's nepotism. It screams of nepotism. It screams of
that's not which is cool. Which is listen,
right.
nepotism is for life, but at the same time, but it's
That
pros
don't
and
make it
cons
good
to it.
though. That don't make it good.
Right.
If
It
people is
don't.
getting jobs over other
Yeah.
people that are more qualified, that's not a good thing per se.
But that's why they have to make sure. Yes, they made history, but they gotta make it sure where it's like they can protect Bronny at the same time
Right.
because that's not fair. Because that's all I'm saying is like we understand that. Like I don't think people realize that though. They still have to protect him because we see this. This is a hard listen, man. This playing professional sports. It's a listen. They're gonna dog you forever, man. They're gonna
No,
dog
yeah,
you forever. So it's
yeah.
like that. I'm looking at that aspect too.
No,
Ismail, man, what up?
oh, go
My
ahead.
fault.
What's up, True?
Ismail, what up with you, man? How you feel about man? What I mean, well, I think I know you already know your answer, but man, how you feel about Lakers drafting Bronny second round, 55th pick,
uh,
and was it the
for
right choice, man?
for Bronny's sake, I will agree with Tyson. I think that he's in the best hands he can possibly be. Um, a franchise that really cares about LeBron James, they're gonna have to care about Bronny. They're gonna have no choice but to do so. So I think that they'll. I mean, if anything, all else fails, like he just does not have a decent career, or he doesn't become a NBA player that is ready. I mean, then it fails. I don't really see the biggest deal in the world because right now I don't see him being able to add value to the Lakers to win. I just see him that he's going to be a player, in my opinion, that's going to come off the bench when they're winning by blowouts or something like that. I don't. So I don't really see the big deal. It's no different than a player that would just ride the bench, in my opinion. Okay, so it's like that's all I see. Like if all else fails, he just won't be an NBA player. Okay, so like yeah, it's narrative driven. Yeah, I'm for the narrative of it, but still, I think that he'll be fine. And if the worst thing that comes about, like I said, then he'll just won't be an NBA player. He just won't have the career that he probably intended to have. So that's it.
That's just that's all I'm. But that's the same time. It's all what I'm saying though. I think people are saying like, and I understand that is history being made, but Bronny wants more than that. I think. And I hope LeBron James care about. But that's because going back when Tyson said speculation of it. I hope LeBron James care about. You know what I mean? Not just for the history's sake or just making sure LeBron has a successful basketball career. That's if this is what he want to do. You know what I
I'm
mean?
sure. I mean, Bron's been in the NBA for a long time. I'm sure he knows how things work. I'm sure he's made connections, man. Like he's a veteran in the league. He's owed that right for a lot of stuff. So I'm sure he understands what's best for him. I don't think, in my opinion, it's all about just because of legacy or something like that. Um, I know sometimes parents have a way of trying to get their children to do things for the purpose of something, but I think that he understands the value of trying to do something good for his son's life and trying to set him up. I don't think he'll just try to put him in a position to just fail just to look good on camera. I don't think he'll do that. I don't think
Yeah,
that would
but
be his intentions, you know,
of course. But that being said, though, and the Lakers don't like
to develop
to they
young
develop
guys.
young players,
That makes
and
sense,
we all
right?
understand LeBron James love playing with veteran players. He's more keen to the veteran player. Like if you are a young player, you better be ready to go. You better be ready to go for wherever you have to do when you're playing on a LeBron James team. You know what I mean? There ain't really
Yeah.
no time to. So that's all I'm saying is because this is a new situation. I mean, of course, this is LeBron James' son, so I guess you're gonna have.
Uh-huh.
I mean, that's all I'm saying though, because like you notice, like all the teams LeBron James been on, where it's like they're real successful. The young players was ready to go, like they was boom, they were contributing right away, and then if they wasn't, you didn't see them that long. I mean, it's the reason why, like when he went to Cleveland, Wiggins was not in that plan at all. So I don't think he gonna be ready to go. Listen, we getting Kevin Love. I'm great. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
getting we get. I'm not saying he make the move specifically, but you're just saying like what you know, he's more LeBron's more when it comes to like his style of play. I mean, the construction of the teams he's been on is veteran players or players, of course, that's ready to contribute. And if you're young, whatever, you're not really playing like that. And that's the thing too about Bronny, the fact that how he's going to develop, he can't even get a shot to play. You know what I mean? That's the thing too, though. Like you got to at least get out there and experience that to get, you know what I mean, to get that work in. You know what I mean? As much as you can.
Yeah.
So that's the
I mean,
thing. That's all I'm. That's all. That's all the thing. Like, listen, we get it. Financially, is dope. I'm understanding that too. And shout, Brandon Cat said this is a this is. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Brandon Cat is a decent point. You know what I mean? This move shows how far Lakers have fallen. Jared West and Jerry Bush. would have never made this move. That may be right. I don't know. That may be
Yeah,
right. I don't know, man.
Yeah,
yeah, we don't know that. We
he doesn't know.
again,
I
that's
don't
just
know.
It's speculation.
yeah,
I
that's
don't
just
know.
speculation,
I
hypothetical.
mean, yeah, but same time though, the ownership is Jeannie Bussett in the day, and regardless of who's in the front office. Well, you said he did say Jerry Buss. So I mean,
Why does it show
he
that
did
the
say Jerry.
Lakers have fallen? I would point to other moves that have shown how much the Lakers has fallen. This one to
Yeah,
me
I
is
ain't
not
gonna.
the
Yeah,
one.
I ain't gonna. Yeah, but
You know what I'm saying?
but yeah, but
Yeah.
I mean, I
Um,
do think the Lakers at this point though. I mean, because listen, I mean, one thing is though the Lakers, and I do what you can't get mad at the same time is like if the Lakers feel though it's a possibility that we ain't close to winning a championship, at least gonna making money. So that I mean that aspect of it, you can't really get mad at it.
I mean, they
But
did
at the
draft the
same,
SEC Player of the Year. They did draft him, so it's like
yeah,
that
Right.
shows.
They don't act like that other move
yeah,
they made. Like that
yeah,
dude
that's a
isn't
good move.
somebody
That's
who
good.
can, you know what I'm saying, contribute.
Right.
Now he's a
And,
shooter though, but he's the best shooter in the. I mean, I think not he can contribute to a certain level. I think,
No, I'm sure he's
and
going to have problems defensively in the league, of course. Guarding those, strong players and these athletes. I give you that, but he's not a bad athlete himself. I haven't watched enough of him to see how he
yeah,
moves on the defensive
yeah,
end. I've seen the
yeah. But
offensive highlights, but
offensively, he's going to
yeah,
help them stretch the floor. That's I
you're
mean,
right. He stretched the
so
floor, and
he
when he puts it
probably
on the ground, he didn't look horrible either.
yeah,
right.
yeah. He's probably the best shooter on the Lakers right now. Truth be told, so he's probably the best shooter on the Lakers right now. So that right there, if you're the best shooter on your team, you know how that goes. You best shooter on your team. You got some value. Listen, you valuable to a certain degree. So like you said, his role may not be that. Bronny couldn't even shoot 30% from the three in college. I mean, like, but that hey, regardless though, and I said, listen, I've said this before. I said Bronny, even on this platform, Bronny ain't good enough to be in the NBA. But guess what? He in the NBA now. So that being said, the point is though, with that low 30% 3-point shot, can Lakers, you know what I mean? Because we don't even know the Lakers like
I
staff
mean, do you think
as of
that they
right
can
now.
send him up and down from the G League?
Absolutely,
Here
they can
and
do that. Absolutely, they can do that. That's what I mean. I mean. Hopefully, they can do that. That's what he should do. If he, especially like if he, because he ain't gonna get a lot of minutes like that if it's like garbage time. He ain't gonna get a lot of minutes at all, like real minutes. So him being in the G League like half the time is probably the best. You know what I mean? Probably the best situation, best bet, in my opinion. That's
I
what they
think
need to do.
Rich Paul came out and I think it was just an antic to try to get him to the Lakers that he not signing a 2-way, he not doing this. But
Yeah.
I think for his sake, yes, he has to be able to play some
You don't need a two-way contract. You don't need a two-way contract to be sitting in the G League. Like the guy from Celtics, Jordan Walsh, he was a second round last year. He didn't he signed a second round contract. There's a two-way contract. You can sign like
No,
a
I know
second
it's a
round
difference. I'm
contract.
just saying, like he
Yeah,
made it seem like he wants a legit contract and he's not gonna be playing a lot of
yeah.
G League. But I think, like you said, for his development, he has to get on the floor, and he's not gonna do that in the NBA. So he has to be able to play some G
I
League
mean,
ball.
look, not for the Lakers, for the that's what I'm saying about the development for the Lakers. Because if he's on the Wizards, hey, I mean, I still wouldn't trust that. That's a bad example. But like the Spurs, they're like I mean, they got young talent. They're not necessarily needed. They're not in a win mode. They're going to compete, of course. I mean, even they was bad last year. The Spurs, they were still competitive somewhat at times, whatever. But like,
Oh,
I
Spurs,
think like yeah,
go
I
ahead.
think the Bronny like on a team like that to get more playing time, he can get more experience. You know, what I mean, you got because at the end of the day, you got to get out there, especially the fact that
On the Spurs
when you
regular
talk
team?
about not just I'm just saying it in general, like play in the NBA game. Like if he can be on a situation where he can play and develop, that'd be even
Nah,
be better in my opinion.
he not ready for that.
Like
I'll be honest. I don't think he ready for that.
I mean, look, listen, he here. He
No,
listen.
but
All I'm saying
yeah,
is the
it's a
point
lot
is
of second round draft picks. I didn't see that. Well, that's the thing. True. It's a lot of 50. The
yeah.
draft pick right before him might not see the floor this year. Like, stop this.
That's you might be right. You
Yeah,
probably right. You probably
yeah.
right.
Come
But
on now.
I know this though. They better be developing that G League. They need
Right.
to do that. That's all and which the Lakers have been struggling with. That's all I'm saying. And my point is like we understand the nepotism, the money. We understand all that. The problem now is though, can the Lakers maximize his talent? At the end of the day, they drafted him in the day. They ain't listen. At the end of the day, you still gotta practice like we all do. You know what I mean? The question is though, he gonna get Ricky Hayes though. Like is he gonna get Hayes as rookie? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know.
Bron ain't having
That's
that,
gonna be
man.
and that's gonna be an issue. I'm like, hold on,
Bron
what
had
you
you on the
mean?
next thing smoking, man. He ain't carrying no luggage.
Hold on. First round pick gonna have to carry luggage. The SEC Player of the Year gotta carry luggage, but Bronny, that's gonna, I'll be mad as a mug. I'll be mad as a mug, man. I'll be hot. What? A first round pick, man. This dude ain't even get in the game.
You know who I am, bro.
What you mean, Bronny don't got curfew?
Right.
You mean? Come on, man. You sound like you never played ball. It's been number one pick that was bust. So I mentioned that. I legit said though. Somebody, Hillary Clinton in the chat said he better show up in summer league, and I've said that. Well, Victor Wembanyama struggled, and look where he turned out to be. Right, all because of first team. And I said Anthony Bennett, to your point, bust first round pick. He was a summer league legend. You know what I mean? He was killing. And guess what he turned out? So like I understand that, but I don't know. I never played ball before. That's cool. You never played ball that level either, though, James. So I mean, I played basketball. Of course, I played basketball before. Shoot, that'd be crazy. I'm talking about the game and never played it at all. Picked up and shoot a basket. You know, shoot a three. Like play defense. Like I all did that. But you play on the same level I played in. And so hey, listen.
I don't get the up in arms about it though. That's the thing. Like Brandon just said, the Lakers got an organization to draft a player because he's a LeBron son. So what?
Yeah, I say so what?
So what, bro? Like
again,
we didn't. It wasn't a first round draft pick. It wasn't this player that was going to change life for the Lakers anyway. Why are they making a big deal about this? Why are some people calling the Lakers organization clowns? If you want to call the Lakers organization clowns, that's fine, but not because of this move.
They clowns before that. Like you can say now if you want to add into this, that's whatever. But saying they clown, like saying it off this move alone.
Right. If you saying the JJ Redick move, hey, that's your opinion. Hey, I'm not mad at that. If you saying letting Bron, get Russ over there and do all these different things and fire Darvin, that's fine. But this move will make some clowns. That's ridiculous to me.
Brandon Cat, you talking at your ass now, Brandon, because now you said in the chat multiple times it's a money thing, but this is what you gonna clearly say. The Lakers had no reason to draft Bronny. But you clearly say it was a reason to draft Bronny early. You're just chatting, bro. You just chatting to be heard, bro, or be seen. You just chatting. We all can agree, which you already said so yourself in the chat, that he's here because of the financial thing, which nobody gonna argue. But you gonna sit per prayer, then have a thesis paragraph in the YouTube comments saying that, there was no reason the Lakers draft Bronny when it is a reason to draft Bronny. You ain't gonna lie about that. Like come on. That's stupid. That's stupid, man. Come on, Brandon. All that capping you be doing. You just be trying.
If they used that first round pick to draft Bronny, I would have been the same jumping up. I would have been jumping off the plane too. I would have been like, wow.
They did that been egregious.
That would have been egregious. I agree 100%.
I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, they wasn't that stupid. I ain't gonna lie. They wasn't that stupid to do that. They did that. They shot the
they're not calling. I'm right there with Brendan. That's a clown organization. What the hell are they doing? Blah blah blah. I'm agreeing with all that. But the 55th pick, bro, on it, like I said, they could have got Timothy Johnson, and nobody would have who. And he would have been in the G League, and nobody would have knew otherwise. So this obviously makes sense for the Lakers. It's not to me. It's not a bad move. Again, yes, it's acquiescing to LeBron James to a certain extent. I agree with that, but at the same time, it's good. It's good for them too. Like, yeah, we helping LeBron out a little bit, but at the same time, we gonna benefit off this too. It's like I said, it's a win-win.
Yeah, I thought that they had a good draft. They had not 2 days. They drafted well. They drafted the number one player from the SEC, and then they was able to get something for business in terms of drafting Bronny James. So I think it was a win situation for the Lakers. I think that you just have to see if the Lakers are capable of developing Bronny, or he develops
So
himself because he's his own man. He's got to put in the work. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
you gotta put in work too. It's a two-way street of that. But that being said, it's a two-way street. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah, I think it's cool, man. And so yeah, I am for the narrative. I, I definitely am. I'm not ashamed to admit that. It's pretty cool, man. Like this is something first time in history. It's done in other sports. I think once in baseball, and it has been sometimes in soccer or football.
Multiple times in baseball, I believe.
I don't know. I just know the one time,
Yeah,
but
Griffey and Griffey Jr., but I think it was Brett Boone and his son. It's been a couple.
yeah,
I think it's been a
yeah, I know
couple.
Griffey Jr.
Um,
But it's comparing to the fact that baseball is different the way how it is, and comparing to basketball, it's just like it's the first time. I don't know if it's the first time in a professional basketball setting, but in the NBA, since that it is considered the best league in the world, in terms of competition. Like this is going to be one of the biggest stories in history when it comes to sports. So it's not even a matter of just LeBron's legacy. It's like something that is seriously monumental. And I think that I'm pretty sure that, I mean, if we gotta look, we can look at the positive aspects. We don't have to think of it as, oh, it's because maybe LeBron is just uh he's just making his son do this. Maybe, Bronny wants to do this himself. Maybe, he wants to be able to play with his dad or play against his dad. I'm sure of that. I think he probably would think it's a good thing. So, you never know, you know?
yeah.
Like I said, hey, y'all want to stream? Like I said, if y'all want to stream your link, I put it. I put it. If y'all join the Discord, man. If y'all not in the Discord, join the Discord, man. Uh,
I
like I said,
also
I
like
put a
that.
link in there.
Oh, go ahead.
What you about to say, Tyson?
I just like that Bronny seems like he has a little self-awareness. He gave, like, when he talked about what kind of player he wanted to be, he gave realistic comps of like Davion Mitchell and, what I'm saying, Derek White type guys. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
think that's another positive. He's not coming in here thinking that he's going to be, Allen Iverson or somebody as a small guard. He's giving realistic comps that he can be a 3-and-D type of player, impact the court out on the defensive end, and that and that's how he's gonna have to make his mark. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's good that he realizes that and is not on some offensive mission to be somebody he's not.
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, that's the one thing. That's why, hey, that's the one thing I gotta give it to him though. Because like he ain't say, man, I'm trying to be all star. I heard like
Right,
he
right,
probably technically is all star, but still like he talking about like I mean they technically Derek White, Drew Holiday, some very quality players. I mean, but at the same time, he's still like he trying to be reasonable. Like that's my ceiling. I'm trying to be. You know what I mean? I ain't. You know what I mean?
right,
I'm so. I ain't so I ain't listen. Hey, I ain't my. I know I ain't my dad, man. Listen, hey, listen. I know I ain't
right,
my
right.
dad, man.
Yeah,
Man.
yeah. Don't try to put. I don't even bring that comparison
Listen,
up.
I ain't
I
gonna
am
hold
not
you.
him.
Yeah, right. You're
Yeah.
so Davion Mitchell won't be in the NBA in three years. How do you know that though? Like you just be talking like he in the league so far. I mean, like like how do you know he won't be in the league for 3 years? It's the same.
And that's fine though,
Yeah,
but he's made a legit NBA career out of what he's done so far. Like, at the same time. So if he's not, then he's not. Okay, what's your point?
the point is though, like I mean, and I don't. Davion Mitchell is. I mean, he's a good defender, so I don't see him just not just which is valuable, especially when we in the guard heavy league, and him being a defensive guard. So like
Yeah,
him,
I think
so I
I
don't make.
yeah, I disagree, but he might not be, but I disagree. I think that he's gonna have to, it's hard for him to get a lot of minutes because of, his lack of floor spacing. I understand that, and that's fair. But he still has somewhat of a value because what he can do defensively and limited minutes on the court, he has to come in and be a bulldog. Pat Beverly's done it for, what I'm saying, X amount of years, not being a floor spacer, but providing adequate defense, at times. So, a lot of players have made their calling card on the defensive end, and that's what Bronny, I think, is trying to do. So I respect it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Derek White 6'4". Mitchell is much faster and better athlete than Bronny. Bronny's is a good athlete though. That's not trying to like because I ain't gonna lie, Brendan Cash like saying that you said in our chat that Brand, I don't know why we even talked to you right now. You said Bronny was unathletic, so it's like, I mean, we got.
Yeah,
I mean, I
like
don't
does
even
he
know why
know how
we.
high a 40-inch? I don't know. It's on, you showed
No,
his picture
I'm
last
not.
time. I don't know if he ever played a sport in his life, but
Like
um,
I don't
I
even
don't know
like.
if he knows how high 40-inch vertical is.
Now
Like
Bronny's
that's
strong.
crazy.
He's getting stronger.
now that's
Bronny's strong. He's a very good athlete as far as his jumping ability. I think he's quick. He needs to get a little quicker with his feet, be able to move a little quicker. But I think he still is quick and fast. By most NBA standards, maybe not for a 6'1" guy. I don't think he's fast for a 6'1" guy, but he can afford to get a little work on that. But yeah, but as far as his athleticism, he's a good athlete.
I thought he was kind of fast when I saw his games at USC. He was blowing by everybody, especially on the fast breaks. So I thought he was reasonably or respectably fast. I mean, yeah, he has some quickness. I think the problem is he has this hesitation problem. He passes the ball too much instead of just attacking and using his athletic ability to go to the paint or yeah, go ahead and score or something like that. So I
a
just
lot of players in the NBA don't have 40-inch verticals, Brandon. Like, what are you talking?
A
Like, we
whole lot.
understand that he's going. We understand that he's going against other athletes or even better athletes and bigger guys. We understand that aspect. It's you know what I mean. That's always the question when it comes to translations of college players to the NBA. But saying this man not a good athlete is like, I mean, come on, that's a clown take. Now that's a
That's
yeah.
clown.
as he likes to say. That's a clown take that he's not a good
Like,
athlete.
come on,
I
man.
agree.
Like,
I
come on,
agree.
bro. That's like you. Like, come on. Like,
And
true.
some people think that he's not even a Division 1 player. That's far from the truth. I mean, he's only a freshman at USC. You know what I mean? He's definitely a Division 1 player, and I think he could have started at a small. He could have started at a HBCU if he wanted to. You know what I mean? Like he could definitely start at any other smaller Division 1 school if he wanted to. He was an All American, man. I mean, like it don't you can't get nothing around that. And when he was playing for what's the school in
Sierra
California?
Canyon. Sierra Canyon.
Yeah, like it was a bunch of players. It's not like he was out there averaging 25 points a game because everybody else was like Division 1 caliber or something like that. Like they
You
were
know,
playing
Sierra Canyon get all the best players from Southern
right,
California or from at least the LA area for sure.
Hey,
right.
shout out to Darren. True, please stop picking your beard. Looks horrible on camera. Shout out to you, Darren. And how about you get on camera when I put this link in? You know what I mean? You can show me have your expertise. I mean, I'm on. I mean, listen, I'm on camera. I mean, I don't. Some of y'all don't not be on camera before. So at least Tyson. And don't before y'all say anything. People on the panel right now, Tyson Ismail, they at least got their profile pics, so we know what they look like. So it's like, I mean, hey.
Uh,
I mean,
actually,
Yeah.
my hair
I
is
ain't
initially,
getting
showing.
on camera,
like,
man. I'm around here
I'm
chasing
just
my
saying,
little
but
son
no,
around.
I'm just saying, no, I'm just saying,
He
but
over
your
here
profile
acting
pic,
up.
but your profile pic there, like I mean, listen, listen, I'm not hiding around letters, and you know what I mean, and hey, man, but that's neither here or there, man. But hey, so it's like, but yeah, Bronny was bad in USC, but yeah, but I know he wasn't a bad athlete either, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
I
not
do
saying
know
Bronny
that.
was a
Yeah,
star at USC or nothing like that.
he
We
got
saying
bounced.
you said he's a bad athlete.
One thing, listen, that's one thing too. Like one thing, people call me hater, whatever. I ain't calling me now. That's some hate. Like you calling this man a bad athlete. That's just hate at that point.
Right. Do you think we seen shooters obviously get better as they got older and worked on their jump shots. Um just to highlight some things I heard, like and watching, he does have good form. Like his form is solid. Now, if he can turn that into, we've seen players with ugly form, like Lonzo Ball coming to the NBA. He had to change his
Yeah,
jump shot. We seen Sean Marion who found a niche as a 3-point shooter with horrible form, right? Um, uh, so I think Bronny has a chance to be a legit 3-and-D type of player. Whether he maximizes that or not, we don't know. But I really do think he has a chance to be that. You know what I'm saying? A 3-and-D type point guard who can bring up the ball, get the offense going, start the offense. And obviously they're not going to play through him, but he can. I think he could be solid.
what
That's
type of
BK
athlete
right
you
there.
looking for? What athlete you is, Brandon Cash?
Oh my God.
What type of
Oh,
athlete you? What type of athlete you is, Brandon Cash? Can you beat somebody off the dribble?
Bandit
Because
catching like he played a little point guard back in the day, man.
what athlete you is, Brandon Katz? Because just because you can't beat someone off the dribble don't make you a not bad athlete. That's a terrible. That's a clown take. What type of athlete you don't like? You can beat nobody off the dribble off that picture.
Oh my God, that's not
Double
Brandon,
chin and
bro.
all, double chin and all, double
Why
dribble,
do I
double
feel like
chin.
his voice matches how he looks? Like it's
It
like it's
does. When I saw it, I said the same thing, bro. Like that's that.
Do you look like you could beat? Do you look like he could beat? Do you look like? Are you an athlete? Like, come on, bro. I don't think you know what an athlete is. I mean, listen.
bro.
I don't think you know what an
I
athlete
played
is, man.
basketball in high school, bro. Like I
Come
wasn't even
on,
that
man.
great. I mean, I played multiple sports in high school, and when
Hey man, y'all
I
keep the
didn't even have
family away,
I had a
man.
hard time dunking
Nigga Kendrick,
basketball.
keep the
I had a
family
hard
away.
time dunking basketball. And I'm not that tall. I'm not really tall. I'm like 6'2", 6'1". I had a hard time dunking, man. So
Brandon
it was
Cash said, Tyson, name a
like someone
3D
doing the
player
East
at six
Bay and
one.
stuff like that. I'm just like, and he's like the same height as me. That's just crazy.
Um, let's see who we got. Who was a 3-and-D player that was
I can
6'1"?
name one, but he has to.
Who like a Derek Fisher maybe?
Yeah, Derek Fisher is. He was 3 and D. And
Um,
Please lie saying he wasn't. Please lie saying he wasn't, because that was his job. His job was to spot up
But the
and
thing is,
maybe
like
Javon Carter. Javon Carter played for the
Bronny's
Phoenix
got
and the Bucks.
Bronny's
Yep.
got the
Yep.
athleticism of a Steve Francis. You know what I
Ooh,
mean?
Devon Carter he's a 3 and D. So it's like
and he's a better athlete
it
than
is
those guys
rare.
as well.
It is rare to your point, Brendan Cash. To be fair, that
Um,
is rare, but it's been done. You know what I mean? Like I said, Derek Fisher. Like I said, Javon Carter.
trying to think of some more. Chat, help me out. Anybody in the chat?
Rondo even at the end of his career when he started really being a 3-point shooter on the Lakers. Oddly enough, you know what I mean. He played defense and he was able to shoot the three ball. You know what I mean, as a
Yeah, but
6'1"
he was
guard.
still a great facilitator. You
No,
know.
but still, but he said he's a super said dude. But
He
I
asked
mean,
me a
he was
question. I answered it. He ain't
yeah,
Okay.
say
but
nothing.
I mean,
He
yeah,
cooked.
Ron isn't big enough. But he just named like two people that like. And I know Ishmael like Rondo is like he get off of facilitated, but I'm just saying like he still was like
Yeah, he
playing defense
developed his shot
at
better.
6'1". Yeah, he still was like a good 3-point shooter,
Yeah.
and
Rondo,
as a
he more of like a defensive
yeah,
like
he more than
playmaker,
that.
obviously.
Yeah, he more than that. He's more.
Yeah.
I know he's more than that, but he's talking about people that can shoot three ball
Yeah.
and and um and with 6'1". I ain't talking about like the Celtics here. That's why I said specifically the Lakers, like
Well, I
the
got
people.
you. I got you. For sure. For sure.
So listen, it is rare. I think we all gonna admit that it is rare to, you know what I mean, that to happen. But I mean, hey, it's not act like it can't be done. Like I said, you got Derek Fisher. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? You got, like I said, we named Javon Carter. That's been in the league for a long time.
Right.
Derek Fisher. Well, Derek Fisher. How many years have Derek Fisher got? Like
Shit,
on
he got all
continuing
5,
career.
don't he?
Got 5. Yeah,
Yeah.
5. And then he helped. He was on that OKC team when they went to the finals, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Right.
So he contributed. The point is and that's what Bronny wants to be, a guy like that per se. I mean, of course, he said he want to be at his best to be like of course a Drew Holiday, Derek White. You know what I mean? He say he won't be a Derek Fisher, but the point is he wants to contribute like a Derek Fisher and things of that nature. So I mean, hey,
Shit,
I
Derek
mean,
Fisher was solid, bro. Like I'm not
right.
like he right. I mean, obviously, Drew Holiday is a lot better, of course,
Yeah,
no question. But Derek Fisher was a solid player in this league for a long time. Like you said, he was the point guard on it and made big
yeah,
shots, hit the 0.4 or whatever it was.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Don't shit on
Brandon
Derek
Cash,
Fisher.
you just chatting. Derek Fisher would struggle. Derek Fisher was we only you asked him to be a 3 and D player. He was a big guard in a sense. Like even though he was 6'1", he was like 220, 210 or something like that. He
Yeah,
was
he was
jockey.
built. He was built a little bit.
and then he was shot. He was hit threes. What was he talking about? Like, what are we saying? Like, I hate it. I mean, go. I'm a selfish, but I ain't gonna lie. What he did, he was guarding Ray Allen. He was a chase. He had tough matchups. I mean, sure, he's a guard people that was 6'5", 6'6" all the time. Like,
Right.
so I mean, like saying that he was struggling today is crazy, bro. Like you just you legit just be chatting.
That's what he do, man. He gonna goalpost move every time he asks a question or say something, and you bring up examples. He gonna run to something else. You know,
Stop, man.
that's what he do, bro. That's his MO.
Y'all need to
Best you
stop.
looking like this. Best you looking like this though, man. This is crazy, man. You looking like this talking about athlete, what an athlete is, what an athlete not.
That's
Talking about
crazy.
athleticism and NBA. Fisher would struggle with speed. The man was actually guard Ray Allen. Like, what are you
Stop.
talking? Like, stop.
Hey,
What are you talking
Man,
about?
I
What are
can't
you
stop.
talking about? The man was actually guard Ray Allen. You know that man. Listen, if you know, like that man gonna be off the ball. You gotta chase Ray Allen. Like, you know what I mean?
if you look like
He
that,
going
you supposed to have a good personality, bro. Brandon lose him from both ends, man. He look like that, and he got a bad personality, bro. You come on, bro. You should be a little more cheerful about yourself, man, and be more inviting to people looking like that, bro.
Shout out
Come
to
on,
Big Ox.
Brandon.
Shout out to Big Ox. That's where I got it from. I was watching Big Ox one. I don't know, like a couple. I don't know what. It was like a couple weeks early this month or something. I was watching Big Ox, and I saw Brent Catch on there. Caught you slipping. Caught you lacking, man. Caught you lacking, man. You know what I mean? Listen, listen. You know what I mean? Can you address that? Address that, cause you ain't dressed that. You ain't dressed that picture whatsoever, man. Address that, man. You talk about athlete this and now that Derek Fisher was at. What are you talking about, bro? Like you act like Derek Fisher was like. And here's the thing: he played in like multiple eras too. So like what are we saying, bro? What are we
Right, he
saying?
acting
Like,
like he barely made it in the NBA. Like he was
hey,
like the
y'all gotta stop doing it. Oh, he ain't athletic enough. Like y'all gotta stop. There's plenty of dudes that ain't athletic enough and has been killing. You got TJ McConnell. We just saw TJ McConnell like was cooking in the playoffs,
great
bro.
point.
And
Great point. TJ's another one.
I got because skill matters too, y'all. Like everything,
Yeah.
if you can do any type of advantage you have matters. Like so, if you're super athletic and you can use that to your advantage against other people that's not as athletic as you, or if you're super skilled on certain aspects more than other people, you use it. I mean, that's all. That's what sports is advantages. So it's like you going off of dying on the hill on athleticism or just skill period beats all and any like it's lazy. Like bro, like you trying to tell me TJ McConnell and I'm not saying Derek that's a good question. TJ McConnell, Derek Fisher who's better, but like the point is though, like if you trying to tell me TJ McConnell can survive guarding people and he's only
TJ
6'8",
McConnell was a top player at Arizona. Can we pull up the numbers, Drew? Can we define what a top player was?
all
Can we
right,
pull up
hold
the
up.
Arizona numbers real quick?
It's been a while because TJ McConnell been in the league for a minute. He's like
Let
I
me see.
remember
Let,
he was on
let
the
me see if I
Sixers.
can get it real quick.
Hold up, man.
You
TJ
talking
McConnell,
about TJ McConnell from Pelicans?
the
Is that-
Pacers. No,
I mean,
she's talking about
Pacers?
CJ McCollum. McCollum. You talking about
Oh,
CJ McCollum. We talking about
oh,
TJ
never mind.
McConnell.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, my bad. Man, what happened to her?
Funny thing, Herm, yeah, they bit Herm had
TJ
something to
McConnell
do.
averaged 8 points, 5 assists, 10 points, 6 assists, in his 2 years in Arizona.
He could have been hold on, let me see. He was first team all Pac-12. Who was on that team with him?
He averaged 10
I don't know. He
points.
could. He was on a defensive team. I don't know. He could have been, but the point is though, like
No, to
the
say
point
he
is
was
though.
some great college player. Come on now.
Now he would like I'm looking at his college stuff. He all
He
defensive
was
team,
decent. I'm
all
not saying.
Pac-12.
Yeah, he was. He
That
was.
is
He was
solid.
cool. He was solid.
Those are great college. I think his number retired. That's number retire worthy. What he did in Arizona. Let me see. Oh yeah, all the Atlantic. Yeah, third. So I mean, that being said, though, I mean that being said, like your point is saying about athleticism and people guarding other guys. TJ McConnell less athletic, and he's And he not a floor spacer either like that. Since going to even go to your point, yeah, he can play
Right,
make. He can play
right.
that be and put in context and be fair. He can play make, which kind of levels it out, whatever. That's why he can be on the floor. But you're saying like, I mean, Derek Fisher can guard. Like, come on, McCall was a point guard. Arizona. His job was not to be elite scorer. Now I'm done talking. Cause now you're legit move. Yo, you're
He
a supreme
he said
goalpost
he was
mover,
a top
bro.
player. Now he said he wasn't this. He was.
You was a
Which one is it?
supreme.
He was cool. He was
You was
good.
a
Yes, he was good in college. He was a good player. He was solid, but he wasn't no like.
man,
He wasn't
bro.
no superstar like T.J. McConnell.
Man, listen, bro. Like this man, Brandon Katz is a smooth goalpost mover, man.
Right.
You could have played, man. You look like you could have played soccer. No, you don't. I lied. How much goalposts you be moving? Now the goalposts you be moving. 'Cause listen, I mean, you was a goalie or something. I mean, it's some big dudes that play
He
soccer though.
said
I
he
mean,
was
so
a
shout
goalie
out,
or something.
but, like I don't even know that. You gotta be an athlete to play goalie. Definitely gotta be an athlete to play goalie. 'Cause but I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, like you just
Was
that's
he
a
even
goal.
drafted? Well, was he even drafted,
Nah,
Trump?
he wasn't drafted. That's the funny thing about it. He wasn't TJ wasn't drafted. 'Cause I remember him
Yeah.
on Philly.
Top
I remember
player.
Philly.
Top player, not drafted. Okay.
So it's like, I mean, yeah, and we understand probably why he didn't get drafted, but like saying
He didn't
that,
have the attributes, right?
but
He's a
saying
grit.
that, like,
He's a grit and grind player, man. We all would know what T.J. McConnell brings to the league and why he made his name because he's gritty. He gonna scrap for every little possession. We all know what he does, bro.
soccer players don't have double chins. That's crazy. Eminem. That's insane. That's insane. Soccer players don't have. Yeah, that's yo. That's wild. He wasn't drafted because of height, not his skill. Because of his height, not because of his skill set. But you're talking about Bronny's height. So I'm not. Yeah, we done talking to you. Like
Right. So now, which one is it?
we done talk. We done talking, man. Cause like you, bro, you legit been moving the goalpost every single time. Like that. Here's the crazy thing is though, Brandon. I'm more on the side of the Bronny, more of it like, is this a good move or not? Like I'm on that side, and you just capping right now. Like I'm not going. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not on this. Like that's what I'm saying. Don't show yourself with this, because
Right.
I have
How
my
tall?
perspective. But don't
Hey,
say,
how
because
tall is
I
Kyle
know this
Lowry?
is
True. True. How tall is Kyle Lowry?
like 6 foot,
6 foot.
6 foot
What are we
one.
doing?
Chris
So what are we
Paul.
doing?
Chris Paul. You know, he's 6 feet.
I'm just saying, and
Uh,
we're not saying Bronny could go
No,
and
we're
get
not
that.
saying he's them, but you saying because his height he can't do these things. You saying because he's 6 foot, that he can't defend. He's too little. My last time I checked, wasn't Chris Paul a top defender as a point guard?
Exactly. I mean, David
So just
Mitchell.
your height alone doesn't make you a bad defender, bro. So that's all we saying, Brad. We're not saying that Bronny is those players. Nobody's saying that. We saying that just because you're 6 foot don't mean you can't have. You keep saying he's too short.
Right, David Minutes get solid minutes on Sacramento. He gets solid minutes. I don't know, like I mean, shoot, he played what? He played 20 minutes. He played what, 15 minutes a game last year. When his career on the Kings, he played 20 minutes per game. So it's like ain't like he ain't playing, even though with his inconsistent shooting, but the fact that he can play defense at that level, is valuable. And especially, I mean, listen, making that and to be trans and Lakers do need perimeter defense. So I mean, hey, if I'm not saying Brian gonna play right away, but he does have a skill set that they can use in the future if they can lock his potential to
That's
the
all we're
maximum
saying. If he
degree.
maximize his comps that he made for himself, if he maximized himself in that way, it's a lane for him to have a spot in this league. That's all we saying. That's all we saying, bro. Nobody's saying he gonna be this, that. All we saying it's a lane for him to have a spot in the NBA as a defensive, and if he develops a better jump shot, he can have a spot in this league. That's all we
Brandon
saying.
Kennedy, you is chatting right now. People were watching Juju Watkins more than that men's USC team, bro. Like, let's stop it, bro. Like, you just chatting. Like, now I'm not saying people wasn't watching. Like, this, of course, his debut. people was watching stuff like that. I ain't saying people didn't watch it all. Like because that USC team was garbage anyway. Like, he couldn't help that. I mean, they were trash even. So I ain't gonna blame this Jose Alvarado. Perfect example. A guy that played defense. So
Another one, sports dog. Good one. Good one. Jose Alvarado,
like,
defensive. Not a floor spreader. Not, you know what I'm saying? Gets out of there just because he gritting and grinding.
Brandon, we understand that he shot back. We understand we ain't talking about nothing about his offense, bro. Or he get
No, I don't know why he keep putting that shit in the chat.
like we ain't talking about nothing about offense.
Nobody said he a knockdown shooter, bro. Why you keep on bringing up his
I'm
percentages?
I'm just telling you something he can do. Like I'm talking about he can be an athlete and he can't which can go hand in hand with his defense and he has good IQ. I mean so that being said, you can have all those things and not even be an NBA player. We see it all the time, but we're not gonna lie about who he is, though. We already know. Like, yeah, there are flaws in his game. Like I said, the question is, should he have been drafted in the first place? That's all perfectly fine, but we're just not gonna simply lie about. So because you make it seem like he can't do shit. Like at this point, like that's like y'all make it seem like he just like he can't. He is nothing. Like he shouldn't even be playing like he shouldn't even be in the G. Like he shouldn't even be like what level? Like he talking about you should be playing on in a park. How you talk about him, Brandon? You act like you should be playing in the park. You should but I know who not in the park. I know who not in the park. You man, because you need to be in the park, man. You need to go to the park, man. Get some shots up, man. How you looking like, man? We're talking about somebody who's not an athlete or not, man. You Come on, man. And I ain't saying getting in shape, whatever, because like I said, what I mean by getting in the park, man, I've seen a lot of big people be hooping, man. People out, hey, they out there though. You know what I mean? You need to be out there. This is crazy, man.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah.
This is crazy, man. Come on, man. Address this, Brandon Cat. That is you. That is you. That is you. You know what I mean? Name
uh,
one thing Bronny does well. I just clearly said listen. I said he was athletic. What up, Khalil? Khalil Burton in the chat. Salute. That's all I said,
I
though.
watched Bronny play at USC. He, like I said, he was pretty hesitant when he was trying to attack, attack the rim or try to attack down the lane. It's just that it's like he passed the ball too much, and I think that hurt his ability to really showcase his skills. Um, some games he didn't play much. Like his college high was 15 points, so I thought that he definitely had the potential to be a good Division I basketball player. He definitely had it. It's just that it was just too many times he was hesitant, and I think that he wasn't in a rhythm because he will come later in the first half. Um, but all in all, I think that the Lakers would be able. He'll be okay. I think that I have faith in the fact that he'll be a decent basketball player. And he'll develop really well. So I don't see anything.
Ishmael, he might not, bro. That's a reality. He might not.
I
But
mean,
that's
is
not
that
the point. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying? That's not the point, really. What we try, I'm going against the people that saying this makes the Lakers a clown organization. This is blah blah blah. Like I
yeah,
said, many of 55th picks have not made it onto the NBA floor. Many of them.
right.
Uh, that's the bar for Bronny James. Nobody's saying he's gonna be his dad. Nobody even saying he even gonna be Javon Carter or any of those players. All we saying is he has some skill. He legit has some skill on the floor. He's an athlete. He's gonna have to make his way on defense. That's all we saying. And if he doesn't, he's not gonna be in the NBA. That's a fact. If he doesn't develop some of his skills a little further, he's not going to be in it. As of right now, no, he is not an NBA player to me. As of right
Okay.
now, so he
I,
has to get
yeah,
better.
I don't disagree with that.
So he has to. If he doesn't get better, then he's not going to be an NBA player. Point blank. Period. My thing is, why are we so up in arms about this? Is my thing.
It's because they hate. It's because his last name is James. And the fact is because they wouldn't really care if it was anybody else. It's James, and they think because he didn't earn it, based on his ability and whatnot, and whether if he earned it or not, simply don't care. It's what his father did to earn that ability, earn that. His father
Right.
put him in a position to be drafted. So that's how it goes. It is what it is on that.
Right. You
Huh?
can't get mad at that. You can't get mad at that.
Right. It's never about that. I mean, Bronny to me can easily go to a HBCU or some small Division I school or something and ball out if he really cared to.
Right.
Um, he really could. I don't see how he couldn't just have a nice 17 points per game with 5 assists or something like that.
Right.
But he didn't, and so
And,
he
and,
yeah.
and if real NBA organizations don't do this, my simple question is why is the Nazis holding up a spot for a player who can contribute supposedly in the NBA when yes, he's played Euro ball. All people that play Euro ball are not NBA players. Yes, he might have been at the end of the bench in New York or wherever he came into, but he is not an NBA player. He only comes in when the game is out of control. He is not, some guy that's contributing to the Milwaukee Bucks and their future. He is never going to be an NBA
But to be fair,
rotation player.
to be fair though,
He's never
he's
true.
like, to be fair though about him, that's why it's not fair to use him because
Why?
he he has that Udonis Haslam role as a locker room. Whatever, that's his role. Listen, I do think nepotism does help him make him be an NBA
Come on, true.
nepotism is listen. I'm not saying he don't benefit either though, but he listen. There's a lot of people do be like co-signing like finances though. Like we can't like that. It is like Jeff T podcast. They said like people do be like they ain't just doing it for no reason. You get what I'm saying? Like he ain't nobody to cat for. You get what I'm saying? Like I understand
What
it.
did
Like
Jeff Teague say? I don't know what Jeff Teague said.
oh, they say he earned his right to be in the NBA. Like it's people like I get it, but it's like people like I get it, but like he has a certain role where it's like where he found a niche where being like a locker room guy. You know what I mean? Cheering his team like that is which laugh at it not that is that's a
Come
decent.
on, man.
Hey,
Yeah, you said
no,
locker
listen,
room
it's a
guy.
very but Jared
Cheerleader.
Dudley
So you
role.
say he get paid to cheerlead?
The Jared
Come
Dudley.
on, man.
But I'm being serious. That's a role. That is a role that had the Jared Dudley role. Like I'm being honest. Like
Jared Dudley was a veteran.
Yeah, bro. He was a good basketball player too, bro.
But at the time he was on Lakers, bro.
Jared Dudley was a rotation player in his career. Jared Dudley was a rotation
No, I'm
player.
not
True.
denying that. I'm not denying that. But he became. But how did he stay in the league?
Okay, once you win the league,
That's all
okay,
I'm
I got
saying.
you. Yeah, he turned into a locker room guy. I got that. But the
I'm just
Nasus
telling
is
you what it is.
only on the Bucks because he is
That's part of it.
Giannis' brother.
That's part of it though. But he was on the he was on a but listen and he made the Knicks roster
Locker
about
room.
Giannis. And then
Come
and
on.
let's not play this game too though. Giannis got
And he
other
was
brothers
done
too
after
though.
that. That's fine.
Hold
Okay,
on.
if you want to say he made the next roster, that's cool. But he
But
was done, bro.
also too, y'all too. Hey, if y'all want to hit the link, man,
Name me the team
I'm
when
going.
Giannis is gone and they
That's
if
crazy.
Bucks ever part ways with Giannis, they gonna prioritize keeping Giannis. Oh man, we got to keep that locker room guy, man. The way he cheerlead, the way he get them pom poms out.
Nah, I mean, but here's the thing. But here's the thing, though.
Stop
Like,
it, bro.
hey, here's the thing, though. Like, listen, I say it's a part of the reason why he's on the team. I'm not going to disagree with it, but y'all's got other brothers too, y'all. They're
Can you
not in the
imagine what his
NBA.
practice is? Cheering
I'm
for the
just saying.
team.
I'm just saying though. Giannis has a lot of brothers, y'all. That's not in the NBA. So I mean,
So
this
Bronny
gotta
James
be
gonna be
caught.
the Udonis Haslam before he even has
I'm
a
just
single
saying
minute
though. I'm
in
just
the
saying
NBA.
that is a real
Brandon Cass, it's the
role.
NBA. I don't care if he played in professional leagues. It's a lot of my cousin played professional basketball overseas. That don't make him NBA worthy. Why are you
Yeah,
saying
man.
he played professional leagues before?
Like, yeah, you
What
can.
the fuck is the point of that?
J.
Yeah.
Cole
Hey.
played professional basketball. He
Right,
was
stop
trash.
it, bro.
He was trash.
I know a lot of guys that I went to high school with and played college with that played overseas. They didn't sniff no NBA. What are you talking about? He played in professional leagues. What does that mean?
Anybody can go make a Mexico team.
Yeah, but that being said, though, there is a point people were saying can Bronny even play at those certain type of levels? That is a question.
Now Bronny can't play overseas basketball.
Hell yeah, he can.
Why you made it broad like that? Because it's different.
Anybody, a lot of players.
Why you don't make it broad like that?
America
I'm just saying though, you made a broad statement like that. I ain't saying playing no regular there's lower level leagues around the world.
100%.
Thanasis did played in like a hot Greece is not it ain't a terrible level. They ain't a terrible level.
No, it's not.
Right?
It's not.
So it's like I'm just saying I think Bronny could struggle in that level right there, even in Greece, in the Euro like where he was playing. And Thanasis was on the Knicks though too. And Giannis was not on the Knicks at all. So like this to be fair though,
I understand. I said that. I said he made the Knicks as an end of the bench player. He was done after that. Okay, the Knicks took a little flyer on him. Maybe he could be like his brother. Maybe he got the size. Blah blah blah. But at the end of the day, he wasn't it, and he would have been out the league if it wasn't for his brother, bro. Stop this.
Hey, listen. You could be absolutely right though, man.
He had a career high of like 21 points or something, or 20.
That man a Greek. First of all, we ain't gonna disrespect the dude that's a 2-time Greek league champion, Greek Cup winner, Greek league most spectacular player, 2 times from 2018, 2019, 2-time Greek All-Star, GBL All-Star Game MVP. Come on, man.
I'm gonna leave it alone.
NBA D League of defensive second team and the third team.
We got receipts. You have to go get receipts, bro.
We gotta see. Hey, what up, George, man? We gotta see if Bronny can compete in the G League, though. That's all we gotta see. We know that Thanasis is proven in certain leagues that that's all I gotta say, though. That's all I gotta say. Listen. I'll be the first one to say if Bronny do show us, and I can be the first one to say I was wrong. But I'm just saying, Thanasis
has an NBA body.
Let me help y'all out with this. When Giannis was threatening to leave the Bucks, and they wanted to sign him to keep him in that small market, what happened around the NBA?
I'm trying to get what you're going with, to be honest with you.
Okay. There was a brother on the Lakers, and there was a brother on the Knicks. Am I correct? They made a Walt Disney movie. They made a Walt Disney movie. They did everything to keep Giannis in that small market.
Bro, and that being said, and that's a fact, but
so that's why Giannis. But after the Lakers only kept their brother for 1 year and let him go.
Yeah, but his brother, but that being said, though, bro.
So Giannis told Milwaukee, y'all gonna sign my brother. The same way he told them about his mama and his daddy and them. Giannis straight gangster the Milwaukee Bucks into keeping him.
Man,
see that there? Tell the truth, George.
So don't come in and stop flipping. That's not true. Bronny, I have nothing against the individual. But as you've seen so far, True, what is he until proven?
He's a Bron James son.
Yeah,
that's it. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
that's fine. So stop bringing up other small guards because he's not them. You can't compare them.
Said they was. We was responding to Brandon.
Every time somebody said something, you guys brought up these other players.
He said he's 6'1" and he can't, and he's too small.
Okay.
I said, and then he asked me, hold on, George. And then he asked me to name other 6 foot small guards that are 3 and Ds, and I named them. That's why we brought up those names.
Okay, you brought up Kyle Lowry. Who else did you bring up?
Javon Carter, Derek Fisher, them type of players.
He's nowhere that style or that type of player.
I didn't say he was.
So now True said that he was a perimeter defender. How is he going to defend anybody and they're going to shoot right over him?
Man.
Explain that to me. The only ones he'd be able to defend is the boy on the Pelicans that's still there, Dame, if he plays up close to him. The rest of them are 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". He's not going to be able to do anything with their shots.
You have a lot of point guards, bro, that's like 6'2", man. You got
and they be getting cooked.
Stephen Curry.
He be getting cooked.
I mean,
he's gotten better. Yeah, but you can't say nobody that's a perimeter defender and he's that tall when he has to guard 6'6" and 6'5" guards.
Davion Mitchell.
He's the same thing with him.
What?
Patrick Beverly, the same thing. They shoot right over him.
Yeah, but
those are good defenders. Davion Mitchell's a good defender.
Patrick Beverly is a good defender. They got also. Hold on. Mike Conley.
But that's not his play style, though.
Mike Conley, okay.
Okay. He's not the best.
He's prime. He was good. He was good. He was leading his prime, though.
Yeah, Mike Conley is still a decent defender, bro. And he's only
breaking up, George. You breaking up.
You definitely breaking up.
You got Mike.
Okay, Mike.
Probably yelling too loud.
Hey, Fontaine, what up, Fontaine, man? Shoot the Fontaine in the build, man. So
Mike, like I said, Mike Conley's in the league, bro. He's not the most athletic. He's a good he's a decent defender. He can play, bro. And he's like 6 feet 6'1". So it's like
Mike Conley. Mike Conley is a true point guard. That's how he's lasted, and he stayed in the NBA.
Yeah, but he can still play good defense sometimes, bro. He's not a poor defender.
You keep trying to bring up players, but then when I tell you what this player's good points are and what they can do, Bronny still doesn't have that. I'm not saying he can't get it, but for right now, he doesn't have it.
We agree with you. Nobody said he was NBA ready right now.
So that's why he should have went back to school, and the Lakers should have used that pick to pick somebody who did go 4 years or 3 years of college and bring him in and see what he could do.
Why?
With that being said, though, let me ask you who they should have picked over Bronny.
You tell me. Hold on. I didn't watch the second half of the draft. Who got drafted after Bronny?
Nobody's. We don't know.
Because you don't want to know. Look at the players that was drafted.
We don't want to know. You don't know.
Yeah,
I still have to watch.
So you don't want to know. Wait a
minute. If I wanted to know, I would have watched. I have my mind made up on Bronny.
So why are you bringing it up if you don't know?
Being actually true, what's going to happen, because he said marketing, right? What's going to happen when you guys, when he comes to games, I'm talking to somebody else. When he comes to games and he's not playing, and he's sitting over there at the end of the bench like the rest of them, but they come to see Bronny. So the Lakers going to be forced to put him in the game because the people are paying to see him?
What? Bro, they could put him in games where they're winning.
And what game? Oh, so people are paying $2,000-$3,000 to come to the Laker games. Hope the Lakers blow this team out, so Bronny can play.
Yes. Some people pay money just to see LeBron sit on the bench. Yes.
And they be mad too. That's why they talk about it in the news about them playing, them people paying their money and they're not playing. They're resting.
It's what people pay for, man. It's going to bring it's going to make.
People talk sense. You guys, you can't say nothing. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking about the man as an individual, him himself. I'm just saying that you guys said what other picks could have used for the 55th pick, and I asked you who was drafted behind Bronny. Was it a 3-year college player, a 4-year college player that played at the Division I, or the SEC, or the Big Ten, or the WAC, or the Mountain West, or the Big East? Was there anybody left out there?
The Lakers.
Hey, but But I mean, to be fair though, like say it was one of the last picks in the draft, so it was like I mean, ain't a lot of people. I mean, ain't like oh man, they could have drafted this guy instead. Like it ain't that big of a deal
So
per se. But
let's put it like this, True. Bronny could
I
be
ain't gonna lie,
a diamond in the rough, but there have been
but I
others
ain't.
diamonds in the rough that was picked
Yeah, but at the
later
same
on in
time,
the
I ain't
second
gonna
round
lie.
too.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna. But at the same time, everybody like, cause I ain't gonna lie. I like the pick that the
What
Celtics
pick?
got. Like, the Celtics had the
Pick
Celtics
was
had a pick.
what?
Hold on. The Celtics had a pick. Hold on. I got you. The Celtics had a pick before that, and I was like, I ain't gonna. It was kind of funny though, with having this conversation though, because like after when Bronny got like after like the 54th pick, it was kind of like anything goes at that point. So it's like
Okay.
you know, to like who they could have got.
What pick was Kawhi?
Kawhi was like a lottery
He was
pick,
a
like
top 15, first rounder. What was he?
Kawhi
yeah,
Leonard?
first round.
Kawhi Leonard?
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard was a first round pick.
He was a first round pick
I
out
don't
of
think
San
the
Diego.
Lakers draft. I don't think the Lakers draft
It was
any more
15
perfect than what it was.
15
15.
to be exact. 15 to be exact, George. 15.
No, the
Yeah,
Lakers draft. The Lakers
Kawhi,
draft.
Kawhi was a project when he was drafted. Kawhi was not a great player in college. He was a project.
What?
He was the 15th pick.
All right.
Yeah, Kawhi was a
Wait, what?
project.
Wait, what?
Kawhi was not close to the player in
Did
college
you watch
he
the
was in the
NCAA
NBA. But
tournament?
I'm just
We
gonna.
understand. We
Of course not.
understand that, but saying he
Of
wasn't
course
good in
not.
college. Great.
He was a project, but he had a lot of attributes and stuff that got him that 15 pick. He
Yeah,
was long. He
I
was
thought
great.
it was
Had a
his.
huge wingspan. You know what I'm saying? Long, had good feet, a good defender. That's why he got picked. And
I
Yeah,
thought
nobody thought
I'm
Kawhi was
not
going to
arguing
turn
that point.
into best player in the NBA, one of the best players in the NBA. Nobody thought that. You are correct.
I thought that
Yeah,
he was
I know
great.
that. Anyways, I'm going to make one point that I'm going to head out here. The panel's missing the point here, right? Because it's the 55th pick in the draft, so it doesn't matter if he's a good player or not, because with the 55th pick, you don't need to pick a good player. The Lakers didn't need to draft him because he could have come there as a rookie free agent anyways. He obviously wasn't going to any team but the Lakers, but this pick makes the Lakers look embarrassing. It makes them look like LeBron's organization a shit show, and it hurts the Lakers organization when they move past LeBron and they try and bring in free agents and they try and build. This makes the Lakers look like the shit show they are. Jerry West would have never taken Bronny. The Buss family in the past was well run in the 80s when they were winning titles. They never would have done this. This is another move that makes the Lakers organization look embarrassing. The Boston Celtics are the best run organization in the NBA. The Boston Celtics would never in a million years draft Jason Tatum's son if he shot 36% in college. The Lakers are embarrassing. They're going to hang a play-in banner while the Celtics are going to hang a championship banner. It's a sign of the time. The Lakers are a shit show.
Why are you mentioning the Celtics? I'm not understanding.
Because I'm saying that a good
I appreciate the love though, but I mean we gotta stay on.
Okay, let me explain. I'm saying a good organization does not draft a player because of who his dad was. Right? The Celtics are a good organization. They wouldn't do this. The reason the Lakers did something like this is because they're a fucking shit show. They're a circus.
Hey, let me read this comment. I think you're a clown. This helped the Lakers after LeBron leave because superstars see the Lakers will take care of them. I don't know about that though, Moose, because that
take care of them. The Lakers haven't been contenders with LeBron for 3 years.
Hold on. I ain't gonna lie. I do think Brandon Cash is hating. I think you got a little bit extra hate, but I will say this. But I'm gonna be real. I gotta keep it real. Moose, my dog. Moose Talk Hoops. Go subscribe to his channel, Moose Talk Hoops, man. Him and So Crazy TV, man. But I gotta keep it real. Everybody ain't treated the same, bro. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. Like Jordan was not in the league when Michael Jordan's son was coming up. Let's be fair, y'all. Let's be fair.
Yeah, but Jordan would have never done something like this.
No, Jordan. I'm just saying.
Jordan's kid wasn't good in college either.
Brandon, Cash. Let me lay my plane. The point is, a lot of people can't get that same LeBron James treatment though, bro. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, listen, shoot, you can't listen. I mean, I'm gonna name a random player or a good player. shoot, like we just talked about Jason Tatum. If Deuce, shout out my man Deuce, shout out to Deuce. You know what I mean? But hey, he ain't good enough, man. They gonna wait. They gonna draft him. Tatum gonna tell me, get your ball game up. I ain't gonna tell you shooting 36. Listen, dog. Hey.
Yeah, but Boston would never do that.
Listen, it's not even. I mean, that part of it, that could be a part of it too. But at the same time, though, to my LeBron James is LeBron. It ain't a lot of LeBron James out there, bro. I mean, start like it. So it's like, I get it.
Yeah, but this isn't. But Trudy King, this is not prime LeBron. This is not LeBron in his prime, and it would have been dumb in his prime anyway.
Well, he still had the superstar lore. He still has the cash.
No, he doesn't anymore. He hasn't for years.
Tom, listen, it's the reason why that Bronny got drafted. That's the main reason why Bronny got drafted.
He got drafted because the Lakers are a shit show.
Wait a minute. Are you saying LeBron? That doesn't make any. You saying like did the Lakers
part of what you're saying though?
LeBron,
wait. Let me wait. Hold on. I'm going to respond to the comment. The comment on top by Moose Talks is dumb because there's a difference between catering to a superstar and enabling him. The Lakers are letting the Lakers with the trade for Westbrook and moves like this. The Lakers are letting LeBron run the organization and run it into the ground. I mean, that's completely different than helping a superstar.
Hey, hold on. Moose Talk. I put the link in the FYF Discord.
Nah, Moose won't come up here. Moose is a keyboard warrior. Moose is a pussy. He won't come up here.
All right, come on now. All right, you ain't got see, you ain't got to be all that now. Like, come on, bro. We just having a conversation. You call somebody.
Anyways, I'm out in about 30 seconds.
Come on, man. That's crazy, bro. You ain't got to sit and call me out his name though. Like that, it ain't that. we talking about LeBron. We talking about Bronny James. Bronny James getting picked 55th pick. Give you an excuse to call them out their name like that, bro. We having a conversation.
No, okay. I'll say what I'm not calling Bronny any names. I don't have any ill. I don't have any. Hold on. I don't have any ill will towards Bronny. No, but what I'm saying.
You call Moose Talk out his name. We ain't doing that. Come on, man. Keep it civil, man. It is unfiltered though. I mean, it's unfiltered show, but still though, like that was crazy though, man.
I'll say what he called me a name. So, anyways, the comps the panel gave for Bronny, like Derek White, Mike Conley was a star in college. He was an elite player in college. I mean, to compare Bronny to Derek White,
that's not what I was saying.
Conley and players like that. I mean, it's absurd.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that was his comp.
Stop bringing up their name.
Right, but those were the players you named. So you
said name six. You asked me to name 6 foot players that can play defense in the league.
Bronny doesn't play the way those guys do.
Hold on. We got Moose.
That's not what you asked.
Yeah, that's not what you're saying.
You implied their comp.
No, I didn't.
You said name a 6'1" player that's or 6 foot player that's 3-and-D, bro. That's what you said.
Right. And Fisher wouldn't be able to do that in the league today.
Well, Bronny's not 3-and-D.
But hold up though, Tommy. We
got Bronny's not that type of player, anyways.
Hold on, Brandon. We got Moose Talk in the building. Hey, what up?
Go ahead.
How you feeling, man?
What up, Trudy King? What up to all the fellas on the panel, man?
Hey, how you feel? How you feel about this topic at hand? And you want to? And of course, I know you go up while you up here. So I'm gonna let you get the floor.
Yeah. I'm not even gonna get into what old boy said or whatever, bro. You can have it, bro. I know you wouldn't say that to me in person, so it's all good, bro. But as far as Bronny go,
okay, tough guy.
As far as Bronny go, right?
Hey, hold on, Moose. My fault, Moose. Come on, you see what he looked like? Come on, I don't know, Moose. I don't know.
Oh my God, bro.
I don't know, Moose. You better back up that fire.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
No, and to the point that Lamont said, Lamont can't name what Lamont can't name one team in NBA history that's drafted a player because of who his dad was before this and LeBron. So when
hold on, Brandon. Let's move.
Lamont can't name another team that's drafted a player's son because of who his dad was. This is the first time that's ever happened.
Hey,
it's a dumb take by Lamont.
Hold on. I'll let you get the floor. Hold on, man. Finish your point, Moose. My fault, Moose, man.
Here's my thing, right? We're talking about the 55th pick in a draft that had 58 selections this year. You know what I mean? A lot of people are hanging on to Bronny James's performance at USC. He missed 5 months due to cardiac arrest. When he came back, he wasn't allowed to work out to a certain extent. So
These are pathetic excuses.
Can you let me
Hey, let him
talk,
talk.
bro?
Let him. Come on, bro.
Can you let me talk?
That's your last warning too, bro.
So his game plan, his workouts came in actual games. Before Bronny had cardiac arrest, when he was coming out of high school, in terms of this year's draft, and we all know it's a weak draft, he was slated as the 17th best prospect to be in this draft. The man gets taken 55th overall in a draft that got 58 selections. We know Bronny, maybe he might get ceremonial minutes in the first game of the season, and that's it. They're going to have a plan for him in South Bay with the G League Lakers. Why is everybody losing their brains about this?
Because you're the first one to say that.
The move shows the Lakers are embarrassing as an organization.
Nobody else on this panel said that.
We did say, I said that. I talked about the possibility of you weren't here
See,
early.
you said possibility. He didn't say nothing about possibility. He said they're gonna play a ceremony game and then they're gonna send them straight to the G League.
No, oh my God. Dude,
and there, like Michael Jordan's son played at the University of Illinois. There are other NBA players who kids played in college. Michael Jordan would have never asked the Bulls to draft his son because his son was not very good in college. Bronny didn't earn his spot; he just got it because of who his dad is.
We don't know that though.
We do. Jordan do stuff like that,
bro. You don't know what Jordan said. You don't even know Jordan asked the Chicago Bulls to draft him. You don't even know.
Jordan's story is public. Everybody's gone public. Michael Jordan would have never asked that to happen. Jordan was a
know what happened, bro.
The other thing is Michael Jordan. Wait, hold on, George. Michael Jordan let Jerry Krause cook. One of the reasons why Michael Jordan had far better rosters than LeBron did most of his career is he let Krause bring Rodman in.
He let Krause about that. We're talking about
we're not even talking about that. This man always trying to change the subject. And Michael Jordan and Jerry Krause didn't even like each other.
He's like an insecure Jordan fan.
Let's stay on topic. That's why I had to put it like, come on,
weird.
You're making this more than what it's supposed to be.
Right.
First of all, the point is though. The point is though. And to your point though, Moose, are you confident with the Lakers on developing Bronny at this point, regardless of how you feel that anybody feel that he should be in the NBA or not? Though, do you trust the Lakers to maximize his potential as a basketball player?
I do. And if this was last year, if this was 2 years ago, I would have questions about it, right? But being that, and the verdict is still out on JJ Redick, but the main thing that the Lakers were looking for, and this is what tipped me off to being 100% sure that they were going to draft Bronny, is when they kept talking about player development in coaches. You know what I mean? When they was trying to get Dan Hurley, the topic was player development. You know what I mean? JJ Redick, the topic became player development. So that kind of tipped me off to me being 100% sure they were going to draft Bronny. You know what I mean? And even though the verdict is still out on JJ Redick, man, I'm not sure, but that is their plan. And I do believe when they say that is their plan. Whether that happens or not, we're going to see, bro. The future going to tell us.
I wanted to say, I don't really see or understand when people say what the Lakers organization doing is embarrassing. Someone needs to explain what is the embarrassing part. What makes it embarrassing?
I'm gonna tell you what it is. You agree with it or don't agree with it to a certain. I think it was embarrassing before this. So let me make that clear, right? Because of what they be doing.
I agree with that.
But the reason why people think this way, and I think a lot of it is the frustration on what I'm talking about too. I don't think because people have been frustrated with the Lakers. We can't. We can call it. Some people are hating or whatever, but people have been. One thing we do know is people have been frustrating about the Lakers and Laker fans, Laker Nation for we
got the most delusional fan base. I can admit that.
I'm not a Laker fan. That's why
we got Hollywood Herm in the building. Salute to Hollywood Herm. Hollywood Herm in the building. Salute Herm in the building, man.
What up, Herm? Salute.
What the hell been going on, man?
But true, can you answer the question? Yeah, can you finish what you were saying? I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, my fault.
Why this makes it? Yeah.
Yeah, because because I think because Lakers have expectations on winning, right? If you're especially Laker fan, like you're a Laker nation, whatever. I forget about the haters because like I ain't because they have different motives, whatever, right? I don't. If you're a true Laker fan, people are, and I understand like okay, and the 55th pick was one of the last picks in the draft, so it's like to that point, what did he expect to do in the first place? But it's like what is like people do have questions, right? Because it's still questions
True,
in
I'm
the
gonna
air
piss
about.
everybody off. I'm gonna piss
No, you good.
everybody off.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I
I'm
got you.
finna
You know what
piss
I mean?
everybody off on what I'm gonna
I
say.
got you. I
And
got you.
y'all,
Now listen.
and
Hold.
y'all LDRs and
Hey, I got
JDRs are haters.
you. I
LDRs
got
and
you.
JDRs
Hold
getting
on, man.
cooked.
I won't do it. I won't do it. Hold up. I got you, man. This man, hey, listen, I'm trying. Hey, man, Herm took the safety off, man.
So you
Hey,
saying
I tried to.
so basically the embarrassing part is the fact that they feel like it should have been on a pick. It should have been a pick on a
If
player
that can help,
that
that
contributes to
feel
winning.
that can somehow that can help them more than Bronny.
Okay,
Like
so
regardless of if they
AJ,
feel
you bum in the chat. Jay, bum in the chat. I've been to Hollywood numerous times, nigga. I just saw my wife there a few months ago, nigga. So, nigga, shut your punk ass
yeah,
up.
because
End of the day, when it comes to this shit, it's nothing wrong with the Lakers selecting Bronny James with the 55th pick in the
you
draft.
might say
Because
Herm, you go, Herm. You go.
most of the time, the 55th pick don't be shit anyway. So it's nothing wrong with that. But this is what I'ma say though. This just shows that Rich Paul, LeBron James flex your damn muscle. Michael Jordan was a damn owner, and he didn't let his sorry ass sons in the league because he knew in the day his sons wasn't that damn good.
I mean, I don't disagree with some of the things you said, Herm.
Cause
That's
Braun want to
nasty.
control. Cause Braun want to control shit so bad. He got his sorry ass son drafted. He flexed his power, got his son drafted. Jordan was a damn owner for
That's good.
crying
That's a
out
decent
loud.
point. That is a
Could have
decent
could
point to
have
be fair though.
easily signed this damn both his sons to the damn team he was the owner of. But guess what? Jordan knew end of the day, look, my sons just wasn't that good. I done seen them get cooked by Eric Gordon in high school. I done seen them get their ass torched day after day, year after year by all the great players that came out of Chicago, Illinois. But guess what, though? I'm gonna support my kids, but I know my kids not no damn NBA players. LeBron ego so goddamn big, he didn't want to face reality that Bronny is not a damn NBA player. Now, don't get it twisted. I don't find nothing wrong with the Lakers dropping the 55th pick, but LeBron James know his son not no damn NBA player. And for niggas to get mad when niggas call that out, you can't get mad because Bronny is not good. Just like
I
Michael
never
Jordan's
disagree
sons
with that.
wasn't.
Only
Neither
hookup
one of his
Michael Jordan
sons was
gave to
shit.
his
And
son was
LeBron need to
Lord
recognize
Pippen.
that
Lord
Bronny ain't
Pippen
shit
was the
Crazy.
neither.
only
Come on,
plug
man.
he got Michael
Bronny need
got
to
for
take
the,
his
It worked.
his
ass to
son,
Hold on.
bro.
Australia
Hold on. He
and
worked
play
for
in
I think they worked for
Australia.
Jordan Brand
He
too.
is
Come on,
not
man.
good.
Come on,
Hold
man.
on,
Come
hold
on,
on, hold on.
man.
Hey, Herm.
What up,
See,
what up,
here's
what
the
up,
difference.
Lamont?
The difference with Jordan's sons is this. Both of his sons quit basketball in college.
They did.
So let's not pretend like they really pushed to get into the NBA because they both made
That's true
collegiate
too.
teams and they both quit collegiate teams because they was both chasing other dreams. So
FYX coming up with facts. Let's go, FYX.
let's not
Come on.
pretend like Jordan's
I didn't
sons
even
was
know
highly
that.
invested in trying to get to the league.
Hey,
We
no,
know
but
no,
Lamont, but
no,
Jordan ain't let
but
his
everybody
ego.
keep using Jordan's kids as an example. But Jordan's kids are the ones that quit basketball.
That's
Bronny
true.
ain't quit nothing. LeBron didn't get Bronny drafted after Bronny quit the USC basketball team. First of all, Jordan's kids was knuckleheads. They went into college. They was pushing up against the grain because they wanted to wear Jordans instead of the Nike brand. Then they ended up transferring all over the place, doing a whole bunch of knuckleheaded stuff. And then they both end up quitting the teams that they was on. They had no NBA dreams to start with. So you can eliminate that from this conversation. And the biggest thing with me is that if people bringing in their family members in the NBA is not nothing new, right? Because it happens at the coaching
Like
level.
a Giannis ass.
Well, what I'm saying is it happens at no, I'm not even talking about players. I'm saying it's been happening at the coaching level for the longest time. Greg Popovich brought in his son, Mickey Popovich, brought him into, got him an assistant coaching job. Didn't nobody care? Didn't nobody cry nepotism? George Karl brought his son in, Kobe Karl in. Didn't nobody cry and say nepotism? Bernie Bickerstaff brought JB Bickerstaff in. Didn't nobody cry and say nepotism? Mike Dunleavy. Hold on. Mike Dunleavy. Hold on. Mike Dunleavy. Mike Dunleavy brought his son in from Mike Dunleavy because Mike Dunleavy was a bust of a basketball. He ended up not working out. He got him into coaching with no coaching experience. Bill Walton got Luke Walton in the game. Let's not pretend there. Rick Adelman got David Adelman in the game. Let's not pretend there. Bill Musselman got Eric Musselman in the game. Paul Silas got his Steven Silas in the game. He just got fired because he was a trash guy. Flip Saunders got Ryan Saunders in the game. Rick Pitino got Richard Pitino in the game. Fran McCaffrey got his son Connor McCaffrey in the game. So when we see nepotism in basketball all over the place, if it can even be called nepotism, because some of these guys actually might be qualified. Like I feel like Steven Silas wasn't big qualified, even though Paul Silas got him in. Why we crying now? Because it's LeBron James. When it been because unless you've been crying about this before with all these other people, I don't want to hear you crying now. That's the problem.
That's what I was saying. I don't see how
Marcus Jordan was pushing for the NBA.
They was not pushing for them. They both quit their team. They quit the team. Hold on. One of his sons was actually nice at UCF. He quit basketball. He quit the team.
That's the one with like goggles, right? Or glasses?
Yes. He's the one that was nice. Yeah, he was the one that actually could have played.
I'll give you another example too. Like Lamar too. Danny A's son, as right now, Danny A's son, Austin Age, he's a personnel director for the Ball Soldiers right now, and he was there when Danny Age was the GM. So like to that point, it's been going on for a whole like. That's what I'm saying. My whole thing, because I've been saying stuff about this. I've been having conversations about. Because listen, nepotism is real though, but some like at times, it ain't about nepotism. You don't gotta be necessarily related to somebody. Be nepotism to a certain degree too. If you know somebody that your friend, that plays the hand in too. So that's a whole nother rabbit hole in itself. So I mean,
wasn't it nepotism when LeBron got Tristan Thompson that last little deal?
Absolutely.
Facts.
Right. What about we can go to instances of nepotism all the time.
Coming to the Lakers?
we can pull it. I mean, if we want to say, if we want to claim
was the Rob Pelinka hire nepotism because he was Kobe's agent?
Absolutely. Shoot.
You see all these differences that are bringing up? Let me ask you one question.
Who would have thought
being drafted?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Brandon just lied again because Scott Williams came up on this show and said Jordan is the one that told the team to draft him. Jordan is the one that co-signed the Dennis Rodman move. See, we've already had a Chicago Bull player come up here and say Jordan had a heavy influence in a lot of the guys that was on the team. So when you say this nonsense about Jordan, we already had a Chicago Bulls player already debunk that. Scott Williams is a perfect example. He wouldn't have been a Chicago Bull if Jordan didn't tell the Bulls to draft him. That was Jordan.
Wait. See, that's what I'm saying. You come up here and you name all these coaching and office positions. How many? And you saying Luke Walton, Dunleavy, none of them coming out of college deserve to get drafted.
You're talking about coaching positions.
I'm just talking about.
I'm saying he brought up coaching positions and front office positions.
I'm just
how many players did you name that got their sons to play basketball?
But let me say this to the niggas in the chat, man. Hey, hot boy, you bum. Because I'm talking about trash don't mean I got daddy issues, you bum. You may got some hole in your blood, but it ain't my place to say you do or not. So at the end of the day, shut your punk ass up, because I ain't saying nothing that you like, nigga. Don't give a damn.
I was listening to Brandon. It's just like he contradicted himself. He said that the 55th pick doesn't mean anything, and then later he's gonna say the Lakers embarrass themselves with this pick. And I'm like,
hey Jay, I'm supposed to be ugly to you, nigga. I'm a man, nigga. You ain't supposed to say I look good, but you a fun boy or something? What's wrong with you, man? I'm supposed to be ugly to you, nigga.
I ain't gonna. That was a zesty comment, Hot Boy 95. I ain't gonna. That was kind of a little zesty, man. But anyway, what you about to say, Ismail?
Well, yeah, like I was saying, like Brandon said, the 55th pick doesn't mean anything. Nobody cares. But then in the next minute, he's gonna say the Lakers organization is embarrassing with this pick. It's a shit show and stuff like that. It's like, well, which one? That's like you're contradicting yourself. And he's not really even a Laker fan, so I don't even see why he cares and why would it be embarrassing. He randomly compared. It's like his takes don't even align with what he's trying to say a lot of times. And some people, I don't know if some people don't catch it. So
yeah,
I was just wondering.
I called it earlier, but like Brandon Cash, they said I'm saying the pick makes the Lakers look. But if you not were they clowns before this?
Right, yeah, I get that. If you see it from that angle, I can
pick
see
at
it.
55, man. I'm not mad about no damn Bronny James getting picked 55th. It shouldn't be a big deal. It shouldn't be made fun of. It shouldn't even be criticized. So
right,
Brandon is taking it too far with that. But I am gonna say that Bronny ain't good enough to be in the NBA though. I mean, I'm gonna stand on that. But there's nothing wrong with them reaching and trying to see if this kid can get better, can develop, and become a solid NBA.
Here's the problem, even with that statement. I can name players in the NBA right now that probably ain't traditionally good enough to be in the NBA, but because they found a pretty good situation, the team can make their skill set look better than what it actually is. True the King can tell you a couple players on his team, guys like Sam Hauser. You can't tell me no way in life Sam Hauser is your NBA talent other than the Celtics really carving out a role for him.
He better than Bronny James.
No, he's not.
I'm glad you
He's not better than no Bronny James.
Yes, he is.
He is not better than Bronny James.
I'm glad you mentioned this though, right? Because you're the coaching standpoint. I get what you're saying. NBA talent per se. Oh, he's not an NBA talent, right? Because we see that all the time, right? And you got people that was not NBA talent become all-stars, right? I can see that your angle, the point you come from, Lamont. But with that being said, though, can the Lakers develop LeBron how the Celtics develop Sam Hauser? You get what I'm saying? Listen, it's all about situations. It's all about situations.
No, all I'm saying is a player is as good as a player is really only as good as how good a team is as far as incorporating them into their system. Because like for example, a guy in Draymond Green is just as far as basketball goes, as far as talent goes, you're not talking about a ton of talent. The Warriors carved out a role for him, and now he has an elite role in the NBA. This is why a lot of people say, "Oh, if he goes to another team, he ain't gonna be the same." Yeah, that's fair. That's fair to say that, but that's still a fair assessment because Draymond Green don't have. But he's a winner. But that's different.
In college, he was a damn winner. He was playing great
basketball at Michigan State. It don't matter because we're talking about talent. You're not judging Bronny off him being a winner.
Bronny couldn't even break a press, Lamont.
But you're judging Bronny off.
You can't break a press.
Hell, he was struggling with presses in college.
I don't know.
I don't think that's a fair point with Draymond. I think Draymond, the stuff that he does is talent, though. It's not traditional NBA talent. It's not scoring talent, but it is talent what he does on defense.
And y'all not judging Bronny off intangibles. Y'all judging Bronny off just pure talent.
No.
Okay, so
I'm saying what Draymond does is tangible, though.
Why don't you consider Bronny's intangibles then?
Well, we don't know his intangibles.
Thank you.
No, that's facts. We don't know his intangibles.
So that's what I'm saying. So the thing is, sometimes a player's intangibles supersede their actual talent. So we might be up here like Sam Hauser. I will agree. His talent, his intangibles supersede his talent. He's not just traditionally a great NBA talent.
And that's what I said earlier, FYF. Just when we brought up a TJ McConnell. When we bring up a TJ McConnell and those type of players, his intangibles is what keeps us on the court. By NBA standard, he's not a talented player. He don't have no athleticism. He don't have the certain attributes, the height, all those things that make you an NBA player.
Now,
so yes, his
intangibles got a high IQ too, though.
So when you look at Bronny, does he have NBA athleticism?
Yes, I said that.
Does he have NBA speed?
I would say yes. Some people said no. I would say yes.
Does he have NBA IQ?
That's hard to say. In the limited time he had playing at USC, I don't know. I can't assess that off what he played at USC.
I know he has.
I think he does.
Previous level.
Yeah, but what are you basing that off of? What did he do at USC to show that he had?
I'm solely only basing that off of what other NBA scouts and NBA talents have said about him when they've seen him.
That's fair. Well, that's fair.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair if you want to say that. But based off what I saw, I couldn't say, oh man, look at this IQ popping off the screen. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
So that being said, so Lamont, you think Bronny is a NBA talent?
I'm saying he has NBA attributes that a team, if a team's willing to utilize them, they can take advantage of them. I mean, at the 55 pick, though, I just don't know what y'all.
Yeah,
watch out.
Right.
But that being said, Lamont, too, though, do you think this Lakers is a good situation to maximize his potential of being a NBA
It's the best
player?
situation. It's the best situation.
Yep. That's what I
like.
thought.
Like, because what Brandon in the chat is doing is Brandon's coming up here pretending that every player in the league has gotten a job in the league solely because of talent. Udonis Haslem, the last couple years in the league, was not in the league because of talent. He was in the league for other reasons. So what I'm saying is everybody, the best thing about basketball is that everybody has roles. It's not everybody's role to be the most talented player on the team. Sometimes you got to be the glue guy. Sometimes you got to lead the bench unit. There's a ton of roles in the game of basketball, and you can get drafted for a multitude of reasons if you can fill one of them roles.
I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this what people sleeping on and people not looking into. I think LeBron James will end up becoming the oldest player in history to make an all defensive team, because I think he's gonna take that side of the ball serious due to the fact that he gonna try to be a good example, show his son how to be a real deal professional, how to approach the game. And I think just with Bronny being on the Lakers, I think you will see LeBron actually playing defense for the first time really in a long time, with him dedicating this game to the defensive side of the ball. So I think a lot of people don't need to sleep on that. I think just that alone, people will see LeBron James actually play that side of the ball again and be dedicated to doing whatever is best for the team. So
it's just funny to me that so many people be talking, like, especially like Brandon, they haven't watched one full game with Bronny James in it, and they sitting here. But Brandon will come up here and talk y'all ears off about what Bronny is and what Bronny is.
But this person, but Brandon Cash. But Lamont, look at this, Lamont. This is a guy, Brandon Cash. The guy look like this talking about Bronny ain't an athlete. A guy like this, Lamont, talking about Bronny ain't an athlete.
Like, I watched those games.
Nasty work, man.
Then he says Bronny's just doing what his dad wants. Like,
how do you know that?
But when they called his name at the 55 pick and them tears start running down his eye,
them
tears because his dad wanted.
That's LeBron tears. LeBron got power. Cry, boy. Cry.
Making him cry. It's just sad, man. That's
right. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at the positive aspect.
I forgot about that, FY. That's a great point, man. That boy wanted that, man. You can tell he wanted that.
It could be that he may want to play with his dad, or he wants to be on the court with his dad.
He ain't that. Listen, Bronny got other.
No, he wanted his name called, man.
No, I'm saying it's like,
what it is.
What I'm saying is, like, I hate when people are saying that, oh, LeBron just wants is like forcing his son to make it about his legacy and whatnot. How do y'all know this? It's like y'all just saying this.
Yeah, you're just talking.
Speculation.
You're just talking. And them tears actually show that he actually put the work in, bro. Because you don't cry like that if you just, if it's really nothing to you and you didn't put in that work. He saw the fruits of his labor. He saw the fruits of his labor, and that's what happened with that.
Right. I hope he does. I hope he excels in the NBA. I really do, because his story is amazing, man. Like, the man went through those heart issues, and then the struggling through the USC and all that other stuff, and then coming to the NBA 55th pick. I hope he does excel. I really wish to see him excel. And I think, the Lakers are he's in the best place right now. He could be. And
the Suns NBA players always fare the best in the league. So,
yeah.
The first son?
Who you talking about?
The first Suns sometimes, because
it's definitely not going to be Bryce.
I know why your ankle coming. Baby, you saw one game, Lamont. I ain't gonna let you have that. I saw that, bro. You saw one game, Lamont, man.
I just watched him play. I watched him. Bro, I'm telling you.
You think Bryce is sorry?
Bro, I watched him. See, the thing is, see, here's the thing. At least when Bronny was in high school, we could see NBA potential possibly. I see zero with Bryce.
Damn.
I watched him play.
Bryce is supposed to be the one. Bryce is supposed to be the one.
Oh,
Bryce looked like he began lost out there.
He might be 6'3", 6'4" at best. He ain't even 6'6" like they claim.
He still got time to grow more. But let's see.
How old is he now? How old is he?
What, 16, 17?
Oh yeah, we can't assess that. He ain't even got his grown man body.
Hold on, Tyson. You know how we can assess that? Because I watched a 14-year-old there shit on every senior in the country.
Yeah, but that's different.
No,
when you're talking about come on, bro.
I watched a freshman there. I watched a freshman at Section 7 look like the best player in the country over every senior in America.
That's fine, and that's good for him. But I've seen cats. FYL. I play sports. I done seen cats have a horrible freshman and sophomore year and hit that junior spurt or hit that senior spurt and start tearing up shit, bro. It's different. Some players are great at 14, but some people peak at 14 and they done and they killing seniors, but they ain't gonna kill nobody else when it come to college. So you gotta assess every play.
What do you think I'm judging? What do you think I'm judging when I watch Bryce games? What do you think I'm looking at?
I'm not saying what you judging him on because I don't know. I'm just saying just to say 16 now and can't get better. And then but I don't know what you assess him on, to be honest.
I would say that because I watched his games, like he doesn't seem like he's aggressive. Like he's that dude.
No, if he was really 6'6", I would have a different opinion. The problem is the skill level that he's at right now, and he's not even 6'6", because height cancels out a ton of stuff. Like height will make you overlook a whole bunch of problems. So the problem is he ain't even as tall as they say with those problems. So that's what makes him more normal. Now that he's not 6'6", now he's normalized. The height makes you not normal, and so I mean, hopefully he can overcome some of them flaws.
He ain't the same athlete. He don't look like the same athlete either. Though.
And I don't know why y'all know that was the first game I watched Bryce in person. I've watched a ton of his games. Okay. That was the first time I watched him in person, and because I wanted to see him in person because I wanted to know, is he really 6'6"? Because like I say, that changes a ton of things. Because if he's 6'6" at 16, that means he's probably going to graduate 6'8", 6'9". And, but the way it looks now, it looks like he's going to finish his high school career 6'5", 6'6".
Why would you say that?
I mean, unless he has a growth spurt. He's
only 16, bro.
Crazy growth spurt to get 6. Well, ain't that well?
Man, he's not going to. If you really think he's going to grow from 6'3" right now to
you said 6'4", and now
I said he's maybe 6'4" is me giving him. That's with shoes on.
I don't know. I don't know what the kid. Just to say, all I'm saying is we don't know. Like I've seen cats grow 4 inches in the summer. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man.
I mean, yeah, you're talking about less than 0.1%.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not. Again, I'm not saying he already in a high percentile for his height now. But I'm just saying he only 16. From 16 to 19 is people grow in those years, right?
His angle right now is his defense. That's really if he can carve out some type of niche as far as being the best defender in the country, because he can defend his ass off. But as far as the attributes you need to really get looked at as like an NBA player right now at this stage, I just didn't see it. I didn't see it.
What's wrong with his offense? From what you assessed?
The number one biggest problem is they got him hitting on a really good team,
right?
Because he was coming off the bench as like the 8th or 9th man. So
his handle suspect.
His handle, he can't dribble.
Two,
it's hard to tell really how good he is because whenever he gets in the game, like the game I watched versus St. Mary's, they already up 35, and he in with 4 other starters. That's 4 of the best players in the country. So it's hard to tell like how good he is because he playing with such an elite group and they already barbecuing the other team. And
so they're just running and dunking out and break. You're not really assessing what he's doing in the half court.
It's just hard to assess how good he is.
His youngest son actually the one though.
No, I don't think so.
That's what we talking about. We talking about Bryce.
I mean, the daughter gonna be the one to say nah.
I didn't see NBA game written on his game when I saw him. I didn't see NBA game. I saw some kids there with NBA written on them. I didn't see it written on Bryce. And I saw kids.
You could be right. You could be right. I'm just saying that's young to, You know what I'm saying?
But I saw kids younger than him with NBA written on them.
But that's what I'm saying. That's them. That's all I'm saying. Like you can't.
I think he work on this post game or something. I think he might grow some more. May grow.
But he's 6'3". You not need to be working on no post
No,
game.
right. You got to handle the ball.
You got at least handle. I mean, there's nothing wrong, but if he can't even handle the ball, if it have be working the post, don't even mean anything. Like you don't got.
We'll see, and maybe he's not gonna be nothing. You know, that's fine. That's fine too.
He's gonna be a good player. I'm
talking about NBA stuff as far as NBA. Lamar.
Like the NBA is hard. Like the NBA is a hard level. It's like that's not easy. Like he's gonna be a good college player. I'm talking about at the NBA level. I mean, maybe he blossoms in something, but I just didn't see nothing. I think he's at the wrong school. I think he's in a bad school to showcase what he can do at the NBA level. And I think that's what's going to hurt him in the long run. He got to go to a public school where he's the man, like Gilbert Arenas and his son.
Yeah.
When you drop 50 points in the state championship game and you got 4 bums around you, then you really start to stand out.
Where does Gilbert's son go?
I don't know. Gilbert said, I'm sending my son to a public school where Gilbert sent his son to the worst public school he could find. Gilbert's in LA, right? And in 1 year he got him to the state championship game, dropped 50, broke the scoring record and everything. So he's forcing his son to be great because he said they got to come out and triple and double team you every night. Yeah, you can't hide behind a whole bunch of good players, and I think that's what Bryce needs, that type of treatment.
And Gilbert setting that boy up to be another chucker like Daddy, man. He ain't passing nothing.
You need to go watch him play though.
That's what I'm saying. Like he needs to be able to do that because he's not aggressive offensively.
He's the truth. His son is the truth, right?
I know. I saw some highlights. I know he's nice. I gotta. If I get a day, I might check him out. I'm right here in Southern California.
Hey, Swish though, man. You gotta pay your bets too, man. You're a decent amount of people for money too. I see you in the comment section, man. You need to be commenting on that Cash App, man. Chris needs some money. You know what I mean? You real comfortable out here, man. Owing people stuff, man.
Oh, Duke said, yeah, Chatsworth. Okay, Duke.
Salute to you guys on the panel.
What up, New World? What up, man? How you feel about this topic at hand, man?
Oh man, y'all been chopping it up. I've been listening to y'all. I just wanted to ask real quick. Do you guys think Bryce could be a good 3-and-D player in the NBA?
He can be a good 3-and-D player because he has the defense.
I was gonna say because watching Bryce, like the main thing that stands out to me is his defense, and he can shoot the 3. But you guys are right about the fact that I don't think his handle is the best, especially at his size. So, if that could be something he could work on, he could probably be a good 6-man, if not just, a regular 3-and-D that's coming off from the second wing.
No, he like a little baby Kawhi Leonard on defense. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't doing nothing with him. You ain't getting around him. You ain't doing nothing with him on defense.
Man, that's high praise right there, baby Kawhi.
Baby Kawhi.
Oh, I'm telling you, his defense is like
Lamar just put bad luck on Bryce, man.
Lamar's right. His defense is there. Like if he's a little bit taller, if he does get to like 6'6", around that height, then I think he'd be great for the NBA. Like I think a team will definitely pick him up. He just got to work on that handle and be a little bit more consistent from 3. And I think he'd be a nice addition to the NBA. I don't know what team gets him though.
I got a question real quick. How hard is it, do you think, for Bronny and Bryce to be, relegated to, these guys are good 3-and-D players when your dad is LeBron James? How hard is it to accept that that's your ceiling when your dad is LeBron James? What y'all think?
I mean, I think it's mostly just them being grateful for an opportunity. I mean, their dad is LeBron James. Not everybody can ask for, a father like that. But, I also think the work ethic of LeBron James will bleed over into his sons. And I think that, if given Bryce, just got his opportunity, I think you'll visibly see the work ethic that he'll put in to get better. And, maybe we could be talking about both the James sons making an all-star game once or twice, or even as like a reserve or whatever. I don't think that their ceiling is just necessarily being like a 6-man or like a guy off the bench. I think that they can do very well in the league, but it just depends on how much work they want to put in.
That's not true. That's not at NBA level. That's not true.
What's not
at
true?
the NBA level?
Hell no. At the NBA level, is if a team want to put you out there and utilize you. If a
That's
team
true
put
as
you
well.
out there, if a team really want to, like, if a team put you on the court, I mean, all these guys is good. It's a ton of guys in the league. If the team just gave them minutes, they would look nice. Like, I feel like if the Lakers gave Bronny 15, 20 minutes a game, he gonna start looking nice at one point in time. It's gonna start looking good. So I think the teams determine how good you look a lot of times.
True. I was more putting it in from I was coming from the perspective of, like, if these teams see you putting in the work, then you could possibly get that chance. But there's also players that they do put in the work, but they're still not getting opportunities. So I can understand that part. But they are LeBron James' sons, so I doubt that they wouldn't be getting a chance if they're showing in that hard work.
Yeah.
Man, I'm up for everything though. I'm up for the funny Twitter memes. I'm up for it all.
Well,
I think it's gonna be hilarious.
people like Brandon, you know what they fear? See, there's another flip side to this whole situation that ain't nobody really considering. Because if this Bronny connection with LeBron actually work, it can be nasty. Like, the high side to this combination, it could be real nasty, like, for other teams, because they already got the chemistry. So people keep talking about the low side. It's another end of this spectrum that could potentially work. And boy, don't let it start working. So,
well, what you mean by that, Lamont? Like, what
I'm saying that Bronny and LeBron have been playing together for their entire life. Their chemistry might just be damn near just as nice as LeBron and AD.
I'm not go. Come on, bro.
And
With that being said,
I'm just talking about chemistry.
Come on,
you got to consider both ends of the spectrum.
Man, come on,
Lamont jumping off the bridge, man.
Oh, I'm not. Hold on. I'm telling y'all. See, what I'm doing is I'm just saying, if somehow he gets in the rotation and it start looking a lot better than what y'all, don't act all surprised.
That's crazy.
I might have to be getting money from Clutch.
But with that being said, though,
all right,
what are your expectations of Bronny's playing time this year? Like, what are your expectations of him, like, getting that opportunity? To your point, if everything you're saying can be valid, whatever, where is opportunity?
He has to crack the rotation. I don't even know what the Lakers' final roster is going to be to start the season. I don't know who they're going to let go. Are they going to try to bring back Taurean Prince?
I ain't gonna lie though, Lamar. You may make Goofy take of the week with that one though. I ain't gonna.
That's fine. That's fine. See, that's fine. That's fine. What I'm saying is, everybody considering the negative with Bronny. There's a whole nother there's always opposite ends of the spectrum.
You know what? I ain't mad. You know what? I can't be mad at that.
I'm saying, why is nobody talking about what this could look like if it actually works?
Because we're looking at the player, though. We're looking at. So is playing with LeBron gonna make him a better finisher? Is it gonna make him a better 3-point shooter? Is it gonna make him a better ball handler and those things? Like, we just basing it off the talent. Now, I get chemistry, and it does play a factor. That's an intangible, right? We get that, but at the same time, you still gotta have a talent out there, bro. And not saying that Bronny can't get the talent or get better skills, but right now we not seeing that. So. I would seeing the shooting ability. As a ball handler, he's good, but he lacks aggression. He lacks different things that and all these things can be gained. I'm not saying they can't, but I'm just saying we're not there yet. So to say he gonna get these many minutes and have this chemistry and they're gonna tear up the league is, I don't know.
I didn't say they're gonna tear up the league. I'm saying there's two ends of the spectrum that need to be considered. Obviously, everybody's talking about the low side. If this don't work, there's still another side you have to consider. What is this going to look like if it does work? If he does carve out a role, and if he does have chemistry with LeBron, these are things you have to consider, because this is LeBron's son, right? This is an NBA bloodline. I'm a big believer in NBA bloodlines, and some of these guys just walking into the league just being naturals, fitting in with the NBA lifestyle and NBA game. You've seen it with Steph. You literally seen it with almost every NBA player's kid. They seem to kind of walk in and fit into the NBA game. So I'm saying everybody's acting like. I mean, it's easy to talk about the bad side of this.
I don't think that's true though. What?
Okay, but then what is this going like to you? All I'm saying is we got to consider the fact that this could potentially work too.
That's what I said earlier. I believe it'll be
go
good. I think it will work in its favor. Like I said, I believe Bronny is in the best situation possible. I think he's going to work and he's going to take the most out of this opportunity to enhance his game as a good basketball player. I really see I don't see the fact that LeBron will put his son in a losing situation. You know, I think that, you know, he's earned that right in order to do that for him. And so that's how I see it. Most people think it's embarrassing and all this other stuff, not me.
FYF, do you have a, you know, just off of what you've seen so far, did you have a player comp type of ceiling for Bronny, or you just saying, you know, we haven't seen what he could be at all, we don't know, or what do you say?
I don't have a player comp because at the NBA level, players don't necessarily choose their player comp. Teams
right? They don't. I'm saying, do you have a player comp?
I don't have a player comp because the way the Lakers are going to utilize him, they're going to make him look like a certain type of player based on how they want to utilize him. So I don't have a comp for him. I mean, just based off just size and what he does best right now, it's easy to say like a Davion Mitchell, but are the Lakers even going to use him in that fashion? The Lakers see that, from the way it sounds, they see more of an offensive role for him out of this, so as a more of a playmaker and things like that. They talking, so that's a lot more than a Davion Mitchell. So I don't know how the Lakers plan on using him. We'll see, and that's going to be his comp once they start using him, and if he can fill in that role.
Got you. Okay, that's fair. I was just saying if you had a, you know, just based off the, you know, his style of play or whatever.
To be honest, what players actually live up to being these comps? Like whenever we throw these comps out there, who ends up being like they comp?
Good or bad.
Because I think they overreach a lot of times with the comps. Like they want to throw out names that people know.
I know, but
they want to throw out stars.
Correct. Just give me one player comp that was ever correct. Like just over the last couple years.
Oh man, I would have to look at the comps again. Off the top of my head, I'm drawing a blank right now. But I can't think of the draft picks in their comps right now. I don't know what Jason Tatum's comp was when he came out of college or whatever. So it would be hard for me to say. I have to look back and remember their comps.
I think it was Carmelo.
Carmelo? No. See, I mean, and that's
he wasn't saying no goddamn Carmelo.
That's not a horrible
comp comparison. I said I think. Now I got Google searching.
And now you got Google. That's what I'm saying. I can't remember all these players' comps. You know what I mean? I don't know what Devin Booker's comp was. I don't know what Bradley Beal's player comp was. You know what I'm saying? I would have to see. Kevin Durant kind of was a new mold, so he didn't really have a comp. You know.
Oh, so here it is right here. They had Jason Tatum's player comp as Danny Granger and Allen Houston.
Yeah, man.
Hell no, man. Get the hell up out of here.
That's what I'm saying. I remember that one. Allen Houston was crazy.
Danny Granger. That's a fair comp. He just better than Danny.
NBA Draft Net. It says it's Danny Granger and Allen Houston. Yeah.
Danny Granger was a little bucket there for a minute, man.
Danny Granger,
defensive player. Huh?
Danny Granger was getting barbecued out there.
Yeah, I mean, he was getting buckets, though, man.
He was getting buckets. That's a fair comp. Like
he was good on that side of the ball.
It said Danny Granger and Allen Houston.
That man lost his teeth.
Okay? Allen Houston is. I mean.
Yeah, hell no. He did not play like no Allen Houston.
Nah, he got a little more. He got more wiggle than Allen, obviously.
I usually don't even pay attention to that kind of stuff because they're wrong like 90% of the time. I don't think I've ever heard a player comp that was remotely close, except for like maybe LeBron.
They had Scoot Henderson's player comp as Jason Tatum.
Wow. See, that's just way overreaching, right? Like, what in Scoot made you see Jason Tatum?
That's what I'm saying. They just be out of pocket with these player comps.
6'2" Jason Tatum is insane.
Right? That's what? Yeah. I don't get that at all.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. Okay. So throw out the player comps then. Fuck it.
Yeah, them player comps be nasty after a few
A
years.
dark skinned Derek White with hair. Like, come on, like I don't know. At this point, they just doing anything. Like go on that. It's just wild. Like,
Yeah, I think
Man, I gotta ask you, man, what was happening to True earlier, man?
What you mean? Oh, in the chat, they was cooking him when he first came in here.
Yeah, he deserved to get cooked, man. We had to bang on him, man.
They tried to though.
Man, that boy was backpedaling and stuttering. He started using his little catchphrase. Listen, man. Listen.
Hey, they tried to.
You let the chat put you in the trick, nigga? You let the chat put you in the
listen. You know,
Nah, he was getting cooked.
You know they got reach with it though, Herm. Like they land a jab, they
just go back and watch, Herm. Just go back and watch.
That boy was on the ropes.
Just go
he
back,
was roping dope.
Bro, you was over there cooking that boy.
Oh man!
I'm leaving.
Listen, you know what comes to me when you land a jab.
Hot Boy 95 gotta be one of the fruitiest niggas I ever seen in my life, man. One of the fruitiest niggas ever, man. Hey, Hot Boy 95, man. Don't talk about my pops like that, man. Don't do me like that, bro.
Shit.
It's crazy, like. Word, it's like you know how people be over exaggerating. They land a jab, they land like 5 hooks, body shot. It's like, nah, you just landed one jab. So
man, you took an 8 count, bro. You wasn't knocked out, but you took an 8 count, my guy.
Hey, enthusiast, no low, I'm out.
Tell
ain't low show.
You
low.
talk about legend of losing, man. You talk about legend of losing, enthusiast.
Be out there, nigga. Bye.
I mean, okay, that's weird. I mean, I ain't gonna lie though. Like listen, I don't be commenting. Y'all really be commenting on you on videos and be like hating. Like, that is crazy, bro.
That is crazy, bro. Like if you want to go see Low, nigga, go pull up to Low. Like what are you talking about?
Yeah.
That's some real funny, some real Diddy type stuff right there, man.
Y'all know what show, and y'all know what show it. Like it says the title of the thing. Like y'all know what it is.
If y'all want to see Legend of Losing, go on playback, man. Legend of Losing.
Yeah,
be on playback.
salute Low though.
Slow
at the same time, salute Low.
But like, come on now, like y'all just like. Man, listen, man. I don't know. Tatum comp. Thunder said Tatum comp is a really light skinned Joe Johnson. Nah, I ain't gonna go that. I ain't going.
Joe Johnson.
Somebody talking about ISO Joe.
ISO Joe
clutch like a motherfucker.
Nah, ISO Joe on the offense was nice. Tatum defense clears by 4 and rebounding.
I want y'all to think about how
he taller, ain't he?
How your sons had all that talent with the Joe Johnsons and all them in the world at one point though.
Joe Johnson got hurt, bro. We was finals bound, bro. Stop it.
That's what I'm saying.
Joe Johnson. Joe Johnson, but Joe Johnson. I mean, we shouldn't even got rid of Joe Johnson. That was crazy, but that's neither here or there.
Yeah, keep some respect on my man ISO Joe.
I ain't gonna lie, the Suns probably would have got to a final.
Tatum, hold on, Malachi. Tatum just don't play big. He was guarding the 5 the whole playoffs. Like y'all gotta stop it. Like y'all just be saying anything. Like I ain't gonna lie, y'all.
Guarding the 5. They didn't have no 5. What are you talking about? Them 9 offensive 5s he was guarding. Come on, man.
That was by design. Hold on.
Get the hell up out of here, man. Talking about he was guarding a 5, like he was guarding Shaq or something. Nigga, he was like he was guarding post ups or something. I don't want to hear that shit.
Here we go going to the extreme though. You ain't asking regardless though. He helped shut down them lobs though from Dallas.
All you gotta do was but stop them lobs. What stopped them lobs was Luka getting the plate and Luka drawing double teams. That's what stopped the lobs. Wasn't no Jason Tatum. Wasn't no lobs thrown, my nigga.
Hey Tyson, you hate the Celtics, my nigga?
I don't hate the Celtics. But I don't like this over gas. I don't like this winning bias, bro. That's what I don't like. I don't like this winning bias.
I agree with that.
And I'm not speaking to Troop directly. All I'm saying is let's not Jason Tatum still got the same flaws in his game that he had before this finals runs. He's still a bad shot selection. Still, not a great finisher at the rim. All those things are still there. He just got on a bomb squad that went to the play. And Jason Tatum's still a great player. Don't get me wrong.
His playmaker did get better.
His playmaker took a leap. I give you that. His playmaker took a minor leap.
Okay. I ain't gonna say. I mean, I'm just saying, like, we can't act like he didn't get better.
No. He got a little better, but he still got them same flaws, them distinct flaws. He not no top 5 player all of a sudden.
Everybody got flaws. Like Jokic got protecting the rim is suspect, but he's still.
I agree. I agree.
Jokic getting MVP playing zero defense is crazy.
I ain't gonna say he don't play. I ain't gonna say he don't play no defense, but
he's not the only one.
Is a weakness. Protecting the rim is a big weakness.
That's not a good defender that won MVP. I mean, you got James Harden. You got Allen Iverson.
Well, at least James Harden, like, he made his name off of being mostly a defensive guy.
AI did try to play. No, let me. That's like Jokic do play defense. He's just not good at it.
He's not good at it. Yeah, he tried, but
he guards the post or anything. But we come as a protecting the rim and lanes. Protecting.
Yeah, he's not doing all that. But yeah, no, I do agree. I just be hating on the Nuggets.
He's gonna play defense. Like he guarding the post, whatever. Like he gonna guard. Whatever,
as a post defender, he's solid because it's just by his size alone. He's solid as a post defender, but he don't protect the rim.
7-1.
Him playing that backline defense. You know how many
trash
to that is like. You know what I mean? Communicating it could be better. I mean, yeah, things like that.
And another thing, true, I think that's by design as well, because who is their backup? If Jokic is off the floor, that team is a minus when I'm off the floor, a big minus. You know what I'm saying? So he can't get in foul trouble.
They don't got nobody that can create offense on Denver like he can, or even just a point guard.
So if he contesting shots and getting in foul trouble, that's a detriment to the team, a big detriment.
That's the next step. I think that's the next step for them if they want to get back winning a championship.
Yeah, they need a backup center for sure.
Because
either a backup center or like a point guard, like a legitimate point guard, so Jokic can be more active on the defense.
Well, let me see. But yeah, who's better, Bronny James or Amani Bates? Amani Bates.
Yeah, Amani Bates by a landslide right now, man.
Amani Bates.
I don't know why the Cleveland Cavaliers. I don't know why the Cleveland Cavaliers didn't move him up last year. By the way, Cleveland was crazy for that.
I think. After y'all won, after the Celtics won, it's a copycat league, right? And I think teams is really going to start focusing on these defenders. Cats
look at the draft. Look at
the draft. Look how they prioritize defense.
Even the defense and look at the personnel. And we criticize LeBron to go back to the topic in hand, but that's more of a. Even if you disagree with it or not, that has influence to your point. Bronny, okay, cool. Look at the people he talked about. The people that he looked into the modern game, and then if let's say, because let's talk to all different perspectives, right? I'm on the side of the more of a negative per se, but let's go to the positive of okay. Let's say he can turn out to be that. That's a move to combat, like I said before, to the Boston Celtics. To your point, them getting a dude from Tennessee, a wing, a guy that can shoot the ball, can stretch. You know what I mean? Things that
that's what the league is going to, man.
Yeah,
they want cats that can defend, man, and knock down the 3-point shot. Obviously, they want you to be able a floor spreader as well. That versatility. That's what the league is going to. Versatile, multiple players that can do multiple things, man. And defense is a major part of that. Like Amani Bates, is his offense good enough to have him on the floor with how bad of a defender he is?
We'll see. I mean, hopefully.
It's like
Cleveland did was Donovan Mitchell.
It's like looking at what the Celtics did to win their championship.
But Donovan Mitchell came out as a defensive player.
But even if depending on how bad or good Donovan Mitchell defense is, though, right? Like his offense is
that good, right? Is Amani Bates' offense that good?
You get what I'm saying? Like you kind of have to put Donovan Mitchell on the floor. Like the man is one of the best scorers in the league.
Exactly. So that's a different subject. Like I'm talking about a player that's solid offensively. Donovan Mitchell is great offensively, but if you just solid offensively, can we have you out there when your defense is really a negative?
Well, they're gonna start looking for Drew Holiday type players. There's somebody that can play defense at an elite level, somebody that can facilitate and they can score. if you got that on your team, then you're pretty much covering all the bases.
Right, and Brandon Cash, like you just chatting, people not copying Boston. We just talk about Bronny, and granted, we understand that his other reasons could have been most likely why they picked Bronny, but it ain't. It also is not just a coincidence either, though. It's just, hey, you know what? He can be useful. Definitely how the league is going. So that's why. If you look at it like that, cause what Bronny is, his potential or what he, what he can be, then that's definitely why they picked Bronny also. When it comes to forget about the marketing and he's LeBron James' son, but his skills, what he could possibly be as maximum potential. So
I don't think he got potential like that, man.
I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Period. I'm just saying. Like, if
Bronny, man,
anything works out,
you might as well
because I think
learn. You might as well learn to be an agent or find another
that's
joy
crazy.
of your life that you like, bro. Your ceiling, bro. You gonna be a top G
Wait, you say
leaguer
he can't be a
or
pro ever? You say he can't be a pro ever?
he's
Find
gonna
another
play.
joy in your life is
He's
crazy,
gonna
bro.
play. He's gonna
That's
play.
crazy to
Nah,
say.
he's
Find
gonna
another
play.
joy in your life.
No. Look. He's gonna play. He's gonna play some pro games in the NBA, but he just not an NBA player, man. Y'all can't ignore the fact that this man struggled with college presses. The nigga only averaged
Oh my
three
god.
some points a game. Man, you can't ignore no shit like that, bro. Y'all can't ignore
I
no
didn't
shit.
really see the college presses part because I saw his games, but I understand what you're saying. It's like there's a lot of things
That's
like he was
hilarious.
very hesitant on with the basketball. He passed the ball too much, in my opinion, and
Right.
so. But
That's
I see the fact that a lot of people take in consideration of the heart situation, and then he took a long break from basketball, and so he getting back into the groove can throw you off. Um, I think he has the potential to do it. He was only a freshman. I don't know. I think he still has years, and he's young enough to develop his game in order to be a decent basketball player in the NBA. Right.
Man, Malachi said, so we're going to ignore the fact that man's heart was transferred like Iron Man. That's crazy.
That's
DC said
crazy.
DC said Brian lacks everything. That's hilarious, bro. I ain't gonna lie, everything is funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Right.
Negative and positive is hilarious right
Hey,
now.
Well,
True
like I
man, I'm
said,
up out of here, man. Gotta get to business. I'll catch you later, man. Salute. Thank y'all.
All
yeah,
right, don't
I'm about,
Tyson, man. Appreciate you.
I'm
Yep.
about to head out too, but I just want to say, yeah, I'm here for the narrative. I don't care. I'm
Hey,
here to see. I can't wait to see all the memes and all the other stuff. It's gonna be hilarious, and I think it is a historical thing, however we see it. And I know that it is Bronny's life, but I'm here for the narrative, and I think sometimes narratives and the storylines is okay. So that's all I can say from it.
hey, man, you be on. Hey, listen, it's a lot of different perspective on this, so hey, can't get mad at that. You know what I mean? It's definitely
Yeah.
interesting. We definitely gonna be tuning in and watching because, like, listen, if Bronny getting them game, just dang, what's it, the crypto arena? Because I was about to say Staples in the crypto arena. They gonna be Bronny James coming in the
Yeah,
game.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna be wild. ESPN, Stephen A. Smith gonna talk about this forever. It's like every single day. We're not gonna get
bro.
another.
Why they had Stephen A. Smith at the draft was crazy, bro. Like he didn't even know like a lot of dudes that was even getting drafted. Like
He
that
don't
was
even know
wild.
anybody on the Knicks, so it's like it's not even. I
The
don't even
funny,
know how.
what's funny thing about that is though, he said like when they like in Villanova like years ago that the same players on the Knicks now wasn't real NBA prospects. And fast forward, you want to see those
Right?
players like
They all on the same. They on his favorite
you,
team.
now you meet Munchie now talking about we this and that. Like that was crazy.
Right. But thank you for letting me share on the panel. I appreciate
No
y'all.
problem.
Taking
Anytime, man.
peace.
Anytime, bro, man. Her though, man. I want damn man. Herb Cook. He said he find other joy in life is crazy, Herb, man.
Yeah, man, he got to go into another venture, man. Maybe he like video games, man. Help
He
out
do
NBA
stream.
2K, help out NBA 2K to improve the game.
Oh man, you out of pocket,
You know what I'm saying? Got to do something, man. Help them improve the graphics. Help them make the gameplay be realer, man. Do something, man. Cause you not an NBA basketball player, bro.
With that being said, though, right? Because listen, I agree that I don't feel he was NBA ready at all. Well, we're here now, right, Ern? And do you think the Lakers can maximize him as a basketball player, or you know what I mean?
It would have to be solely dependent upon the example LeBron James give. I think LeBron James excels at being a great leader, and he buys in on the defense. And if he gets Bronny to be a tenacious defender because LeBron James giving him the good example this year, because LeBron, you got to turn back the clock this year. You turn back the clock, be intense on both ends, being the great leader that you have been in the past, and be elite on both ends. And he mess around and make an all defensive team, the oldest player in history to do that. Yes, you may get Bronny to buy into certain things and be great with his intangibles. If he maximizes the intangibles, that's what gonna keep him in the league. But outside of that, if LeBron keep doing the stuff that he's been doing, no, I don't see him. I don't see Bronny doing anything major.
Right.
That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, man. We got Uchi Tokes. Uchi Tokes, man. Hey yo, Ralph too. I put the link in the yeah, you Ralph here. What up, Ralph? We got Uchi Take Talk Tokes, my fault. I said Uchi Take. Uchi Tokes.
What
And
it
we
do?
got Ralph. What it do, man? How you feel about this topic at hand, man? Bronny got drafted to the Lakers, 55 pick in the second round, man. How you feel about it? Was it the right choice? And how you feel about it overall?
So yeah,
I think that was the right choice. Like it secures having LeBron in your roster, so you're basically drafting two players, and one of them is still arguably top 10 in the NBA. So you
He's
get
not no
Bron, you keep
damn
LeBron.
top 10 player. He's top 15. He ain't no
Let me
damn
get
top 10.
yeah, let me get let's get
I
take
mean, I
off.
did say arguably, but I do think he's top 10. If you want to name the 10 better players, you can.
Shit, five on you got
No,
five
hold
of
on,
them
her.
big men.
We get hold on, her. We get let me get her. We gonna have time, her. We going along. You know what I mean? Get his take off. Like generally, like how, like so you have no problem. You thought it was a right choice.
For the Lakers, definitely.
Okay, okay. You have no problem with like you think Bronny. So you think Bronny's NBA ready?
No, but most second rounders are G League ready.
Okay, okay. That's okay. 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 I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at that. I ain't
I don't
mad at
expect
that.
him to get playing time. If he gets a bunch of playing time, that's a different story. That's some nepotism shit right there. But I don't expect him to really play.
I mean, a lot of things nepotism. I don't think that's a big. I mean,
No,
we can
I
get
know,
on
but
that.
I'm just saying him actually playing would be kind of crazy.
Right.
Like,
I
that'd
mean,
be
yeah. So yeah. So I ain't listen. I want to hear all different perspectives on this, man. Hey, Ralph. I know Ralph in the build, man. Laker. We got a Laker fan in the building.
so yeah, how y'all doing?
Hey, how you feel about this, look, Ralph? Man, I know you got a lot of people
This is the
that's going.
craziest stuff I ever seen. A second day, a second day for Bronny James. It's crazy, bro. We gonna tell it like it is, Aaron, right?
Now tell
That's a
her,
fact. That's a fact.
bro. Talk, say what you had to say, man. This is
I'm gonna
unfiltered,
include you.
man.
True, we gonna tell it like it is, right?
Hey, this was the show about. I don't listen. You know that. You know what it is already. Listen, hey,
When in the heck I'm gonna use my
Rumble the
words
Ring show
carefully.
too every Sunday at 5 p.m. too. There, by the way, too.
Yeah,
Rumble the Ring show,
tune
man.
in,
Go
bro.
check us out. But hey, the floor is yours, though, man. You know what it is.
When in the heck and draft history have we ever had a second day? A whole second day.
It was it probably. I'm trying to think. Was it? Cause I know the NBA used to have like 4 rounds and stuff like that. I don't know. It's been a while. In the two round format, I don't think it ever been. So I don't know. That's a good question. That's a good
Nah,
question.
they
That's what I'm
never did.
saying.
They never did a 2-day draft, televised a 2-day
Okay.
draft. They never
Okay,
did
you're right. Okay, and then that's a good point. Hey, cook your food. Okay.
This man knew his son was not getting a second. I mean, not getting drafted the original draft night. He messed up something special for this young man because he could have became an uh, drafted player that could have been in the likes of a Ben Wallace and certain other names. He could have carved his own path. Dad's a first round Hall of Famer, number one pick, and he could have been unsigned hype and could have moved off that narrative. This young man already got a shoe deal, signature shoe and all that. We never seen that from a
What? Hold on, he got signature. He got signature shoe deal.
Yeah.
With Nike.
Yeah. Look it up, brother.
That's interesting. Lamont said, if no teams wanted Bronny, then why? Keep finishing your food. Finish your food, bro. Okay, you talk.
Hey, Lamar, you know, teams like Dan Gilbert would have probably purposely draft Bronny James if Rich Paul didn't say some of the shit he said. If I was Dan Gilbert, I probably would have drafted him right away just to stick it to LeBron.
Petty
Let's see how bad.
That's where you've been my man for 6 years, bro.
Let's see how bad you want to play with your son. That's what I would have did if I was Dan Gilbert.
I ain't gonna lie, Herm. I ain't gonna lie. Like I was listening to y'all, but like I really did think somebody was gonna do that, draft Bronny out of spite, because Bron went around saying that even if you drafted Bron, it's no guarantee that he was gonna play with them. So I would have laughed to see that.
Nah, but that's why they didn't do it, because Rich Paul put that out there. Because I think teams would have done it in spite, especially Dan Gilbert, crazy ass. Dan Gilbert crazy and evil as hell. He would have done it. So I mean, Lamont, Rich Paul better did it. Rich Paul did the right thing by putting that out there. Because if I
what up, twin?
Imagine that Dan Gilbert would have did it though. That would have been so damn crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That would have been the typical biggest asshole move of all time. And the Cleveland Cavaliers would have drafted Bronny James.
Well, I mean, I heard that him and LeBron still don't get along. I don't even think they speak.
Yeah, but Ralph, Ralph, you got more to say though, Ralph? Because I know you.
But like I was saying, the second night dedicated to this young man, and that's also taking who. Like a lot of players ain't get drafted because of that spot. Like we again now, my thing is the fanboys and also the Laker fans complain about us having all these guards. What is Bronny? A guard. Like come on, we can't do that, bro. We getting another guard and probably one of the guards in the free agent if he's available, any guard like at a low price or top of the line premium price, he's not going to have a roster spot because of Bronny James or LeBron James factor. We can't move forward and have a compatible next to AD because right now, even though we had a little bit of success and individually, Bron had top 10 success individually, stat wise, but he's not a top 10 or 15 player, honestly, because we're paying him all, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna have to go back in time when they're gonna talk about. Well, they paid Kobe. Well, Kobe did 20 years for that team, sir. That's not the same thing. And anyway, so move past that question. I know it's gonna come at me, but we're paying LeBron James all this money, and AD is not gonna be able to flourish and be truly a number one because even though LeBron body sometimes physically and mentally not a number one, he's still number one because of his star power. So that's gonna trump everything AD does and try to do, and that's gonna be confusing as heck. So we're not gonna get moving forward. AD's not gonna get no more disrespect, and I'm not standing for it. I'm a part of the AD.
Well, 80 wanted the Bronny. They said 80 reports that 80 was behind this pick though.
I understand that. That's gonna probably be from a PR standpoint, but if he want to be a real true number one, you got to get Bron James away from that. But you learn what you learn from that man, and you move on and try to figure it out on your own. So you can be the cornerstone franchise player and have young stars beside you or stars like near your age. You know what I'm saying? Have them beside you and carve out your path. Now it's time for your path to greatness. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, King Dolph. Yeah, I understand. King Dolph said, shout out to King Dolph, man. Shout out to King Dolph. in the building. He said F who did. He said F who didn't get drafted 100 is crazy though. That's kind of.
I mean, that's kind of facts though. I mean, if you didn't get drafted, nobody ain't really gonna care about you that much.
But we shouldn't make a big deal that Bronny got chose the 55th pick of the draft though. I don't think the nigga ready. But I'm not acting a damn fool. I can see you as somebody that was valuable at the 55th pick. They could have got that would have been different. But it wasn't nobody valuable.
So that's what I'm saying. To be fair though, it wasn't.
It's about the guards. Like they complained
about
the
55th.
About him.
But it's the 55th pick.
It would have been different if they chose Bronny at 17th, but they picked that center at 17th, a really good center. Somebody saying that they probably got the steal of the draft by getting him at the 17th pick because he should have been higher. So you know, it's not really like a. I don't really think as a Lakers fan. Like, and this is me being an unbiased Lakers fan because I've been a Lakers fan since way before LeBron got there, even though I am a LeBron fan. But as an unbiased Lakers fan, I think this draft went as well as we could have possibly, went. It went perfectly almost because, like brother's been saying, I don't think that there's anybody that you could pick at the 55 pick that you could say missed out. Like you really can't because when you at that 55 spot, like anybody that could qualify for that spot can either get picked or not get picked. So it really isn't a talent issue.
True. You're not a Laker fan, but you've been in hella Laker spaces. Fact or fiction? Since Frank Vogel got there and then transitioned to Darvin Ham, wasn't a lot of guards being there a problem?
I don't think it was the fact that there was a lot of guards. I think originally when we had Frank Vogel, the problem was a lot of the players that we had were old and injury prone. And then with Darvin Ham, the issue was with him inserting so many guards in the starting lineup. Like we had the pieces to put a complete team together, but it's just the fact that we have mostly Austin Reeves and D'Angelo Russell. Like they're literally the exact same player. They don't play defense. They're okay at facilitating, and they're scorers. They're primarily scorers, so they need the ball in their hands. Like having both of them on the court with LeBron at the same time is the biggest reason why 3-guard lineups is just not going to work.
We get that, but true. we all know what I don't know your brother, but what you said is kind of not true and straight BS because me and True been laughing on the gram about them talking about the fan base talking about guards, right?
I don't care about the fans. Like the reason why they're complaining is because you got Austin Reeves and D'Lo in the same lineup with LeBron James. That's why they were complaining.
That's part of it too. But like I'll say this too though. Like I mean, like I said, going back to the 55th pick, it comes to who else I could have drafted with Bronny, whatever, cool. But I mean, you can say that y'all could have done better in the draft when it comes to moving up in the second round. That's a whole different conversation, right? Because y'all moved up in the second round. It definitely was big men. You know what I mean? It was definitely big men available that y'all could have. So
you're right about that.
I'll say that. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm back again to stop y'all from simping.
OG, I got you. I'm about to pass the mic to you, OG. But because me and you and Herm and True are on the same page. Everybody else is just glazing because it's his name, Bronny James. We take the name off of it. Guards were a problem, bro. Stop being defensive because it's LeBron James Jr. The guard, they kept talking about the guards.
Nobody's even being defensive, dog. You're taking this conversation someplace that don't need to go. I'm just saying the fan base of the Lakers were complaining because we had two guards that did exactly the same thing and did nothing on defense.
Bro, I'm talking about all through the tenure of LeBron James. They've been talking about guards, bro, and that's a fact, bro.
And we got JHS.
The scapegoat. The guards has always been the scapegoat for LeBron.
JHS is a scapegoat.
And
JHS. Come on. I need you to be a little bit more clear with your examples because the only guards that have been complained about on the Lakers has been Westbrook, D'Lo, and Austin Reeves. Those are the only three guards that have gotten consistent hate from Lakers fans.
I'm going to be real clear. You guys said they couldn't do nothing else with the 55th pick because there was nobody else left. So why they didn't take the pick and trade one of their bench players for another player, for another veteran player or another any. They could have did anything.
How?
So don't. What you mean how?
How could they have done that?
Well, no, it's not even about. It's not even about how. It's just about why.
Like, how would that work?
Because they had the 55th pick. They could have traded to another team with another player.
Get for a 55th pick? What valuable player are you getting for a damn 55th pick?
How many teams?
One name.
Stop.
Who's valuable at 50?
How many teams have traded for picks
in this draft
in future years?
The 55th pick in this draft was not going to get a good player.
I said, how many teams have traded picks for picks down the road in future years? One team traded a pick, I think it was the Celtics, right? For somebody in 2031.
The 55th pick in the 60s and the 40s always been tradable. So George is right, bro.
What are you talking about?
That's gonna have impact this year.
They could have took the pick and traded one of their players to see if they could put it out there to see what veteran player or role player on another team they could get.
You wanted the Lakers to get scammed in a trade. That's what you wanted.
This dude is crazy, bro. Hold on. He not understanding the concept.
George, that's just why they.
George, you just gotta you gotta explain that point better, man. I'm not trying to go against you or nothing, but if you're trying to explain that point, you gotta say who the Lakers could trade for. You know what I'm saying? Like if they don't have anybody that's realistic,
they didn't put it out there to see who they could get.
Do you understand the Lakers' tax situation or anything about
No, it's not because they knew they had the 55th pick.
Situation. And the
I'm just saying you gotta explain. I'm just saying, brother, you gotta explain who they going to get. I'm gonna listen to you.
I can't name every player on every team in the NBA that sits on the bench or the 6th or 7th man on the bench. I can't do that. But they would have put the trade out there.
You can get Giannis's brother for the 55th pick. That's solid.
I mean, it's just.
See what I'm saying, bro?
You gotta the reason why I asked you that question, bro, is because you gotta consider who is willing to trade. Right? Who are they gonna get for that 55th pick? Like that's what I'm saying. Like you have to trade that pick for somebody that they realistically have to be able to use like immediately.
Are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
I said trade the pick and one of the other players. It could have been Gabe Vincent. It could have been whoever.
Oh my!
And with the draft and see who they could bring to see who wanted it and what they was willing to give up.
Gabe Vincent.
You don't think they tried that?
I said more than I just said Gabe Vincent as a one person, Shafino or whoever.
I'm just asking. Do you think that they didn't try that, or is you
No, I don't, because they would have put it out. No. They'd have put it out there, and other teams would have said that the media would have said the Lakers are shopping the 55th pick and so and so and so and so. Woo.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Like they could have done that, but they also could have just been trying to keep it on the low what they were trying to do with that 55th pick.
Or they're just
I ain't trying to defend nobody. I'm just saying, because with the amount of leaked information that we've been getting from the Lakers, that some of it has been true, some of it hasn't been true. A lot of speculation flying around. Nobody really knew what the Lakers were going to do until they had already did it. It was just people talking, basically. So
then that just said they could have put it out there and see what teams bid.
I'm not disagreeing with you, man. I actually think that what you said was a good point. I just wanted to get some clarification on what you think the Lakers could have got for the 55th pick. Because in my opinion, I don't think they could have gotten anything realistically that could help them either this year or even going forward. Because I also can't recall off the top of my head who would even be like worth that kind of a trade. Like, to be honest with you, I can't think.
Now that being said, too, like I do think, only thing I think a realistic move, because they are hard. They're in the second apron, so there's only so much they can do anyway. I think they definitely could have. This is like the realistic scenario. They could have traded some second round picks to move up in this round to get a better quality player. You could say that, but that's really it. To be honest with you,
they could have traded the pick and a player. Why y'all keep leaving out one of those 15 players they got?
You don't need a trade
the players they're willing to give up have no value.
How is that? How are you saying Gabe Vincent, that's an NBA player, Shafino, Reeves, and you don't know what you could have got.
They've been trying to trade these niggas.
You already, first of all, like I said before, you're limited on certain moves you can do because of the second team apron. For one,
hey, true. Real quick, I got something to tell you, bro.
What?
So, Drew Gooden, when he got traded to the Cavs, he was traded for a 54th pick.
No, I'm not saying you can't though. I'm just saying the most realistic.
Dudes talking about that never happened. Who would take a 50?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying the most realistic.
And I'm looking at
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
I never said it never happened. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, he didn't say. He never said that.
I never said that.
Well, hold on. Time out. All I'm saying is, I'm just saying. To be more, I think the realistic thing is they could have moved up in the second round, trading maybe future second round picks to maybe move up in a sense, or pick swaps in a sense though, which I think they could have done.
I seen it too. True. Good.
I think they could have done.
They simping, man.
I'm just saying they could have done that, but that's the only thing. But with that being said, that's the only thing you can really criticize or picking the 55th pick, for to be honest. That's the only thing you really can say. Because the 55th pick in itself, it's like I said before, picks like that. I mean, anybody could there's a lot of people. I mean,
man, true.
You know what I mean? It's almost last their draft.
Yeah, you can't really say they wasted that 55 pick on Bronny. Like that's about where he would be drafted, even if he wasn't LeBron James' son.
Now that being said, if he was
people cook.
No, hold on. What do you about to say, Herm? Show it too, man.
Hey, I'm gonna tell King Dolph this. King Dolph, by you saying what you saying, bro. You can't tell me that a nigga average 3-point-something points a game is gonna shock the world, bro. You can't do that, man. There's no excuses. Even his teammates should not have been selected by the Utah Jazz.
Hey, true. Drop them for my OG dog, man.
Dolph, no offense to you, bro. But Bronny James is not gonna be a good NBA player, bro.
They gonna see the summer league.
People at 55 aren't.
He just not.
They're going to see the summer league.
55 aren't good NBA players, so what's your point?
Like I said, he got to find another joy in his life, another hobby that he loves to do. And
he already has that, but you don't, so why you hating?
Yeah, I'm crying.
Focus on your other hobby, man. Maybe you would be a good video designer for video games.
Oh my God!
Nobody up here said what Moose said. What Moose said is the only thing that's could really happen and be good for him.
Maybe you could make a better Space Jam than your daddy.
Grown ass niggas hating on this 19-year-old. Can y'all please get a fucking life, please?
You can do better than what LeBron.
Can y'all actually do something with your life besides hating on Bronny James?
Ain't nobody hating on. We just telling the truth, bro.
You can make a better house party.
Nah, I'm sick of hearing this bullshit. Niggas played at fucking USC and y'all act like he can't hoop at all.
He should have went back to school.
Bro, he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
I know that.
Y'all can find less hatred in your fucking hearts, but y'all don't do that.
Find another lane, bro. Find another lane, bro.
How does anybody up here know that Bronny James
get out your feelings, twin, man. We ain't got no time for this.
Not in my feelings. I'm asking a very legitimate question.
I don't want to hear your question because you interrupt me talking. So F your question respectfully.
No, I got you, twin. I got you, twin.
You can ask your question afterwards, but end of the day, Bronny just need to find another hobby, man. Nigga just ain't good. It's nothing wrong with people saying that a nigga just not a good professional basketball player. Cool, you got drafted by the Lakers. Nothing wrong with that. That's on them for drafting him. But the nigga is not gonna be a good NBA player. He just not. He gonna have a target on his back. He already got a target on his back because his dad is putting him out there by saying that his son better than half of his teammates on the Lakers last year. He's not.
That's not what he said.
He's not better than no damn Austin Reeves.
Yeah, that's not what he said. He said he
better. He didn't say that. He didn't say that.
He said he better than half the NBA, bro. That's worse.
So that's even worse. That's
even worse. I would say that there's a lot of people on the bench just getting paid and they're not doing shit. So I don't really. I think it's a bit too early to be projecting to say that he's
It
not
ain't
going to
too
be a good
early.
professional
The nigga
player.
that averaged
No,
3 something
I think
points a
it is
game in
because
college,
Herm, what
it
you
ain't no
missing,
damn too early.
Herm,
Hey,
what you missing is the fact that there's plenty of
my
players that have
son-in-law,
averaged what Bronny's averaged coming out of high school,
my
and they
damn
still had an
son-in-law,
NBA career. So
averaged
Come
more
on, bro.
college
Hold up,
points
though.
per game than
But it's
Bronny
not. But to
James.
be fair, New
My
World, it's
damn
not a lot, bro.
son-in-law averaged more points than
it's
Bronny
not a
James,
lot. I mean,
and
but
he
my
ain't even
thing
make the
is like you
NBA.
gotta at least see
Y'all
his
wanna
first
say
few
that he's ready
years
for the
before you could
NBA.
project that he's
Y'all
not going to be good
goddamn
at all.
lying. My damn son-in-law went to
True.
East
My thing
Tennessee
is, they're
State
worrying
and
about
Coastal
Bronny James
Carolina,
when
and that
I'm
little
really.
nigga averaged
Oh,
more
sorry,
points
Herm.
than Bronny James. And y'all want to sit up there act like he's ready. Bronny James is not ready, bro. That nigga is not ready to be a professional player, man. He
Hey,
just
Herm, just
not.
listen to the point, Herm. Why they fixated
Twin,
on
what you
Bronny
gotta say?
when this is
Twin,
I
what you
really
gotta
clearly
say?
said
Hey,
he's
Twin,
ready
hold
for
on,
the
hold on,
D
King,
League.
the
hold on,
nigga,
hold on,
hey,
hold on.
you said the average player averaged 12. The nigga way below average then because he averaged 3. So end of the day, it ain't nowhere close to 12. So you can talk that stuff you want to. King Dog, you make an average 6 points a game in college. And you probably ain't played real basketball in a long time, King Dog. And I bet your ass could go in there and average more than 4 points. Man, Bronny James is not ready,
Yeah, he
bro.
got carried in
He
high
got
school too.
a suspect handle. He can't handle real legit ball pressure. When he deal with longer defenders, he most definitely struggle. He won't be able to get a shot off. He's in the day he's not ready, bro.
Y'all
He's just
talk
not
about
ready.
that term. Talk about how he got carried in high school too, but
This is hilarious, bro.
Like
So
y'all
that
didn't even
means
watch some high
Hold
school
on, hold on,
games.
hold on,
everybody up here.
Hold on, Ralph. Let's Twin go.
All right.
That means everybody up here was watching Bronny James high school games, right? No, you wasn't. That means y'all, because y'all, everybody's up here is
Nigga, he played about
Nostradamus.
10 All-Americans on his
Y'all know
damn
that man's
team.
about to be
What
a
the hell
terrible
you
NBA.
talking about? Anybody can
let him
look
finish,
good
Herm.
with 10 All-Americans on his
Respectfully,
team.
I'm talking,
What the
Hey,
Herm.
hell you
hold on,
talking
Herm.
Respectfully,
about?
I'm talking,
That
Herm.
nigga
Let
could
him
not
finish,
go to
Herm.
no damn public
Respectfully, I'm
school
talking,
team
Herm.
and be ready.
Respectfully, I'm talking, Herm.
Respectfully,
Herm, let me give
is
you. Herm, you
Herman
gonna
True
cook?
Sports
Herm,
Talk,
Herm,
though,
Herm.
respectfully.
We don't lie though,
You can't
twin.
say no dumb
No,
shit like that to get away with
Yeah,
it,
but
man.
let him talk.
Dumb
The
shit
Listen,
like
nigga
but
got
what?
listen.
10
You said you
All-Americans on
act
his
like you
Hold
watch
team.
up,
That
Bronny
nigga
Herm.
James
Though,
high
supposed
let
to
school
do
him
games.
finish his
something.
point.
Nigga, when you got 10
Act
Americans on
like
your
you watch
damn
Bronny
10
James high school
All-Americans on
games.
your
That's all I
goddamn
said, and
roster.
now you
What
triggered.
the
And
hell
why is it
wrong
so
with
easy to
you?
trigger her? Why is it so easy to trigger you with a simple statement?
It ain't easy to
I just
trigger me
asked you if
though.
anybody up
I'm
here watched
triggering your
Bronny
ass.
James.
See, you don't know how to
I
deal
asked
with
a simple
Hollywood Hearn, because
question.
Hollywood Hearn piss
Anybody
sensitive
up
niggas
here
like
watched
you off because
Bronny
you
James high
sensitive
school games?
about anything
Answer
dealing with
what we know
LeBron
you
James.
did.
Your punk
Anybody
ass
up here
sensitive.
watch
So
every
I know how to
USC
get under
game?
your
No, you did
motherfucking
not.
skin by
I'm
talking
asking
my
you a
shit
simple
about a
question.
nigga that averaged 3
How do you
goddamn
know
points in college,
you're not
and
going
you
to get
want
to
to sit up
the
there
NBA?
like he's gonna do something.
How
The
do you
nigga
know
couldn't
he
handle
can't
no
develop to
goddamn
be
basic
a
ass
great
press.
NBA
The
player?
nigga can't
That's
handle
all I
when long
ask.
defenders
And now
on him.
you're mad.
Bronny
See, this is what
James
I'm
ain't
talking
shit.
about.
And my
You
nigga
talk
the
about I'm
swoosh in the
emotional.
chat right
You
now.
yelling
My
over me.
nigga the
Man,
swoosh
because I
in
asked
the
a
chat
simple
right now,
question,
even though he
Herm.
owe a lot of
Sword.
niggas. He will
In
score
your
30
feelings,
points
because
on
you
Bronny
can't
James'
answer a
head,
simple
and he'll
question.
lock up Bronny James,
Can't
because
answer
Bronny
a
James
simple
ain't
question.
that damn
I
good.
ain't
He
come up here
can't
and say
play
no
professional
disrespectful to
basketball. His
nobody.
ass should have
I ain't
been in
come
the
up here to
damn
talk no
NBA.
shit.
But your
I
punk
asked a
ass want
simple
to take up
question
for the
to
nigga,
King,
and you
and
sitting
now
up
this
here
man's in his feelings.
ain't giving the
See
right
this man? I
evaluation
got this
about a
man
nigga that ain't
activated in
goddamn
his
talented.
feelings
What
by
the hell
asking
wrong
a
with you,
simple
twin, man? Sensitive
logical
ass nigga
question, man.
crying about a
I
nigga that
asked a
can't play no goddamn basketball.
logical
Bronny
question.
James ain't shit. And you
I
sitting
asked a
out here
simple
crying.
logical
Shut that
question
dumb
and you
shit up,
mad, bro.
twin, man.
You in
Shut
your
that shit
feelings,
up.
bro. Over a
And
simple
stop
logical
being
question.
motherfucking sensitive
Don't
over a
know what
nigga that
that man
averaged 3 goddamn points
like.
a game in college.
Get
Hell,
it.
you could have
Because
averaged more
like I
points
told
a game
you
in
said
college,
last
twin, man.
time,
Twin, man, I think you a
propaganda
better
Herm
basketball
had
player than Bronny
go
James.
around
Twin, man, I
spewing his
think you got got a better handle than Bronny James. Twin, man, I think he can shoot the ball better than Bronny James. Twin, man, I think he got better defense than Bronny James. Twin, man, I think he can handle elite ball pressure better than Bronny James.
So that means you
Twin,
hate
man,
his lineage.
shut that bullshit up. Stop crying about it, nigga. And understand that Bronny James is not a goddamn NBA player, man. At the end of the day, that's just how it is. That shit is ass. That shit is piss poor. That shit is a piss poor excuse for a motherfucker to be in the NBA knowing goddamn well he ought to average 3 fucking points a game in college. What the hell is wrong with you, man?
You don't
what
like
the
his
hell
money,
is wrong
so
with you, twin, man?
Man
Stop the fucking cap. We ain't talking about LeBron James. We talking about his sorry ass son that can't play. You can't get mad for us picking his goddamn son. He is not a damn NBA player. We ain't dissing LeBron Ramon James. We talking about how sorry Bronny James ass is. The nigga averaged 3 points in college, but you want to sit up here and tell what the hell wrong with you, man? But I'm a hold up because True telling me I need to shut up, so I'm going to shut up.
One mic, though, man. Listen, man. Y'all just look at...
Simple question.
And guess what? Fuck your question, nigga, because I'm telling you facts about Bronny James. Because I tell you straight facts about Bronny James, goddammit. He ain't shit.
You mans, I exposed you the last show for being a hater. You hate his daddy. So now we see how you hate him. You don't know if this young man gonna be a good player or not.
Nigga, I know he ain't gonna be a good player. Nigga, I seen the tape. Nigga, I watched him play.
Hey,
nigga, I watched that sorry motherfucker play.
Hold on.
What the hell wrong with you?
Let's break it down. Hold on.
This is wild.
Hold on. Let's hold on, Twin, man. So with that being said, though, Twin, that being said, well, all the things you saw Bronny at this point to now, what makes you feel though he can be NBA ready?
I feel like, so this is my thing. I'm going to give the logical, truthful answer. I don't know what he's going to develop into. I know he has an active NBA parent. What I would love to have as a mentor, if I had an active NBA parent as a mentor, I think he can get me NBA ready. He has an entire organization around him to help him develop. To sit here and say that he's not going to be good based off of what you think is not a good answer, bro. That's all I sat here and said.
And vice versa.
Let me finish.
All I sat here and said is that nobody up here knows what he's going to develop into, and all of a sudden, I'm simping, I'm this, I'm that. I just made a very valid point. Nobody up here knows what he's going to develop to be. He might be a knockdown three-point shooter. He might be a slasher. We don't know. We don't know what he's going to develop into.
That motherfucker too small to be a goddamn slasher, man. What the hell wrong with you?
Based off of Herm's feelings. That's what we know. Based off of Herm's
he
feelings,
ain't hurting her feelings because I give two
player.
fucks. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas.
Yo, Joshua Barnes said Angela Reese got more of dog in her than Bronny. That's crazy though.
Yeah.
I did say Juju Watkins was better than Brian too, and you said last year.
I mean, I love me some Angels, so I ain't even going to push back on that.
So you sit out for a woman, but come on, bro. This is nasty.
That's crazy, dude.
That is nasty work, though.
You know, I just no jokes around, brother. Don't mean no harm.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna be real, brother. That's all.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie. Like you said before, man. I don't think Bronny is NBA ready. This is off of what I saw. Just because you look good and hey, we got rebranding in the building, man. What up, rebranding, man? From the
salute, rebranding.
Every Saturday.
You better tell the truth. You can leave, rebranding. You better tell the truth.
That's crazy.
I just want to say this really quick. Shout out my dog Hollywood. Shout out everybody on the panel for real. Yeah, like I kind of agree with what everybody else saying. Like he's not good enough. I think that Bronny probably should have stayed in college for a few more years. However, I'm not gonna knock a dad for the word they keep throwing around is nepotism, right? We see nepotism all the time in this world. Other people, we see them, pull strings to get their kids into colleges that they don't qualify for. We see them, people get jobs they don't qualify for due to nepotism. So now that black people are showing, the ability to, exhibit nepotism, everybody's upset. I'm cool. Hollywood Herm is in his feelings. And I think Twin Man.
Well, first of all, you wrong because I said I agree. I said there's nothing wrong with the draft pick, nigga. I'm just saying the nigga ain't good, motherfucker. I ain't said shit about it wrong with the pick. I don't care about them picking them. You just not a good basketball. I beat your ass. I beat your ass. I beat your ass on the court. You won't even score a motherfucking point. Your soft ass won't score a goddamn point, rebrand. I'll dunk on you. I'll undercut you. I hit you in your throat. I'll cross your ass up. I
nigga.
make you tear your
Yeah,
damn
you gonna start some
Achilles.
shit. You
And
gonna
I
try to
score
post up.
40 on
I'm
you,
gonna
you
take the
bum.
fucking ball
I
from you.
score
Pause.
40 on you,
You's
you
a
bum.
goofy, nigga.
I score
You's a
40 on you,
goofy.
you bum
I'm about
ass
tired of
bum.
you.
You
I'm
shut
about
your
tired of
bum
you,
ass
Herm.
up, you
Hold on,
suck ass nigga.
Herm.
You
Let's
dick
really get down to
rider.
the bottom
You
of it.
hoe you
You
dick
upset.
eater.
You
What
upset.
Big Toe
You
said?
were
What
upset
Big
because you
Toe
don't
said?
have a
You dick
pass. You
eater.
don't get the
You
green
dick
light
eater.
to
Then
talk about
what
what
Big
you really
Toe
want to
told
talk
you.
about.
You
You's
dick
a
eater.
dick eater. You said.
Bronny's not the problem. Re-signing LeBron James back is the problem,
Hey, shout, listen, man. Shout out to Big Toe, man. Miami and seven. Shout out to Big Toe, man. Miami and
Hey, what
seven.
he say? Rebranded what Big Toe say?
You's a dick eater, man. This come guzzling nigga off the panel, man. He's a dick
Respectfully,
eater,
he's a dick eater, man. I ain't gonna hold you, man. He's a dick eater, man.
Yeah, that's the problem,
Hey,
rebranding.
Miami and seven, man. Miami and seven.
Mavs and 9, man. We still can come back, man. This shit ain't over.
You heard me, rebranding?
Know what you say, Ralph?
I said that's the problem, bro. Bronny not specifically the problem. Is signing back LeBron James. We had to do all this extra shucking and jiving to sign him back, bro. Draft his son.
But Ralph, to be real, Ralph, I don't find it a problem with the 55th pick because this is a weak draft anyway. So it's not like it's a deep draft class to the point where that every pick is valuable. So I didn't see nothing wrong. I didn't see nothing wrong with what the Lakers did. But I just evaluated Bronny James as a talent, and I'm just saying he's not a pro.
Hold on, Herm.
My problem was I didn't want him back on the team.
Hold on, Ralph.
That's
let's tell Herm the truth. Because in the discussion of the GOATs, right? We like to go all angles with it. Pause. I can Bron and Bron fans can actually say something that Jordan and Jesse Jeffries can't say. LeBron James' child was good enough to get drafted, and he did get drafted.
Yeah.
Don't you know Michael Jordan could have flexed his power? Michael Jordan could have got his sons drafted. He was a damn.
You really had to go there, rebranding. Come on, man.
Lamont already explained that, bro. So come on off of that.
Now,
His son is.
Hold on, though, y'all. I'm gonna share rebranded up with that. He was the damn owner of the NBA, rebranded. If he was a sucker and trying to control the whole NBA and the media like LeBron James, he would have easily drafted both his sons onto a team. But guess what? Michael Jordan recognized, hey, my kids really not that good. Whatever they want to do, I'm gonna support them.
You know what
but I ain't gonna force the issue. I'm not gonna force the issue with my kids. Because guess what? His kids average more points than Bronny James. His sons average more points than Bronny James in college.
Right, and who got drafted? Who got drafted?
I mean, Jordan could have got his son drafted if he flexed his power, nigga. Jordan was the damn owner. You had like Jordan couldn't flex his power to get his sons drafted.
You say what?
You had like Jordan couldn't flex his power to get his sons drafted as well.
He couldn't because his sons weren't good
That's all
enough.
LeBron James did. Flexed his power.
I just think it's funny that the things that people accuse LeBron James of, Jordan was likely doing the same exact damn thing. That's crazy.
But you don't know that.
Jordan literally got Stephen A. Smith number in his phone, bro. He be calling this nigga and telling him what to say on the media. Stephen A. literally admitted to this, bro. He admitted to this, bro.
Simping. Y'all are simping to the lowest level.
It's funny because y'all say that LeBron fans be simping, but Jordan fans do the exact same thing, bro. There's two sides of the same fucking coin.
High school. Brian Windhorst been up LeBron ass since high school. So what are we talking about?
Skip Bayless been covering Jordan since his rookie year, bro. Come on now. Come on now. It's two sides of the same coin, bro.
When Magic Johnson and Steph Curry shit was going on, Stephen A. did say Michael Jordan reached out to him. So if y'all want to talk about controlling narratives, I mean, we see it live TV. Y'all don't want to point that out though, right?
Nah, nobody. Jordan has to be squeaky clean for these people. They don't like to admit any of the shit that he does. They still sitting over here trying to glaze his participation
reached out to him too.
Brandon, he got smoked with you.
Kwame Brown reached out to him too.
Wait, who?
Yeah, and Kwame Brown is desperate for attention, bro.
But he reached out to Stephen A.
Hold on, y'all.
But he desperate for attention. Yeah.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
What we talking
Locker room just said my final offer to buy out
for sure.
retarded contract is $49.99.
Listen, locker room is a good guy, man. You know, we
shout out
already,
man.
yeah, we
I
already
just still
watched
want to
it.
answer to my very valid question. How does anybody up here know
already.
what kind of NBA player this young man is going to
Tell
develop
Dreamers
into?
Pro little homie, leave me alone. I'm gonna get a restraining order if he doesn't. But go ahead though. Let's get back to it, yo. Now, what we talking about? How LeBron is a better dad than Jordan? Is that what we're talking about?
Are we really going there? Are we really going there?
Yeah, I will say.
Man, are you really going there? Wipe your mouth.
I will
Wipe your
say.
mouth.
At least LeBron's son ain't fucking around with his ex teammate's wife.
Hey,
you can't control a hoe what a hoe do. A hoe gonna do whatever she wants to do.
Nah, I'm just trolling. I don't give a fuck about none of that stuff.
Nah, but I mean, we gotta be real though.
A very simple question, and nobody up here is able to answer my question.
Respectfully, that's a dumbass question.
How is it a dumbass question? Are you Nostradamus?
What's the question,
Nostradamus,
Twin, what's the question?
The very simple question is, how does anybody up here know what type of NBA player Bronny James is going to develop into?
I mean, we going.
So let me ask you a question.
Why are you using the word development? Why are you using the word develop?
Hold up, but let me ask you a question.
Because he's a rookie, and every rookie needs to develop.
Okay. With that being said,
ready to play.
And that's fair. Hold up. That's fair. But so if True the King, right, entered, you know what I mean, I declared for the NBA draft, would you be saying the same exact thing? Like if I declared for the draft, this past draft, would you be saying the same exact thing? I don't think so.
Yes.
So yes, I would.
Yes, I would.
On the draft.
Let me tell you
hold
something.
These niggas are out here lying. They are simping.
Hold on, Twin man.
Hold on, before you go, you just gotta hold on, Twin. Hold on, bro. Like, cause it's simple. It's a simple answer. Like, we don't know what any player in the draft is going to be when they get drafted, because there's been plenty of number one draft picks that did well in college and high school, but they're not in the league after a year or two. So this is what I'm saying. Like, we don't know what they're going to be based off of where they were drafted or what they did before they got to the NBA level. The NBA is a whole different beast. There's some players that excel, some players that were excelling before then that just dropped off, and we ain't never seen them again. So that's why I always say, at least in my opinion, I don't know about Herm or anybody else that's going in on this. My thing is just let the boy play for 2 years, and then if you want to say he ain't good enough or any of that shit, or he ain't never gonna be shit, I ain't never gonna push back on it. But you gotta let that nigga play first. He ain't even played a game in the NBA for you to be saying that he ain't gonna be
gonna get?
He better not get.
Just wait and see, nigga. You don't know. Nobody knows.
What
Just wait and see.
time he gonna get?
Just wait and see, nigga.
You telling me that you gonna let them develop Bronny over the young players they already got?
Just wait and see, nigga. Damn, he got 2 years, bro. He's not gonna be a great player just immediately after he gets on the court.
But time out real quick. First of all, Swish, you playing a pal, you playing you play with 50-year-olds old ass league or something like that, man. Swish, get out here with that, man. And you owe people money too. You owe people money. You don't just owe me $10. You can't even afford it. You play overseas, you can afford $10.
You gotta drop the link for Swish.
You play. I've been dropping link all the time. He played overseas. He played overseas, and you talking about you have receipt of you playing
Guatemala, Swish, damn.
And then you owe Chris money, and you came. Where's the receipt for that? You said you had a receipt. Where's the receipt for that?
Swiss. He said you play for the Dominican Republic.
Hold on, Ralph. Stay
Damn.
Let these two ISO, man.
I can understand if
you played at 4 professional leagues, and where did that get you?
Oh no.
So True to
comment.
He
was kind of rough around the edges though. Swish can hoop for real.
I can understand if I come up here and say
he also don't pay the best too though.
That's why you gave him a pass.
You gave him a pass, Herm. So let's not forget that. We ain't gonna get
Twin, you even a Lakers fan, Twin?
I mean, but true. When you understand life,
he's not.
When you understand life, though,
what does that have to do with anything?
How it goes.
He wants to be Joffrey inside the LeBron household.
Some people not good at paying best bets. Some people just not.
I'm just saying.
I stopped watching NBA back in like the 1920s and shit, bro. You ain't gotta toss
I dropped the link. Like I said, I dropped the link.
I
have
an opinion.
Hold on, time on. Hold on. Yeah, but hold up though. Hold up. But I dropped the link. I dropped the link in the Discord. He ain't gonna come up here, cause like I said before, you owe people
he will.
money.
If he come up
You
here,
owe
just
people
shoot us
money.
all to the backstage. And y'all
you owe people. Where the receipt at? Put the receipt at in the Discord that you paid Chris. How about that? Forget me. Forget the little $10, whatever. Where the money you owe other people? How about that? Where Herm money at? Where other people money at? How about
hey,
that?
hold on.
Since you want to sit
How,
there and talk.
Hey, so hold on. Hey, send it to.
I put
send
the
it to
link
his DM.
in the Discord. I put the
Send
link
it
in
to
the
his,
Discord.
Yeah, send the link to his yeah, and just shoot us backstage, man. When he come up.
You put a link in the Discord.
Why is any of y'all opinion more valid than mine? I sat here and said, let the young man develop. You don't know what he's gonna be. Y'all just sitting here saying he's gonna be a bum.
That's fair. That's fair.
Twin, let me ask you a question.
I ain't gonna say he was a bum. I said, why would we waste a pick?
Let me
ask you a question. He's not gonna be a good player. What's less than good? Bum.
I never said that. I said, why would we waste a pick on LeBron James Sr.?
How was it a wasted pick?
I put the StreamYard link in the Discord, idiot. Idiot Swish. Idiot Swish.
He said he don't got Discord. He said he don't. He said I ain't got Discord.
Why is that? Why is that? Why is that?
This is another shot in the job in the fence to keep
he don't got
James
Discord.
Sr. That's stupid.
Come on, bro.
No, hold on, because you know the vertical joint.
Listen, that's on the Lakers.
No, I put time on. Hold on, time on. My fault, y'all. Time on.
And I said that.
Time on. Right. My fault, bro.
Just
I put the StreamYard link.
Bro, let me get the cross. See how you stupid motherfuckers do, bro.
Hold on. I put the StreamYard link.
Bro.
I put the StreamYard link in the Discord. I'm gonna repeat myself again. I put the StreamYard link in the Discord. What if you can't? Come on now. What do you talk about? You can't do that. You can't follow. If you can't follow simple directions, because you didn't want that smoke for real. You don't want that smoke for real. You've been ducking in Discord for I don't know how many months. If I'm lying, yes or no. People in the Discord, if I'm lying, yes or no. I mean, let's talk about that. If I'm lying, I'm lying, rebranding. Please, if I'm lying, y'all be honest with me. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
Hey, Swish. So screenshot. You gotta mute Georgia. Hey, Swish. Screenshot the link, bro, and then just if you got iPhone, you can hold down on it in your gallery, and then you can go to the link like that, bro.
Man, listen,
vertical is stupid. Like that's why I always be telling you to send me the link.
Download that Discord you've been ducking at. How about that? And get the link that way. Since you want to pay people bets, pay their money back. How about that? Forget my $10 because you can't afford it. That's whatever. Cool. Pay other people you owe. How about that?
Hold on. So
come on, man.
So
come
Swish,
on, man.
screenshot that link that just got dropped, and then when you go to the gallery, bro,
talk about you got a nerd talk about whatever, man. Talk about Bronny, man. Talk about paying your bets, paying your dues. How about that?
Hold on. True. Let him hold on, because
my fault, man. My fault. Yo,
nah,
get back to
download
the
this.
show, man. It do irrelevant.
Just download Discord.
It do irrelevant.
It's easier. It's easier.
You've been trying me up in boxing. What? Box what? Box what? Hit the link. Then we can figure that out. Then how about that? Then don't talk. No, come on, man. You've been ducking bets. You don't want to pay people bets. Come on. You've been ducking Herm. You've been ducking Chris. You've been ducking me. But you want to tip on a box. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's not do it.
It ain't gotta be.
Come on, man.
Come
on, man.
Forward, bro. I understand you upset. He
my
probably
fault,
got
y'all.
you.
I'm just saying he owe people money, and it's forget me. He owe people money. That like that's not been ducking. That's like come on, we ain't doing that.
He said I'm on the 15. I'm about to download.
I mean, he played with 4 professional leagues. 2020, he played with 4 professional leagues. I thought he did have it. He played with 4 professional leagues. That's a lot of money.
Hey, Swish. So either you could do 2 things, bro. You could download the StreamYard app and then just copy the link and then put it in the StreamYard app, or just go to
browser.
I thought this so true. I thought this was like a known thing when a player gets drafted in the NBA. You know, he's gonna go to through training camp. He's gonna go through the summer league. You know, he's gonna go through the year. He'll get garbage minutes, things like that, and he'll get his development in the background, right?
Twin.
Right.
Outside, hold on, Twin. How many players are the Lakers known for developing players?
That's true. That's a good point too. So do you
Like,
trust the Lakers to develop in
You're not
Bronny?
wrong, but you just drafted a couple. You got to remember they drafted more than Bronny James. So you drafted these players because I would hope you believe in them. So you better be developing them.
Hey, Twin.
That's all I'm saying.
No, Twin. So I asked this question the other day, and they told me that Austin Reeves was the last player that the Lakers really developed, right? So outside of Austin Reeves, Twin, go back and tell me a player that the Lakers just developed themselves.
No, they usually try to find the they usually try to find the cream of the crop to come there. I got it. And
right. So
you're not wrong. But
so
at the end of the day, this draft wasn't really strong, and who's really up, who's really coming there? Like you just had Quick sign his contract in Toronto. You just had Bridges go to the Knicks. This entire free agency really. This draft and this free agency really isn't it right now. I'm just being real.
This is the greatest free agency for role players, bro.
No, that's crazy.
So it's not
hold on. So, Twin, so you just acknowledged that the Lakers don't develop players, right? And of all the players that have been drafted, Bronny is. I think Bronny can develop it. George, you got to mute up. I think that Bronny can develop into something given the right system and given the right organization and development team. However, if you just said that they're not known for developing players, why do we think all of a sudden they're just going to be patient with Bronny and develop Bronny into a great player?
Well, I think have you ever had the dynamic of that players pops actually being there outside of
That's a good
Doc
point.
Rivers?
That's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. You have
who did LeBron James help develop?
That's a good question.
He developed niggas in the spot up shooters. What are we talking about?
That's a good question.
Any of those
he turned great niggas and not great. He turned decent players in the spot up shooters.
Are any of those dudes last name James? No. So like I said, we don't.
Fuck all that, bro.
James. You can still say fuck all that. You don't know what's gonna happen though. You don't.
Undrafted pick.
You don't know what's gonna happen though. Can you admit that?
Hey, Twin.
Hold on, rebranded. ISO. If he helped develop,
do you know what's going to happen?
Hold on.
Do you know what kind of player he's gonna be in the league?
If he helped develop his son so much, why the fuck is a 55 pick? And also, why the fuck is he averaging 10 points in high school? I mean, in college.
College.
You develop with him.
I mean, he had cardiac arrest though, Ralph. Like, we're not gonna act like the kid didn't have a health.
Okay, like Herm said, he played with 10 motherfucking All-Americans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Last time I checked, he was an All-American too, wasn't he?
Be a real starter.
Last time I checked, he was an All-American too, wasn't he?
Hey, send a link to
So hold up. Let's stop right there. Are you sitting here saying when that boy was in high school, he wasn't playing good in high school?
No, the fuck he was not. He was average at
best. Okay, so you watched every Bronny James high school game.
Send the link again in Discord. Like,
absolutely not. You know you get it. Like I said, I can understand you don't like the man's daddy. You don't know what the boy's going to develop into. You just don't.
Nigga, you don't watch all 82 games of a certain player to say this nigga's ass.
You don't know what he's going to develop into. You just don't. You don't. And you just sitting here assuming. And you have your opinion, and guess what? I respect your opinion. For some strange reason, me disagreeing with your opinion means somehow I'm simping for this man.
I'm sitting
here saying I don't know what he's going to be in the NBA.
It's about development. Why he didn't develop him?
How do you know he's not going to develop at all?
Why he didn't develop him in these levels? To transition to a...
Do you know for a fact he won't develop at all?
Why wasn't he a top?
I'm asking you a very simple question: is yes or no? Do you know if he's going to develop at all? Yes or no?
So he's going to develop him into an NBA. I just said you said the Lakers not good for development. You said
I said they're not known for developing.
Then that's a lie. Motherfucking Kobe Bryant was developed by the Los Angeles Lakers. Fuck is we talking about?
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was. What?
Derek Fisher.
Kid Trunks, man, what up with you? What up with you, bro?
Nothing much. Nothing much.
What are we
Mal,
talking
hold on. Let me, what's your take on everything that's going on, man? How you feel about Bronny James being drafted to the Lakers in the second round, 55th pick? Was it the right choice? Yes or no? What's your perspective on it, man?
Not a right choice for the Los Angeles Lakers, but usually players who get drafted this late in the draft, they didn't really last too long in the league. They mostly go to the G League, or they mostly, so when the contract is over and finished with, they don't really tend to, come back to the NBA and overall just be at best like a bench player at best. That's just basically the honest to God truth when you draft a player this late into this draft. But yeah, I don't think it was a good pick for the Lakers, but at the same time, it's the 55th pick. We all got to understand that. I mean, let's be honest, this was a nepotism type of draft for LeBron, which I don't blame him. I don't blame that he wants his son to be in a position, to play in the NBA, which I think is his dream and what he wanted. I more so suppose that, Bronny will possibly stay in school for more years. Because I think in a way it was somewhat development for him in college that he needed. I think if he stood at least like 3 years in college or possibly even 4, that it's a good chance he'll probably be a middle second round pick or possibly even higher. Who knows? I feel like over time he could have got better. But like we stated before, he doesn't really have anything unique he can really bring to a team, in my personal opinion. He's a 6'1" guard. And really, the honest to God, I don't see too much from him. I don't know. I haven't watched any of his games either, but I just know for a fact he's not worth this pick. But like I stated before, I think he should have stayed in college. These other picks, there were. I'm sorry.
I didn't watch any of the games, but he's not worth the pick. I don't get that logic.
And I don't blame LeBron. Let me say one thing. But I do believe he should probably be in the league because my team, my Milwaukee Bucks, who are my GM, who's doing everything to go against us. He's a secret agent. He's trying to kill us within. And I won't get mad if Giannis asks for a trade. He drafted a player named AJ Johnson, who literally averaged 2.9 points, 0.7 assists, and 1.3 rebounds, who plays absolutely zero defense, who's not even a good playmaker. And he will be hyena ass, pure utter caca and shit water when he plays for my Bucks now, and he'll get out the league in I'll say 2 years. So and look it up. You think I'm lying? Look at him. AJ Johnson. That's the points he averaged, and he got drafted the 23rd pick. So if he got drafted, I got no choice to say Bronny should get drafted too. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fair point. That's a fair point right there, man. AJ Johnson. That's what I mean. Because like I said, I was like AJ Johnson. I was like, okay.
Hey, did you change
So this is what killed me. Was Austin Reeves?
That's what he is. That's what he is, though. That's what he is, though. He's ass better. You know what I mean? Yeah, he ass best. He put.
Hold on. True, real quick. So Brandon Katz, right? Give us 5 players that the Lakers developed. Like
they don't develop. They're more so a team that get free agents and superstar players.
Bro.
They never.
Was Austin Reeves
play the video I put in the private chat, man?
Lonzo Ball, I guess. I don't know.
Sorry,
Devin George, Derek Fisher, Kobe Bryant,
Alex Caruso.
Bynum.
Hold up, y'all. What year? Hold on. Herm want to play this video. Hold up, man. Herm want to play this video. I'm about to play it. About Bronny James. You know what I mean? I mean, this is y'all. This is what y'all. I mean, this
Bronny James.
It's just a 2-minute video. It's just a 2-minute video.
2 minutes. It's a 2 minute. You know what I mean? Little video. Y'all. Dang,
16 minutes he played, he scored a total of 0 points.
Dang, let me see if I can.
And only 1 assist. While this was his first.
Brandon, they developed after they left. Dumbass.
Yeah, let me see if I can. Let me see. I'm gonna play it. Hold on.
True. Make the quality video right here that Herm gave you is gonna prove Bronny James shouldn't be in.
Well, it's just a different perspective. I'm gonna play, and I'm gonna play from the draft combine stuff. I mean, it's gonna be different perspective.
True, make the quality on the video low. That works every time, bro.
What'd you say?
Make the quality of the video low. so you can just
was
hear
low.
it.
It was low. That's what I'm
Is
trying
that
to
the
say.
three something
Oh, it wasn't. No,
BPM?
well, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I'm lying like a motherfucker. It was on 1080p.
Yeah, you gotta make the quality low. That's why, cause they're clashing.
All right, man. Let me see. I got y'all though.
Learn something every
Is
day, bro.
that same dude that Lamont just had a fit about?
First start. Let's take a look at what exactly happened there.
Yes, let me see. Is this on low now? I don't know what.
Started from the beginnings, from the top.
Yeah, and then put it in like 1080. So like
Bronny hasn't yet.
Yeah,
You got different tabs open, bro.
Yeah, sometimes I be doing this all the time. Don't be shoot. I do this all the time, bro.
I can see it perfectly.
Like
I can
this.
see it perfectly.
I'm gonna be honest. Brandon is probably one of the most idiotic niggas that go to the library to type on YouTube. Sir, you go to the library for Wi-Fi to get on
And
YouTube
rebranded.
to say
Don't
idiotic shit.
for y'all to say that the Lakers don't develop is the stupidest shit. Y'all gotta stop saying that bullshit.
So
who
have
they
they developed?
Alex Caruso. Alex Caruso.
I didn't know Magic Johnson wasn't Michael Cooper and them guys. Like, what are we talking about?
What year?
James
what years
Worthy.
were those?
James Worthy.
Hold on. What
James
year?
Worthy.
It's still
What
the
year?
Lakers regime.
What year?
It's still, bro.
How many
it's still
players in 40 years?
Bro, what do you
Kyle
mean?
Kuzma. Kyle Kuzma.
Bro,
Kyle
we
Kuzma.
developed some of the all-time greatest people. What are we talking about?
Bro,
No, but time out. I'm gonna play the video too. I'm gonna play the video.
Go
But
ahead, True, because this is
Hey,
stupid.
OG Blue Bowl.
We gonna act like these niggas don't go and get stars. They
hey,
don't
go to my page though too. I also got the StreamYard link over there too on the community page on True to King TV. Go subscribe if you ain't already. You know what I mean? But like, it's on there too. But although it's on the Discord too. Like I said, the Discord link you drop. So that being said,
niggas say they develop cool.
I mean, listen. It's not a necessary. I'm not saying Lakers don't develop at all in the history of the Lakers. Nobody's saying that. But in recent years, bro, y'all have not been patient. Okay, well, y'all have not, because when it comes to developing, we cannot forget about the patientness of having these players flourish to their degree. You know what I mean? To their best.
I agree with that.
Ralph.
The Lakers just had 6 young players.
No, time out. Because at the end of the day,
and what happened?
They got better when they left.
No, the point is because that's still part of development. Yes, did they even let's go hard.
Y'all didn't want to wait.
Did they improve during their time to any type of degree of? Yeah, I'm not gonna say that they didn't at all during their time at the Lakers. They didn't improve step by step because it's taking steps when it comes to developing. But the Lakers didn't have patience, which is part of developing too, to they can get to their maximum potential.
How you gonna say the Lakers didn't have patience? How you gonna say that?
Because they
who made them trade Brandon Ingram and all them? Who made them trade Brandon Ingram, Alonzo Ball? Who made them trade all the players?
Hey, hold on, y'all. We got new guests on the panel, y'all.
LeBron. They were LeBron.
I want to say that. So what you mean they ain't got patience?
Come on, George. Come on, George. You can't be. Come on, George. You can't just like. We got Blue Boat. What's your what up, Blue Boat, man? Appreciate you joining in. How do you feel about Bronny James getting drafted by Lakers 55th pick in the second round last evening? And was it the right choice, man? What's your perspective on it, man?
Man, all I gotta say is, man, it's like I don't know if it's the right choice. I don't know if I can project it's gonna be the right choice. Nobody can predict the future, whatever. But we gotta put this thing in perspective, man. Like some of this stuff I'm hearing from some of y'all cats, I don't know if it's a personal thing or something, man. I don't know if it's because who his father is, but we gotta let this thing play out, man. We don't know what kind of a player he is. I mean, the kid just came off a cardiac arrest. And that kind of played a part. I'm not making no excuses or nothing like that, but that kind of played a part in his development. I feel like if that wasn't for that, he would be further along in his development. You know what I mean? It's just that I don't know, man. It's just some of y'all just make this thing personal when it shouldn't have to be. The guy, it's a kid living out his dream in the NBA. I don't know if he's going to develop into a decent player. I'm not saying he's going to be a top 10 pick. I'm not saying he's going to be a top 15 pick. But what I will say is, though, you got to get this kid a break, man, because that's all he is, man. You know what I mean? He ain't got nothing to do with what LeBron is doing. He ain't got nothing to do with what's going on. I mean, he just got drafted to the NBA. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you say the Lakers sound like the Lakers don't develop. I mean, it's a double-edged sword. I mean, depending on who you ask, depending on what's going on, at one point they did develop. But I'm not a Lakers fan, but I know they did develop. They developed Kobe. They developed guys like Julius Randle, all them young guys. You know what I mean? But some pan out and some don't. You know what I mean? But to put this kid in the ringer just because of who his father is, and I know some of y'all cats gonna sound like I'm a fanboy, but I'm coming with reason here, man. It's just that, you know what I mean? I just feel like it's nasty work. Y'all putting this kid through the ringer, y'all putting expectations on him when they had not one dribble in the G League. I don't think he's even gonna play major minutes next year. I mean, if they were smart, they would put him in the G League. You know? So it's like, some of this is like personal with some of y'all.
Hey,
cats,
Blue
man.
Bolt. Hey, Blue Bolt, can I ask you a question?
No, Blue Bolt, I agree. I agree exactly what you said. Moose Talk said the same thing.
What do you
I agree with that.
What do you do?
Moose Talk said that they're going to draft him, let him come play the first game, and send him straight to the G League.
No, he's going
I don't know about
he's going
that.
straight to the G League. He's going straight to the G League.
No, I don't agree with that. No, that's not
He's
happening.
gonna be in the no, it ain't happening. He's going straight to the G League.
Blue Bolt. Who's
Now,
fault
Blue
is
Ball,
it,
he gonna be on the roster though.
He's gonna be on the roster. He will be on the roster.
Right.
Hey, Blue Bolt, whose fault is it though? Like, cause you saying like, whose fault is it that they're getting a lot of this right now? Like, do you think that with everybody seeing it clearly,
it's a combination. I think it's a combination. I think it's the combination of the media and the disdain. Some people's disdain for this man's name. I think is what it is. But you know, I'm not saying LeBron is completely blameless. You know what I mean? But at the same damn time, I'm like, what the hell, man? Y'all.
What was he supposed to do? Like, that's his kid.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What are you supposed to do, man? You know, like just like, oh man, I don't know about this kid. Like, you got a son that got potential like that. Of course, you're gonna sing to the world, like, hey man, this kid's gonna be a problem. My kid gonna be a problem. You know, that's just being a father. That's just being a dad to his son. What the hell is wrong with that?
But look, Blue Bolt, if the Lakers don't draft him, then the narrative is that he doesn't care about his kid. And
right.
That's what I'm
saying. So it's like a double-edged sword. It's a damn.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a straight lie.
How is that a lie? How is that a lie?
That's a straight lie.
What you just said, bro.
That's a straight lie.
How is that a lie?
LeBron James so bad, bro. I can hear him saying it. They can sit here and say, "Oh, he got power. He run the NBA. Why isn't his son in the NBA?" I can absolutely hear somebody saying that dumb shit. He's not wrong.
I even heard something like teams was gonna draft Bronny.
Damn.
Whatchamacallit. You know?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, True. You put up that graphic. His dad should have been LeBron,
context. That's without context. How many games did that dude play? How many games?
No, I'm just saying. But my fault, Blue. But I mean, listen. This
doesn't matter.
Go ahead. Yeah, man, because he had a cardiac arrest.
I mean, listen, we understand, but going through that point, listen, because like, hey, this is what I think people are upset about when it comes to. We all know being drafted is a. I mean, anybody don't get drafted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, little nigga already got a shoe deal and all that shit. Like,
people, everybody don't get drafted. You know how hard it is to be undrafted, and you know money thing come into play too. And like, people,
True. Does his dad play for any NBA teams currently?
No, he don't. But here's the thing too, though.
There you go. Let's go. Let's
move
on.
But here's the thing, though. But hold up, though. That's cool. That's cool. That's obvious to say. That's whatever, right? His dad don't play in the NBA, whatever. But if I play on the same team and I work my ass off to try to get drafted, and you trying to tell me, regardless of whatever case situation is, because yeah, we understand he had the heart thing, but that happens. Injuries and things of that nature, that happens. That's life. You know what I mean? But if I was putting in work in USC and I was doing this and I didn't get drafted at all, forget him getting drafted over me. I didn't get drafted at all, but Bronny get drafted.
Okay,
I mean,
but hold on. But there were how many other scouts that looked at this kid? How many other teams
and lied and lied and lied and lied.
And here's the thing too. Also, they lied because I'm about to play. And I'm about to play the video. Hold up.
Bronny for the scouts that
But
looked
hold
at
up.
this kid.
But that being said, I'm gonna play the video. Herman.
What did the scout say about him? What did the scout say about him? I know what they said about him.
Hold on.
That's
But
what I'm
that
saying.
being said, this was scouts saw that. You know what I mean? That that's what this what they talking about. So I'm about to play the video. Hold on, let me share. Hold on. Let me see. I'm about to play this now.
Today, man. He
we got to put context, man, in this though.
Bro, we already know this is a Bronny James.
He played.
Yo.
He scored a total of 0 points and only 1 assist.
Did he start the whole season? No, he got off the bench. Okay, he came off the bench.
While this was his first start, let's take a look
I
at
get
what
that,
exactly
but you can't make
happened
excuses.
this match.
I mean,
in previous videos, I've emphasized that Bronny James's performance goes beyond what the stats can reveal. And in this play, that shows, with tight defense on the main ball handler.
Proved over the last couple of weeks.
And Paul,
let's give him credit for that. He's still learning the.
Even with this.
Hold on, let me see.
Just pause it, and when it's ready, like we'll stop. We'll let you goddamn play it. It's gonna keep buffering.
No, just play the video. Just play the video.
You gotta get them extra tabs off, true.
Right, hold on.
He scored a total of 0 points and only 1.
X videos.
Jesus Christ, man.
No extra tabs, bro. Stop being freaky, bro.
That was crazy. That was crazy. That was wild.
That's crazy, bro. Y'all boys wild.
Let me see. I don't know why they won't play this.
Somebody said nepotism is bad as racism. Y'all
know what's going on now. My
y'all are some idiots.
Nepotism is happening every day. So it ain't the first, ain't gonna be the last. Come on,
all agree with that.
I don't like nepotism in my sports. I don't care about the corporate world.
We all agree about that. We all agree. Nepotism all over the world.
I don't know why the video don't play at all. I don't know why.
Steph Curry and his brother being in the NBA because of his daddy.
Well, no, wait.
You're lying.
You're lying. You're lying. You're lying.
But this is an issue.
Hold on, y'all. What's the point? What's the point of all this stream, man? Like, what's the point, man? We gotta let this kid.
None of it. There is no point. Like you said, Blue Boat, at the end of the day, some of these people just got a problem with this man's daddy.
Exactly.
They don't know what kind of player he's going to be.
Ain't got nothing to do with his daddy.
They don't know what kind of player he's going to be. They don't know what he's going to develop, how he's going to develop.
Hey, listen.
Okay, Joffrey. Okay, Joffrey. Joffrey is talking.
Let me step in on this, True. Herm is rooting for him to fail.
No, I'm not. I'm just saying he's not a good basketball player. What's wrong with
I said he should go back to school or go to the G League.
I gotta check Twin Man's point when he brought up the Currys. One thing about it, everybody knew that Stephen Curry was gonna be good professional NBA basketball players.
Because of what?
A lot of question marks. Steph Curry and Stephen Curry performed
because of their talent.
Because they showed because they proved themselves in college.
Yeah, they played at a high level in college.
Hold up though. There've been players.
Backstage. I was backstage. Her once. I mean, it's not. Listen,
let's mute up, yo. Let Herm rock. Go ahead, Herm.
Yeah, like end of the day, Twin man. That's a disingenuous comparison because Steph Curry was a lottery pick for one, and Steph Curry did a lot of great things at a mid-major school at Davidson. That's an Ivy League school, and he sat up there and got them to the Elite Eight and things like that. Played at the highest level. Steph Curry was one of the best players at Duke for years, all-conference player, the whole nine at Duke. Another lottery pick per se. So end of the day, those guys was proven in college. Bronny James had a bad year. Yes, he came off a cardiac arrest, but when he came back and played, he had a very poor season at USC, and that can't be ignored. He showed a lot of flaws. He struggled against lengthy, athletic defenders that guards him. He can't even get by them, can't even get a shot off against them. He's decent in transition. He's decent in transition because he can hit an open three here and there before he's creating his own shot. As far as running the offense, he struggles. because he can't deal with the length and can't deal with other athletic, lengthy defenders. That's why he's struggling in the Pac-12 the whole year. So, end of the day, it's nothing wrong. I'm critiquing Bronny as what I saw from him struggling in college. And if he's struggling with that in college, what the hell do you think he's going to do when you got a Herb Jones on you, Jada McDaniels on you, Pat Bev, even an old-ass Pat Bev to a degree, Derek White, Jaylen Brown, got defenders like that. You got to measure them against that competition because that's what is in the league right now. So it's fair for people to have an assessment on his talent for us being NBA ready. He just not NBA ready, and I think he really doesn't have a future because his skill set and what he lacks. And you got to remember, he's very small. They try to put him at 6'3", but he's really 6 feet or 6'1". So, and when you compare him to the other 6'1" players like a Kyrie, a Steph, a Trae Young, he's nowhere near the level of those guys. He's not even on the level of a Kemba Walker or a short Isaiah Thomas. He wasn't elusive like those guys. So,
Jalen Brunson.
Hey, Herm, is he as good as Scottie Pippen's son?
No.
Yeah.
He's not. So it's because Scottie Pippen Jr. actually had success at Vanderbilt when he played at Vanderbilt.
Yeah.
So you're saying he needs more development?
The development
That's what we
is
all
kind
been
of
saying.
Yeah, but I think in his instance, it's gonna be too late, and I think he's not gonna develop to the
How old is
point
this
where
young man?
it not. But it's too late to the. Don't you know how many elite players that is a position? Don't you know point guard is the most important, one of the most important positions in the NBA?
I'm not even disagreeing with you. I don't disagree with you. See, everything you just sat here and said, Herm, I don't even disagree with. I disagree with the fact that you're sitting here saying he can't be good, and you're just sitting here acting like that team or any team can't develop him into something. Like he can't work on everything you just sat here and said. You're acting like he can't work on all of that you just said and actually be a productive player in the NBA. You're just saying, nah, the book is closed on him. That's what I disagree with. That's our only disagreement.
This how you got to look at it, and this is unfair to him. But unfortunately, the spotlight has been put on him because some comments his father said. And then on top of that, he's LeBron James Jr. So end of the day, he's not gonna have the time to develop like most project guys would. He's not gonna be able to be a project. He's got to perform right away. Unfortunately, because of his name and because of the unpresented pressure that LeBron James actually put on him when LeBron James referenced.
That's the unfair expectations you're
No,
putting on him.
Bronny, but
he
LeBron,
doesn't.
but LeBron James Sr. put the expectations on him when he said that his son is better than half the NBA.
Put more expectations
everybody knows. Everybody knows Bronny's not that good, man. There's nothing
when
to
he
hide
sat
about
here and
that.
said that his sons were going to be better than Mike. When he said his sons were better than Michael Jordan, and he was better than Kobe, and he was better than LeBron. Who put more expectations on
LeBron said hold on. LeBron said his son was good enough to be on that Lakers team last year. He said it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the point.
So that's expectations that he's setting now.
Yeah,
I'm asking you a simple question. Hold up. Hear me out. Hear my question. Who put more expectations on their child? LeVar Ball, when he was sitting here saying his son was going to be the best point guard in the league, his son is better than Michael, LeBron, Magic. Who did that? Or LeBron sitting here saying I felt like my good enough to be on the team?
No. But between
he's a former NBA player.
But
it doesn't matter, bro.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta say this: when it comes to LeVar Ball, I don't think LeVar Ball literally puts immense pressure on his kids. He just knew that I need to sell my kids to the public, to the media, so they can buy into my children. He always said from day one, he told everybody that LaMelo is the best out of all his sons. And LaMelo is that guy. LaMelo is that talented. He sold to the point, he sold Lonzo to the point where he got his son to be a
expectations go home.
No, but he didn't put the.
He ain't saying your son is going to be the best point guard in the NBA. You're saying your son is better than Magic Johnson. It's going to be better than Magic Johnson. Is it putting expectations on him?
Twin, you gotta listen. The difference is LeVar Ball was basically doing the sales pitch with his kids. LeBron literally
I'm
made
asking
a
you, how
bold.
does that come across to the players?
Hey Herm, can I answer this for him real quick?
Yeah, go ahead,
So all right, twin. Let's talk about this, right? So I think that both LeVar and LeBron were doing a sales pitch, right? Because especially with LeVar, and shout out to him because he got really all three of his kids in the league.
Actually, he got all
But,
three of his kids into the.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So only two stuck though. But so basically what's happening is that the difference between the expectations of LeVar and LeBron is that we only had what LeVar was telling us that his sons were going to be, right? And yet they showed potential, right? LeBron, it's double expectations because of not only what LeBron was saying about his son, but what we've seen of LeBron for 20 years. So that part may be unfair that, because you were so great for 20 years that we expect one of your children to be at least decent at a minimum. You know what I'm saying?
So can I ask you a question quick,
LeVar didn't
right
play
there.
in the league. LeBron did. So
Brandon, can I stop you right there? Can I stop you right there?
Yeah,
so when they ask that man questions about his son,
and they saying Jello better.
Knowing that he can affect, hold up real quick. Knowing that he can affect his draft stock, knowing that his words carry weight, is he supposed to shit on his son?
No,
or is he going? Or did he go over the top? I don't think it's over the top to say his son could have played in the league. I don't think that's over the top.
I don't think that
of a father to say of his son.
Yeah, I don't think a father speaking highly of his son is ever a bad thing. But just know when you do this, now me, if I'm a player that's in the league, right, I'm gonna bust your son's ass every time I see him on the court now.
Well,
right?
they were gonna do that regardless. He's LeBron James Jr. Having that last name, you already when Bryce is gonna get into the NBA, bro. Let's be real here. Youngest.
Hold on. Stop. Let's ask the real question. He could have said a bunch of things. He could have said, "My son is going to get his education. That comes first before basketball." That's being a father. He could have said a bunch of things.
Wait, so hold on. Hold on. So George, so I agree with you. Yeah, he could have said that, right? But you're acting like him saying that my son is good enough to be in the league now is not also him being a father. Something like whether you agree with the opinion or not.
Oh, that's putting pressure on the Lakers, bro. They draft him. Stop.
Right, hold on, Ralph. Well, hold on. So we're gonna act like the Lakers. We're gonna act like the Lakers haven't been a shit show before LeBron got to LA. Are we gonna act like that? Are we gonna act like Jeannie Buss? Hold on. Are we gonna act like Jeannie Buss has not been a shit owner, and the Buss family has not been shit owners since they pops passed?
Bro, this don't got nothing to do with now.
So now
bro.
It don't got nothing to do with management, but now we're talking about management.
Yes, because now it's the LeBron James and Jeannie Buss show.
Hey, listen, Ralph. Hey, Ralph, listen.
LeBron James and Jeannie Buss. So if it was the LeBron James and Jeannie Buss show, why didn't they go get Kyrie like he wanted last year?
No, I'm talking about from a narrative standpoint.
Somebody didn't hire Ty Lue.
The media is going to dig at LeBron and say everything
he said. Here and said it's the LeBron James Jeannie Buss show. He wanted Kyrie at the deadline. Did they get Kyrie?
From a media standpoint, bro. It's not my personal view.
Hold on. So once again, Jeannie Buss has been a shit owner, one of the worst owners in the league. So y'all are sitting here.
That's not true. That's also not true.
That's also not true. Okay, cool.
Because he had to split. No, bro. Well, let me finish, Brandon. Because she had to split responsibilities with her brother. Now it's solely on her. It's solely on her. It's a LeBron James era. It was her thing.
So why did you let that 2020 team break up? Why'd you let that 2020 team break up?
They're gonna blame LeBron.
No. Because
the Dwight Howard wanted to come back.
Nah, but LeBron James,
Caruso wanted to come back.
Between man, if you remember the transcripts back then, LeBron James said that he didn't want to have the major ball handling responsibilities like he did in 2020. So the Lakers had to move around some things, not sign some guys to go after a point guard. Russ wasn't LeBron's first choice per se, but he did co-sign on that because he didn't want to have the major ball responsibilities.
Hey Herm, the owner was sleeping with fucking what was the Phil Jackson, and look how she treated Jerry West. So we not gonna act like
stop it, bro.
She was unprofessional.
You're frauding because
sleeping with fucking Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson has been having an ongoing relationship since 2020.
She treated Jerry West. She treated Jerry West like shit. She's a shit owner.
That's a lie. Jerry West been left that organization,
she treated him like shit.
Without that bus.
Jerry West did Ben left. Jerry West
No,
did Ben left.
listen.
What are you talking about,
but listen. After he left, she got in her petty ass feelings, canceled the nigga's tickets and all that shit. He was getting tickets still to appear at Lakers games.
Bro, that shit ain't got nothing to do with basketball, bro. That shit ain't got nothing to do with basketball.
Hold on. So how you treat your greats has nothing to do with basketball?
Bro,
it has a lot to do with
exactly. Shut your ass up.
Bro,
no. You lost me on that, bro. You lost me on that, dude, bro. Like,
Let's be real here.
He's across the street with the Clippers. Like, what are we talking about, bro?
Let's be real here. Again, let's take it right back to the topic, which is Bronny James. I liked what Herm said, and I don't even disagree with what a lot of Herm said. Is there some deficiencies in a rookie's game? Absolutely. I'm pretty sure there's some deficiency in Victor Wembanyama's game, and he needs to develop. Every rookie needs to develop.
Not really, though.
He needs to learn how to play within an NBA system.
Now he was on restricted. He was on restricted minutes and got the numbers.
I agree.
No, he needed to know how to post move. That's it. He just needed to know how to play more so with his back.
Victor Wembanyama was one of the best players in the league. Like let's
oh yeah, hear me out.
We understand
my
got
point.
balls.
Getting away from my point. The point I'm making is every rookie needs some form of development. Some more than others. That's all I'm saying.
That's a fact.
That's literally all I'm saying when I brought up Victor Wembanyama. I understand he was one of the best players in the league, but my point is every rookie needs some form of development.
Right, but we're not going to act like
this was my only disagreement when I came up here. To sit here and say he's not going to be something in the NBA when you have absolutely no idea, even if you know his deficiencies. Don't know how he's going to develop.
That's my issue.
I can't lie. That's crazy. I ain't
don't know what's going to happen in his career.
So
to sit here and say he's not going to be anything in the league is wrong. That's all I'm saying.
The only reason I got to call you on your BS, so neither one of y'all on this panel before knew that a guy that actually had an opportunity to play in the NBA, you guys ain't never looked at nobody about, man, this man ain't going to last long in the NBA. He ain't that good.
No.
So y'all ain't never.
That's 5 years down the line, though, man. That's 4 or 5 years.
I talk about period before he even plays a game. You ain't never looked at a player.
No, I've never done that. Because I can't sit here and say that.
I've never done that. I've never done that.
I've never done that.
Respectfully, Blue Bolt, with all the knowledge that I know your ass got, I think you capping.
How am I capping? I mean, I can't tell what player or what player is not going to develop.
Blue Bolt.
Come on now.
Here's my point. Blue Bolt, when Adam Morrison was drafted in the lottery, you think Adam Morrison was going to be a star in the NBA?
I think he was going to be all right, but I didn't think he was going to be a star. I think he was going to be all right, exceptional player. I mean, he was good in college and shit, but you're going to sit there and tell me how, the statistics say, oh, he's going to be a bum when he hasn't dribbled nothing else yet. I mean, shit. I mean, that's I can't do that shit. I mean,
OG, he was a bum.
I'll give you a perfect example of me overrating a player. Greg Oden. I thought Greg Oden was going to be the shit in the league.
Injuries, that's different, bro.
But I'm just telling you what I thought. I thought he was going to come in the league.
All right, so when Anthony Bennett got drafted,
Anthony Bennett was going to be great.
Again, I knew he wasn't that good.
I get you. You got me.
I knew he wasn't that good. I knew he wasn't.
Hold on, I saw what he did in college. And I thought he was going to be great. I don't sit here and immediately say someone's going to be terrible in the league. I just don't. I don't do that. You have to play in the league. You need to sit here and then evaluate your game. And then hopefully you can develop into something. That's how I judge.
That's all I'm saying.
I need you to play in the league. I need to see you play in the league, in the system, on a team before I sit here and evaluate as a player. I can't sit here and say, well, I saw you in college. I mean, he didn't get a lot of run in college. And we know why he didn't get a lot of run in college. Dude, that's what I'm saying. I don't even disagree with what you said. It doesn't look like he know how to really run the offense. He does have trouble with athletic guards taller than him as his position. I didn't disagree with any of that. And you're right. But to sit here and act like they can't build a scheme around him, there's players in the league right now like Luka Doncic, great player, ultimate defensive liability. They built a scheme around him to hide him, though, right? So to sit here and act like teams can't scheme, teams can't develop,
never put Luka and Bronny
around
James
him is crazy.
You never put Luka and Bronny James.
That was horrible because
Luka absolutely going to do it because as awesome as Luka is offensively, he's just as terrible defensively.
let me say
He's
something
just
real quick.
terrible defensively.
Go ahead.
Let me go after Twitter. What I'm saying is, my bottom line here is that I'm not saying Bronny James is going to be a superstar. I'm not even saying he's going to be an all-star. But to say he can't be no productive player in the league, like maybe I'll give an example of somebody like I don't know, like maybe a Scott, like maybe a more high level Patrick Beverly, where he's getting on his defensive end, on his defense. You don't think so? You don't think so? Oh, come on, man, come on now.
Hold on.
He couldn't even stop. He couldn't even stop them college players.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, man. But like, this is what I'm talking about.
I think he's closer to if it's easier for him to develop into a Patrick Beverly.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what I'm saying is that we just putting the be all end all on his career. It's kind of unfair, man. Now, if we having this conversation a year from now, then I'm gonna be concerned. But as far as I'm concerned, what I'm saying is, let's see this shit play out. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm not trying to put it here, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, this guy's gonna be this, it's gonna be that. You don't know that. You know how he's gonna develop. You know,
OG.
You know how he's
I got a question to ask you, OG.
What's up?
This rough, OG. Don't you think it would have been better if he was undrafted than to have that LeBron and Lakers burden on his plate?
Well, that's not for me. That's not for me to answer, man, because we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We don't know what's in place to have this have him develop. Is what I'm saying. I mean, I can't call that. You know what I mean? Because I don't know what's in place. Would it been either way?
On his plate, like you know the Lakers fandom is crazy and the LeBron James fandom is crazy too. I'm saying the expectation, the burden on his plate. Wouldn't it be better for him to be undrafted and just go to the G League from there and someone pick him up instead of now he has to be an instant success because he didn't really get the college experience playing in really the high school. He was thrown into the starting lineup in that too. You get what I'm saying?
Well, here's the thing though. Like I said, if they can maybe develop him into something like maybe decent, maybe they got a plan in place where he'll play in the G League for a while. He'll play in the G League. You know what I mean, and they'll monitor his development. You know what I mean, you can't just sit here and say, "Oh man."
I'm just looking out for the little homie. I'm not coming for
him. I hear you. But I'm saying,
I ask a question real quick.
We don't know. Go ahead.
Why does he have to be an instant success?
It's not necessarily instant success, but can he develop? Does he has room to develop? And there's question: does he have room to develop? You know what I mean? That's the question.
So
for real.
Forget LeBron James Sr. Are y'all sitting here saying LeBron James Jr. has no agency over what he's going to do in the league? You think he's not going to have any say? He's not going to I don't think he's going to be dumb enough to let them just throw him to the wolves. I think he's smart enough to understand I need to refine my game. I hope as an athlete he understands that. He's not going to go.
But going back, it's a lot of questions because you got a rookie head coach that has really no head coaching experience whatsoever. You understand that JJ Redick is a professional basketball player. He played like I said, he was a very good role player. He has a podcast with LeBron and he's a TV personality. I understand all that. You know what I mean? But that being said, though, he has no coaching experience. So you have a guy with no coaching experience, and as of right now, we don't know who's on the coaching staff.
So understanding that.
This is my point too. So it's gonna be fair questions. Can that person is able to coach in this situation, which we already highlighted a bunch of times.
This is my follow-up question. Understanding there's a rookie head coach and everything you just sat there and said with that rookie head coach trying to get his feet wet in the league, trying to develop a system, trying to get his lineups together. Y'all think Bronny's getting a lot of run this year? Let's be real.
But it's not even necessarily run. But it's not even necessary. But it's not even necessarily that though.
I think so.
Because I agree. But it's not necessarily that though. But it's not necessarily that.
No, but
But this is my point about that, right? Because in the day, he's not just a regular rookie head coach. Like he doesn't have really any head coaching experience whatsoever. Like I mean, this could be a good move or a great move. Like the only thing you gotta hope is he can be like a Doc Rivers. And I'm not saying like Doc Rivers, but I'm not saying just like a Doc Rivers. I'm not saying just like a Doc Rivers per se, but I'm saying to be a successful head coach in the NBA. Because that's the only example.
But look, I'm gonna say this though. This is something that I never seen in my lifetime. I never seen a 6'1", 6'2" guard all of a sudden develop skills to beat guys off the dribble. It's either it's in you or it's not in you. It's not in Bronny James. You don't guys that are 6'1", 6'2", they normally come in the league already having that ability. LeBron James Jr. does not have that ability to beat guys off the dribble. He does not create space for himself to get his own shot. He struggles with that. So if you 6'1" or 6'2", can't blow by defenders or use moves to create your own shot, what use you going to have in the league? What use you going to have in the league? You 6'1", 6'2", can't even get by no damn body. You can't even get a motherfucker off you. You can't develop that. It's too late for him to develop that. It's too late to develop that, man.
I can't roll with that because
can't wait to see in the game.
Team, as you know, you get drafted to some
people, so I can point that out to her. Look,
certain coaches can get you developed. Certain coaches can, if you play every day, you play hard every day, you show yourself committed, you can easily develop that. You know what I mean? Like a lot of great players develop as they go along. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that Bronny's in that category. Ain't no way. But I'm saying like he can develop that shit. You can definitely develop that shit. I mean, you go to the league for a reason. You're in the league for a reason. I mean, at the end of the day, we just gotta, give him an opportunity. Now, if we have this conversation a year from now, then I said, you know what, Herb, you may be right. You might be right. But for now, I'm gonna wait and see.
Immediately come in here and say I was wrong, bro.
There ain't nothing wrong. But like also too, like I don't think when the Bron situation. It's like it's gonna be Lakers gotta be very careful of they gotta do like you said, it's all about we all understand no matter if he was like that, if he was super talented, we understand that situations do matter. And we've seen situations where players are talented and they be in trash situations and they don't look as good because of the situation case may be. So listen, you gotta monitor that, man. Like I said before, man, if Bronny gonna be Ricky Hayes, because if he gonna get Hayes as a rookie, because if he gonna be can veteran tell him to give me donuts, who gonna be his vet? Because LeBron James. I just want whatever, but that's what is there gonna be an issue when D'Lo say, hey man, I need some donuts, Rook. You know what I mean? Give me some, you know what I mean? It's gonna be an issue, and you know what I mean? That's real things to be talking about. Can JJ Redick coach Bronny to the furthest degree?
And that's
no, I'm just saying. I'm joking with the rookie hazing to a certain degree, but listen, listen. I ain't saying there's different levels of rookie hazing though, but I'm saying like doing certain things like giving team food and things of that nature, which is harmful, right? There's nothing wrong with that per se.
Right.
If he gonna have that superstar treatment like LeBron because he's LeBron James' son, can JJ Redick coach him hard like everybody else?
And I'm pretty sure LeBron is.
Those are real questions. Those are real questions, though.
Right.
That can make or break a locker room.
Right.
Can we sit here and say we don't know the answer to those questions yet without being called a sample?
I know.
It's honest. It's a fair question, though.
Yes, you can, Twin Man. It's a safe space, brother.
I know the answer.
This is just what I feel like, bro. Every time you have an opinion that differs from certain people, bro, you got to be everything under the sun except an objective observer. I'm sitting here saying, honestly, let's give the young man a chance, and I'm being killed. You just simple for him. Like, come on, we don't know what
killed though, Twin.
Is gonna be, bro.
Everybody on your side, Twin.
We just be joking, Twin Man. Ain't serious.
They've been killing me. They ain't killing me.
Herb, you been killed, bro. You been exposed, bro.
Man, we know you trolling, man. You know what I mean?
I
That's part of
actually
the
ain't
MO.
trolling about Bronny James though. I seen enough of his game to know that motherfucker ain't ready, man. That motherfucker can't play in no damn
Do you
NBA.
want my honest opinion on Bronny James? I wanted him to go back to school, but I also said this: if he gets into the league, his development is going to have to be real. I did want him to go back to school.
You know what?
I wanted him to do. I wanted him to do one more year to see what he could be, to see if they could develop him more in college. But hey, he didn't want to stay in college. He wanted to come to the league. He feels like he's ready. So I'm gonna believe in him like he believes in himself. How about that?
And you know what? Another year of high school, another year of college, would have done us some good too. You know what I mean? At the same time, man, he's here. He's in the league now.
Yeah.
You got to take up the responsibility now to actually get better. And I think he knows that. LeBron is a smart enough dude. I think he got that basketball IQ as to where he's aware of the situation. But this is, what you said is, like J.J. Redick, he's a rookie coach. He's never coached before, so that's a valid point.
Man, J.J. Redick should get fired immediately.
For real.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even.
You should be
I
fired
don't
right
even
now.
disagree. I don't know. I'm not gonna say that. Now you went too far. If the
fired
season starts,
right now.
if the season starts and it's really going downhill, if it's going downhill and they have a terrible, terrible start, maybe think about getting him out of there and bringing in somebody more equipped to do this. I don't think, I honestly, I do feel bad kind of for any rookie coming into that situation. You come in, you go into one of the premier franchises in the league. Your father's LeBron James, and you have a rookie coach. So you already going into a tough situation.
And my fault. And
J.J.
you know what? It's already
Redick, you should
toxic.
be fired, you racist bum. You racist bum. You should be fired, you racist son of a bitch. Get J.J. Redick ass up out there. Because if this was anybody else, y'all fired Idoka for having a damn affair with a woman that wanted him just as much as he wanted her. But you sitting around here letting J.J. Redick keep a job in his transcripts. That's a travesty in the LeBron. You should want the motherfucker fired too. We don't support white supremacy. Man, get that motherfucker up out of there.
To be fair, that woman that we got looking more than that though. Because to be fair though, that's why I tell you about it a little bit.
So a black woman.
I'll tell you about that. I'll tell you about that. I'll tell you about that a little bit. I'll tell you about that a little bit later. Hold on. I'll tell you about that a little bit later.
I swear, you always got an angle, man.
I'll tell you about that a little bit later. No, but that person though that accused him that is known for like lying though, and like so it's like I gotta look at more into that. To be honest with you.
Nah, she's not known for lying because she actually, true. She actually a very successful person. True.
No, I'm not saying she's not though, but she has accused people.
For one, J.J. Redick was threatening a woman that he potentially was having a baby with. She had an abortion.
I saw that too. That's speculation though. I remember it. And I mean, we can get. Listen, hey, I saw.
True. I have to say this, Herm. You haven't learned your lesson about the last time you sat here and was sitting here talking about people being caught up in some shit and were just off allegations. You ain't learned yet.
I do say that. No, hold on. I do say this. I do say this.
Always say J.J.
I do say this. Well, I do say this though. I will say this about it though. The fact that Lakers only have 4 black head coaches in the history of their organization. For whatever reason, I don't know. I'm not saying they are racist. I'm just saying that is odd though, right? That they only LA of all places too. They only have 4 black head coaches, right? That is, you know what I mean? Whatever, right? And JJ Redick.
We're not doing that, bro.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not. It is what it is. Though.
Hey, Rap, what about Capitol?
I'm just saying. Though. I mean, about going back to her because that's speculation, but I do know this. This is my point. I do know that, and the fact that JJ Redick, a young guy. How old JJ Redick to be exact? I think JJ Redick is like not even 40. I think he's 40. Let me double check. He's 40. He just turned 40. He just turned 40. He just turned.
Tenure, bro. We're not doing that, bro.
He just turned. What you say?
A lot of Lakers coaches had long tenure with the team.
I understand
So
that, but
we can't just say they only had forehead black coaches when we had dudes there for 20 years as coaching and all that.
I'm just saying.
Before I leave, I just want to say that all this is moot anyway because my Knicks is about to win the championship next year anyway, bro.
That's cap. That's cap. And that's cap.
We're about to win. We're about to win the championship anyway.
The Philadelphia Villanova Knicks, bro. Y'all not even
everybody's getting the work in the league from my Knicks next year, bro. It's a wrap.
First of all, OG Newbies, your highest paid player on your team, you ain't winning no championship, man. Come on, bro. Let's come on.
Like I said, I'm not worried about that. We just got Bridges. We about to fuck some shit up in the East.
And y'all still ain't beating all that is still lose Boston in 5.
To the final.
Soda's in 5.
You said Boston 5?
Soda's in 5. Y'all still, come on, man. Y'all got better as of right now because everything can change by like the next couple of days or so. Anything can change the next couple of days.
We just gonna get better and better, bro. But hold on, true. Why we got to talk all this doom and gloom, bro? The Lakers could come in next year and they could really make some moves and do some big things. We don't know. I don't even think the team is set right now. We don't know what they're going to be doing this offseason. We don't know what trades they're going to make. We don't know any of this. So they can bring in some more veteran help. I think they definitely need help at the guard position because D'Lo and Reeves aren't cutting it. They can't stop a cold. I mean, so they really need help at that position. I think they need another big next to AD. But besides that, the team, I think they can make some noise if they pick up a couple of solid pieces.
Right. I ain't mad at that, but yeah, like I said, man, we're
gonna
find out.
Nobody gonna be better than my Knicks, so it don't matter.
We can move on. We can move on that. And we probably gonna end. Unfortunately, we ain't gonna end on that. But appreciate Twin, everybody. I appreciate Ralph. Everybody, listen for tuning in. Hey, man, another great episode. No problem, man. Rumble the Ring Show every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, man. Go check us out, man. Me and Ralph for the guys over there at Rumble the Ring Show, man. I appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. Great another episode again, man. Listen, we're going to see, like I said, man, we're going to see, man. Like I said before, we're going to see the journey of Bronny. We're going to see. And, hey, time will tell, right? Time will tell. That's the one thing we can say. All we can agree on. Time will tell. But I appreciate everybody for tuning in, though. Once again, it's your boy True. Herm, shout out to Herm. Herm had connection issue. Easy, but shout out to her. Hey, Renegade, we'll be back. We'll be back Monday. So stay tuned Monday. We will be back Monday, 10 a.m. That was my fault. You know what I mean? Had to deal with some third things, but we're here. Great stream. FY Sports Debates. Just a true sports talk with Hollywood Herm Renegade. Salute, peace, and we out.
With hate. I'm on all the smoke. Slovenia stand up. Russia stand up. Soviet Union stand up. Hey, man, I'm riding with y'all, man. We gonna put a nuclear bomb on LeBron James and Los Angeles Lakers, nigga. We bringing them illegal weapons overseas, nigga. We gonna whoop their ass. Since we want to talk about Nazis. Adolf Hitler once said that, hey, all black men, we are the kings. We are the Jews. We are the most powerful. So even Adolf Hitler knew that we were the most powerful. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I rolled with the Nazis, nigga, because they knew what we was before them other motherfuckers knew what we was.
Kung Fu Panda. Adolf Hitler is my nigga. Put the barrel on his head and pull the trigger. With my nigga Winnie the Pooh and Tigger. My retarded son is addicted to liquor. An enemy A beats me up every day. He is a prick wish he got shot in JF Kennedy's place. He's in the Hennessy phase, eating supremacy lays. Dip my balls in some sticky chips and rub it all in his face. Hey, I'm chilling with Anne Frank in the hot box. Hey, her secret is that she likes hot cocks. Hey, we hiding from the ops in the lockbox. Hey, till the time that Oscar Schlinder knock knocks. I'm in a tuna afternoon. I'm in Berlin eating